kick as well.
History doesn't just happen, it's made. And inside the walls of Plymouth Memorial Hall, legacies are forged under lights, in blood, and through will. This Saturday, the next chapter begins. Two warriors collide for the crown. Joe, the party Penafiel, the wild veteran, and Andrew, the gladiator Valdina, the hometown hero. Two paths, one belt. Who walks away, claiming ownership of the territory? And for the first time ever, a professional women's MMA champion will be crowned in this very hall. Hillary Rose steps in with dreams of years in the making. But Ariana Kid Diamond Melendez is coming to shatter those. Then, the moment you couldn't script. Josiah Fry, three-time collegiate national champ, steps in on 4 days' notice after making his MMA debut just last week. He meets Stanislav Rockov, the Russian-born assassin. A title fight that we will be talking about for years. And that's just the beginning. Two unbeaten phenoms clash when Nick Eldridge takes on Phil Bambino Lucino. And tonight, somebody's O must go. And finally, Jack 50 cal Congden returns with a mission to fire his shot and take out Cadillac, Zack Davis, and get one step closer to the UFC. These aren't just fights. This is history. And history starts in the hall tonight. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Sports.
Hey. All right.
All right now.
Good stuff. All right, I'm confused. Okay.
All right. This is the. We're not starting from the top. We're starting now.
Of course not.
All right.
Conor Safford, at a Triforce MMA, making his first walk. Peter Jeffrey in the corner. Interesting tidbit from Richie Santiago earlier. This kid has been training a long time, very well-rounded. Keep your eyes peeled, even though he's new to this game. But
you can tell he's new to the game because he didn't put enough bomb hate in that hair. Because that thing is sticking straight up. I've been there, brother.
That thing's not going to move after 3 rounds.
It's actually a weapon.
Yeah, well, you know, if he trains at Triforce, that he's working with some high-level guys. Even if this is his first fight in the cage, he's been training on the mats with some serious talent. So we'll see what type of skill set.
Gian Rubio, John Duma, things like that. You know what I mean?
Duma's actually in his corner, I see.
You know, so this guy comes from a really deep team, great facility. I've been there recently. The new gym is wonderful, huge. Triforce, great team and a stable in New England here.
Did they recently move locations?
They have a newer. I don't know how old now. I could be dating myself a little bit here, but their newest gym is quite big. It's like several rooms.
They have a whole strength and conditioning area too.
It's very, very nice. So you with everything there, you know?
Absolutely. You can do your whole camp there.
Exactly,
it seems like.
exactly. You don't have to separate.
And that's one of the hardest things for New England fighters. There's not a lot of those meccas where you can get your jiu-jitsu, where you can get your striking, where you can do your strength and conditioning. So
in-house.
We're carpooling, we're traveling all around, and it gets really hard to pursue a career like that. All right, so Conor Safford has entered the cage, and Trevor Sullivan is on his way out.
And we've seen frequent this building with the top-notch professional fighters to all the way to their debut in amateur, such as Conor Safford. Invictus Training Center, a name that's quite new to us. I don't believe that they've ever given us a fighter to train with, so a relatively new gym on the scene, especially in this building. And we've got Trevor Sullivan, who is making the inaugural walk to Cage Titans for Invictus Training Center.
I'm going to say that is a sick name, first and foremost. Invictus. Very nice. You know what I mean? Awesome presentation.
And we've got Andy Cody in the corner walking out, Trevor Sullivan. So some affiliates with Sidya Tong in this new spot up in the North Shore.
Andy Cody has been teaching classes over there. Has been taking on. I don't know if they're an exact affiliate, but I do know that Andy has been the head coach there as well as at Sidya Tong. What that just means that he's got sharp coaches with his hands. Andy created all of my boxing, so he's a great hand in this corner.
Yeah, if you're talking elite striking and pad work and even just striking strategy, Andy's that guy. And if Sullivan's working with him, then you could expect to see some quality hands. But again, we don't know how long he's been training for.
True.
So no matter how high of a level the coaches are, we don't know if he's trained long enough for those skills to set in yet, for them to stick.
Well, I need him to throw down and then I can say some stuff. All right. But until then, I'm going to talk about the coaches. They haven't done anything yet.
Yeah, it's that first walk for both of them. Neither has any inkling of what their opponent's bringing. They're completely green, completely going in the dark, and it's an experience you only get once, making that amateur debut.
There's no information to read. You know what I mean? Even especially for us, imagine how they feel. There's nothing to go off of at all.
And not only is it their first time fighting, it's their first time making the walk to the cage. It's their first time waiting in that back room, doing all the medicals, all those things that can get your anxiety up. So then you don't know, how are they going to rise? Are they going to rise to the occasion? Or are they going to freeze? We don't know that either. So skill sets aside, who's going to show up tonight? It's probably not going to be pretty.
But it will be fun.
But it will be fun.
Tail of the tape for this debutant versus debutant fight.
Tail of the tape coming up. We got Conor Safford versus Trevor Sullivan. Conor Safford is 24 years old, 5'9", 147 pounds with a 71-inch reach. We got Sullivan on the other side, age 27, identical height, identical weight, and only 1-inch reach discrepancy. To Andy.
Jay.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the first fight of the evening. Brought to you by the United States Army National Guard. And now, for an amateur catchweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. And ladies and gentlemen of Plymouth Memorial Hall, make some noise for both of these fighters are making their MMA debut. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, standing at 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighing in at 147 pounds, from Warwick, Rhode Island, he's representing Triforce. Let's hear it for Conor Safford. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighing in at 147 pounds. From Salem, Massachusetts, he's representing Invictus Training Center. Let's hear it for Trevor Bad Luck Sullivan. When the action begins, our referee in charge, Tommy Santana.
All right, first fight of the night. Here we go.
Trevor Sullivan in the blue corner, Conor Safford in the red corner. I just want to say that the name Bad Luck and coming from Salem, that's high level, guys. That's high IQ stuff right there.
It's a little spooky, and not many would pick up on that.
Establishing the jab early is Safford, right overhand.
Right there, establishing his distance right away.
And he already goes to the body. You don't see a lot of these amateur guys changing right away.
Very nice. he's still very collected.
He seems very relaxed.
Yep.
Looks like he timed his right hand as Sullivan was coming in.
Almost DDT'd him there a little bit against the cage.
You say as they're
Safford has both
That was not
kind
low.
of jumped up for that guillotine here.
Yeah,
Let's see if he'll jump guard.
looked like some of those knees might have hit the right spot of the liver there. Buckled him just enough to get that bite on the neck.
There we go.
Sullivan caught the hands, but he's getting tagged up here. He's taking a couple shots. Big head kick back.
Yeah, Safford's landed some bombs in the pocket. His hands are looking fast, but that right head kick of Sullivan is a dangerous weapon. He's landed a few of them in a mix of different ranges.
Both these guys seem fairly relaxed. I mean, they're throwing some bombs for sure, but they both seem to have a good amount of experience here.
These guys have been training for a while, you can tell.
Absolutely.
Yeah, both have gotten tagged and not been bothered by it. The hands of Conor Safford and that right kick of Trevor Sullivan, both finding homes.
Very composed for two debutantes in their MMA careers. You know what I mean?
Who has better hair, though, Jay?
We will see by the end of round two. Okay. It's not fair. One's got a rubber band in it, you know?
Yeah, we'll check it on the stool.
You know? That's exactly right.
All right, now going to the legs a little bit.
Those high kicks are landing. I'd like to see him throw a feint or some feint handwork in between there.
Yeah, Safford tried to time a low kick there with a counter right.
And Safford's doing real good with his big looping shots here off the big rope.
Sullivan seems to favor that leg kick, that low kick, and the high kick with his rear leg. He goes for that high kick. Yep, he's pretty active with that rear leg. Safford seems to be mixing it up a little bit more overall. He's going head, he's going body, and he's throwing some big bombs whenever he gets close. There's another one. There's another one.
Walks him down, too, into the clinch.
Nice plum there. Sullivan's going to want to turn this around. He doesn't want to stay on the cage. Ooh,
yeah, I was going to say
nice
Safford
break.
should break anyway. I like the feint.
Safford's got to be careful when he breaks away from Sullivan because he's throwing up that head kick every time, too. Every time he backs away, that head kick is there. Great fight for debutantes. Let's go.
Nice inside kick for Trevor Sullivan. Oh!
Just trying to spin, put himself in a bad position now. Scrambles right up. He's fighting the hands right away.
Going right to the cages is the right thing here. He's going to scrape him off. 10 seconds.
See if he can hip out of it.
Try to roll for the leg.
He's trying to finish the round strong here. And that might do it for the round here.
That was a good way for Safford to finish the round. The round was very close, and that might have won him the round 10-9.
Yeah, I would say that if there was any one major moment in that round, it might have been right then. So, but otherwise, very competitive, back and forth. Safford is doing a great job with his jabs and his rear hooks coming over the top of Sullivan's lead hand. It's kind of a weird stance or a weird range they're at because Sullivan's kick range is also still Conor's like prime punching range. So even though he's returning with kicks, he's still getting pegged on the way in
won that round.
because he's at the best.
He's hurt. You're killing him. Okay, so I want you to just keep picking. Get close though. Don't close a lot of range coming in. That's the only way he's going to be effective. You're doing great, bro. You're not telling me. Starting to line up a little bit because you're standing so much. Go from right here, chop over. Thank you. All right, let's go, bro. Another good round.
That Triforce corner really enforcing the point, crowding the range of the kicks. That's all that Sullivan's got for their pupil in Safford. And I got to second that. He's been doing a great job timing the kicks with the hands and closing the range, even though he's eating a few. And that's pretty much what differentiated that round, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think if Safford can stay in his face with the boxing and just inside that kicking range, he's going to have a lot of success. Ooh. He seems to be the heavier power puncher right there.
Two's landing all day.
Sullivan's eating him, but that last kick he landed took the sweat right off of the head of Safford.
And nice. Sullivan comes right back, but you can see it's a little bit of an emotional response. He's kind of trying to get that shot back right away. And that right hand's landing.
Yeah, Sullivan's got a hell of a chin on him because he doesn't seem too phased by these thunderous punches that keep finding his noggin.
And they are landing fluff.
Johnny Cupcakes, it's been a round of action. These two debuting amateurs, they're looking seasoned. What are your thoughts so far?
Beautiful stuff. You can tell both of them have trained for quite some time. Sullivan, I feel like he's getting a lot of respect with those kicks. He's just got to fake it so that he can maybe land something else or change the timing a little bit. on Safford. Safford, I'd love to see him introduce a little more of this, a little more takedown, a little more clinches. A large man, and that early takedown he scored was great. Let's see more of it.
All right, Johnny Cupcakes Campbell providing insight all night long. Mr. Cage Titans himself. I think he's got the most minutes in Cage Titans history, so always a valuable opinion cage side along with the commentary booth.
Great turn in. That was perfect. He didn't look at that. Good knee up the middle there. He's got to get off the cage here.
Yeah, he landed
He's got an exit. He's not taking it. There it is.
Yeah,
he had the arm drag.
And he got pushed back.
And that's just one of those experience moves that's going to come with time, with you getting more cage time. Those avenues to escape those clinch positions are going to be pivotal as you go on. But
nice transition there. He can get the takedown there. Goes down. He could be in a good position here. He's got the knee to the chest. He's in a bad spot here as Safford. That is a bad spot. Knee down to the ground.
He can control that hip. Stay heavy there.
Old catch wrestling position here with the ground and pound to boot.
He's got the knee over his hips. He can't turn back the other way.
Yeah.
This is a great position.
And the cage is blocking him from turning into it. This is a double whammy of peril.
Double-edged sword, that position he put himself into, because he kind of got himself there. He should try and ride this out as long as he can and score. He's in a dominant position.
If he stays here, he's going to win the round if he stays
100%,
here.
But he should score. Make it worth something. Don't just sit there and stall. You need to score points here. That's
he has a very dominant position right now.
Smash him right now.
Right now he's right over the side control.
There you go.
You'd like to see his hand around that head and start dropping some bombs.
Too far, he's going to roll.
He might be trying to transition to mount. Look at him. He's trying to set up a crucifix, it looks like. He's trying to separate that arm.
That's what he needs to do. He needs to start dropping some bombs.
Just touch. You know, that was a great... He might have stolen the round with that right there.
That was a beautiful turn of events. The way he switched his hips, got in on the double leg, and landed that takedown against the cage to totally reverse the fortune of that round in his favor. 2 rounds down, these guys are seasoned for debuting amateurs. The composure is truly impressive.
And I felt like Safford was holding him against the cage a little too long. He was having so much success with his big punches. I would have liked to see him separate or really pursue the takedown. But he stayed in that 50-50 position for too long. Sullivan turned it around, ends up on top, and probably wins the round.
All right. Set up the low kicks. Keep jabbing that. Right. Throwing out the jab with the leg kick. Wait for the head kick because he's looking for it, okay? Couple to the leg and then throw it. Hey, this is your fucking round to win this. You win this round, you win this fucking fight. All right? Hey, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
We all blowing kisses too over here.
And he goes in.
Well, I mean, sound advice from the corner of this training center for Trevor Sullivan. They were giving him accolades for the effectiveness of his high kick, but telling him to set it up more, just throwing a few low kicks and then look for the high kick, which has been a very effective weapon. I'm impressed with the speed, the placement, and the timing of his kicks, whichever level he throws them. Oh, the glove touch right hand.
Right away.
Oh, and then the head kick for payback. 2 rounds in the books, Johnny Cupcakes. These guys are really seasoned for debutants.
Nice 1-2 right there. He's following Andy's advice.
There we go. This is a great fight.
More with his punches. Ooh,
nice leg kick.
That's going to add up. It's round 3. We're a little bit more tired now. Yeah,
there you go.
Good shot from out back.
Pull those legs up and
nice double there. Great takedown defense from Sullivan.
Popped right back up. I don't even think his hips touched the ground.
Every time he's made Safford earn it here. And this is where we started off last time.
Right, at some point, if Safford can't secure the takedown, I think he needs to break off and stay strong in that boxing range.
Safford should just kick out his heel. Literally kick if he got out.
Take that right leg and just pull that foot back.
He's sitting super hard. You know what I mean? It would be easy to just pull that leg out rather than try and muscle him up top here. Because that type of stuff is going to happen. That was a beautiful transition.
And now his back's against the cage. Let's see if Sullivan will stay here. I think he will.
There was so much gravity in that for a reversal.
Yep. For one position switch, but it's that close here. You know what I mean? It's a competitive fight enough that depends on how you're scoring it. It could be 1-1 right now. You know.
I think it's 1-1 going into this round.
But you never know how people judge things.
That's true.
2 rounds
We've seen some crazy things.
How do you score through 2 rounds, Johnny Cupcakes?
This is a do or die round. Both guys need this for sure. And this clinch.
Little judo.
I was a little afraid that Safford might have expended too much energy, and it's looking like that could be the case, but he's still in this.
He turns it back around. And now he's working to the back. If he can pop his head out, he could end up on the back here. He's got one hook in. See if he can get that.
Looks like it's under the chin, but
he's got that other hook in. He's got it. He's waiting. That's it.
Conor Safford with the third round rear naked choke after back and forth action in the scrambles, positional changes.
Wow. This place is definitely.
As it should be. What an electrifying fight for two debuting amateurs. That's what makes Cage Titans that spectacular. Everybody's clamoring about the main event, the co-main event, these seasoned pros who have been around forever with all the stakes on the line. But you can be just as equally entertained by sheer violence from the pure unknowns of debuting amateurs. What a fight from Conor Safford.
They just set the tone for the night.
Yeah.
Their first fight in the cage.
And Trevor Sullivan, absolutely nothing but heart on that kid. Great showcase for the first time for both of them.
For a debut, two debut guys, that was nothing but a bang. That was a great fight. Displayed all facets of the game. Striking, takedowns, a little bit of groundwork, everything you can ask for. Great finish, great way to end it. Highly entertaining. Yes, much respect. Both these guys have a lot of promise in their careers moving forward. Absolutely. They looked great. Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a way to start off the show. Keep it going for these two. Referee Tommy Santana has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 58 seconds of round number 3, giving you your winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Conor Safford.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with their skill set, especially as amateurs. Like we were talking about, you never know what you're going to get out of 0-0 amateurs, how they're going to look. They looked good in every area. There was great striking exchanges, there was boxing, there was kicks on display, great grappling, and Safford was having a decent amount of success on the feet, and I felt like he was chasing those wrestling transitions a little bit, almost too long, but then at the end, man, back and forth, he secures the choke. What a beautiful finish.
Yeah, he looked like he went for the neck first.
Yeah, went neck first, then he went for the, hey, you got it. I think he only had one hook in. I think he only had one hook in.
One hook enough.
That's all he needed. It was tight. Whatever gets the job done, baby. Absolutely.
Conor Safford, big debut win as we go on to our next fight of the evening, taking it up to the lightweight division.
Conor Holt versus Jared Sweet.
A couple of guys looking for their first win. Neither man a stranger to hard-fought decisions in this cage, but somebody is walking away with a victory for the first time tonight. Both these guys, young, hungry competitors.
Yes, someone's O's got to go, but it's on the other side. It doesn't matter. It's still a kind. Someone's got to get the victory tonight. It counts. Yes. That makes sense. And you know they're going to be hungry for it. Absolutely. I know Conor is. I don't happen to know Jared, but I have seen Conor in and out of the gym, and he's been working very hard at proving his game.
Well, I've never seen a not hungry fighter representing Team Dexter Valley Tudo, which is where Jared Sweet hails from. So
absolutely,
we're going to be in for some good old-fashioned violence as the tall, long, lanky Conor Holt makes his second walk, representing Savory Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Danny Savory in the corner, along with Joe Lozon, as you like to call him, Evil Kermit.
Evil Kermit, baby, there he is. The man, the myth, the legend himself. Conor is very tall, very lanky, right? Still hasn't, in his first fight, hadn't really developed his range or his striking enough to kind of understand how to move or what works for his game. He's since spent time trying to work on his striking, to work on what is our core, his strengths, instead of trying to just ignore one part of his game for another and just focus on striking. He's been working on mixing the two, right? Obviously, it's mixed martial arts. You see so many people shy away from their strengths to make their weaknesses better, but it seems as if he was using his strengths to kind of blend his weaknesses into his game. So I'm actually very interested in to see what he's done. And when you're a lightweight and you have a frame like this, you have to learn how to use it. Exactly.
this can be a very powerful tool, but it's a different style of fighting, and sometimes you have to have the right team, the right coaches, the right people around you to teach you how to fight with this type of frame.
Very tall for a lightweight, but very slick on the ground. And he's very active. He got his belt on a few times in the first one. Took his licks, came back. I do think that he's much more prepared for this one than his last.
Yeah, and he fought a very seasoned and experienced Igor Zaltzman in his debut fight, and he just showed incredible heart, grit, and toughness. Being on the wrong end of that fight all 3 rounds, but he's back with a quick turnaround, and he's 6'4". He's tall for a middleweight, let alone a lightweight. Right. And we're going right to
Mr. Sweet. It's Victor Sweet. Jared Sweet.
Jared Sweet.
Jared Sweet coming out with Dexter MMA. He's 0-2 as well, looking for his first victory tonight. And he's got some great guys in his corner. He's got Billy Goff. Anyone that comes from this team seems to be a blue-collar guy. Guys that grind hard. They're all tough. So expect him to come in and try to put it on tonight.
Yeah, Dexter Valley Tudo brings it 100% of the time. It's guaranteed. It's kill or be killed in there. There's something different in the water down in Groton, Connecticut, where they're training out of. It's always a delight having them come up, and they produce some incredible results out of that team right there. You see Billy Goff right there, who's going to be making another UFC former opponent of yours in one of the greatest fights to ever take place in this cage. Yeah, so always excited when they come up as a squad. Jared Sweet, 0-2 in his career, very young, only 19 years old, and beyond starving for that first win. So expect a very competitive one, where both guys are putting a lot in their own stakes.
Emaciated even. Malnourished for a win.
There's a little pressure relief, right? There's pressure because you want your first win, but you've already gone in there and you've lost before, so you're familiar with that, and that takes a little bit of the pressure off.
There is, yep.
You're in. Now you're in, you fought.
There is no pressure in having coming off a loss, because then there is no expectation. All you have to do is go do your thing. You've already lost. Where's the bottom? You've already done it.
All right, our tail of the tape for this amateur lightweight matchup.
Here we go. We've got Conor Holt standing at 28 years old. Jared Sweet just 19 years old, standing at a whopping 6'4", 154 pounds. Jared is 4 inches shorter and has a 5-inch reach advantage, does Conor Holt. This was going to be a good bottom earner. I can't wait. Someone's has got to go. We'll take it to Andy for the introductions. Let's see him off.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight is brought to you by 42nd Brew, the brewers of our lightweight lager. Make sure to pick up a lightweight lager at any of the concession stands. And now for an amateur lightweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, with an amateur record of 0-1. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, and he weighed in at 154 pounds. From Bridgewater, Massachusetts, he's representing Savory BJJ. Let's hear it for Conor Holt. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, with an amateur record of 0-2. He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 154 pounds. From West Greenwich, Rhode Island, he's representing Team Dexter Valley Tudo. Make some noise for Jared Sweet. When the action begins, our referee in charge, Scott LaPointe.
All right, boys, let's hurt each other. All right, here we go. Jared Sweet in the gray shorts. Conor Holt in the red. Someone's O's gonna go right now. I'm gonna dead that joke now.
Holt's ready to go, man.
Holt is fired up.
Yeah,
you see, he's locked
right
in.
out there. He's in. Let's see how he uses his range.
Very aggressive.
Trying to establish a jab early.
Look at that, very aggressive.
Knee to the body.
Gotta be careful. Right? Some of that might be jitters. Oh, nice.
Yep.
Double underhooks for Holt.
Watch out for that knee there, Conor. He wanted it. He thought about it.
No knees to the head yet. You gotta wait a couple years for that.
I like the way, I like the head movement of Jared Sweet. is impressive right now. He's trying to find an avenue to throw off of a slip.
Yep. He's moving his feet.
And
staying
Sweet's
lateral.
just trying to create some distance right now.
Connor's doing a great job. Oh, that body shot hurt.
There's some
that
good
body
range.
shot hurt.
Couple right hands to the temple.
Oh, nice shot from Jared.
Great timing on the takedown, and he's going to hold on.
He's got to slow Conor down.
Yeah, he does.
Nice job.
He used his length, posted out, got to his feet, and now he's right back.
We got 2 minutes left in the first.
Oh, right hand drop sweep, but he's back up. He's hurt bad though. Conor Holt unloading. Big right hand, big left hand from Sweet. How tough is this kid?
Sweet's trying to stay alive.
Nuts. Let's go.
Sweet firing back.
Non-stop.
Head kick from Holt.
Stay on him.
Right in front of the commentary booth. Here we go.
That's it.
Conor just throwing away like a madman.
Throwing bombs. Sweet's trying to survive, but he goes down
again.
again.
Right here, he might have it.
He is hurt.
He's got to keep going.
Scott LaPointe giving Jared Sweet every chance to survive. He's not showing any quit. But Holt,
they might be close to over here.
Yeah,
he's still building up though. He's still defending himself intelligently. He's still trying to improve position.
Working. He's still working. You can tell
a minute and a half straight of this.
Jared Sweet on full survival instinct, doing just enough to stay alive and keep the referee at bay. But Conor Holt with the dominant round so far.
Another
Holt's
one.
doing a great job.
Oh, right hand from Sweet might have just stopped Holt. Holt slowing down a little bit.
At some point, Holt's going to have to slow down.
You can't throw a million punches forever. Those kicks are doing dividends, though. Those body kicks are monstrous.
And he's mixing it up very well to the body. Even in those flurries, Holt's attacking the head, but he's dropping to the body. He hurt Sweet to the body
Conor should take
times.
a minute.
And that knees to the body.
Take a second. Maybe gather himself a little bit here.
That's it. That is it.
Great stoppage. Great stoppage from the referee.
Beautiful.
Third knockdown in an amateur fight. What a
knockdown.
Yeah,
Well, I told you he'd be
beautifully timed out the split. I barely saw one hit him. That was so fast.
What was the punch count for Holt?
I don't know.
How many punches did that man throw?
So many.
He didn't stop throwing punches for that entire round. He did not stop throwing strikes.
That's one of the craziest one-round amateur battles I've seen.
You
I want to see that
in his
replay.
eyes.
Yes.
You could see it before he went out.
Oh, he was ready to die.
In his eyes. He was ready to charge, and he went right out there, and he did not step off the gas.
And there was no quitting. Jared Sweet went down a third time, and a great stoppage, giving him every chance to recover, and the third knockdown was enough. I can't disagree with that for an amateur fight like that. What a war that was. I'm hoping to see a replay of that last barrage.
What a tough kid Jared Sweet is. He stayed in it. He tried to keep fighting. He was swinging back, but after that third knockdown, it was a fair stoppage. We want to see these amateur guys get ready for their next fights, you know, stay healthy.
That's crazy. Wow. The amateurs have definitely come to play today.
Joe Lozon's fired up.
All right, I thought we were going to get a replay. I don't think we're going to get one. Unfortunate. But wow, what a sequence. The whole replay is 2 minutes long because that was how he didn't stop throwing.
That was a non-stop replay, non-stop highlight reel, that entire fight. And Holt did not step off the gas. He just kept pouring it on, and he was landing. He was landing the head, he was landing the body. And Jared Sweet did everything he could. He was trying to separate. He was throwing back at the right time, but just got overwhelmed.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. What a war! Referee Scott LaPointe has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 19 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by knockout, Conor Holt.
What an amazing display from Conor Holt coming back to get his first victory in the cage today. You can see the improvements he's made. As he should be. Look at what he just did.
Absolutely.
That was a beautiful display of art, what he just did. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Man, think about the first 2 amateur fights that we've had tonight. Unbelievable show.
I'm just saying, they came to play today. The amateurs aren't playing games. What? Wow. You know what? The amateurs have not disappointed. And you know what? I like going in blind a little bit, I think. You know, with all these guys that maybe 0-1s are doing debuts, we're just going in just completely whatever, throw a grenade in a hole, see what happens.
You don't know what's gonna happen.
You know,
but it's exciting.
It's great.
Right?
Get the people going.
I'm telling you, I saw it in his eyes. I was like, this man is leading the charge tonight.
He wasn't even staring at Jared Sweet. He was staring through him. It was
he could see the other side of the cage.
It was a blank face and just a person in front of him. You could just see it sometimes.
Laser focused was Conor Holt en route to that first victory, and we got another debut.
We can keep these
Jude Voss taking on Hunter Davis in our next amateur matchup.
Hard to follow that. Honestly, if I was in the back and I was later on in the car, I'd go, well, what the hell, dude? You know? I'd be mad everybody gets great knockouts. Then you got, you know, Dominic Cruz. Here comes, let's see, who's coming out first here? Jude Voss, pardon me.
Jude Voss?
Jude Voss. Coming out of Mom's Basement, or the crew of them with Conor Matthews, Andrew Valdina, our main event tonight, Joe Poirier, Pete Luciani, their head coach.
A lot of times when you see Mom's Basement, you think it's an independent fighter that trains by themselves in a garage or a basement. But that's not what this is. They got a good group of guys over there working, training every day. They got a cage. They got guys in the UFC there now.
You got Tyson Chartier,
absolutely,
Conor Matthews, you know.
But it is in his mom's basement, and that's one of the best parts. It is in his mother's basement. Yeah, great corner he's got here.
The first ever pupil for Conor Matthews out of Mom's Basement.
He's feeling himself. He's singing out there.
I'm digging it. I dig the walkout.
It's always good when you see an amateur guy like this coming out having a little fun.
Jude Voss with that first walk now done. Tyson Chartier in his corner alongside Conor Matthews.
This is a song. I'm not gonna. This is a banger walkout song. I don't know what it is, but it's a good one.
I'm vibing.
You feel this one?
I don't know this one, but it's good. Davis. And here comes Hunter Davis with also a sick walkout song.
Hunter Davis walking out now. He's with the lab. So we got Brett O'Teary. I know Lorenzo Fitzgerald's going to be in his corner as well.
Yeah, and this kid showed some prowess in his last outing against Jordan Davage, but a wardrobe malfunction ended that fight before it got even more heated than it was. So this kid has already shown his durability, and I did talk to him a little bit on the walk-in today. He's got a new jock strap, so that shouldn't be an issue today, where we're going to have no equipment malfunctions and get a full performance fight out of the people out of the lab.
Love that. Love that.
Yeah, fighting out of the lab, he's got Brett O'Teary in his corner, John Ciampa. So we know Hunter, he's been playing around doing jiu-jitsu plenty. He did actually go to Thailand at one point recently, and I know he worked on his striking a lot. I believe he has a wrestling base. Trained with him a couple times. He's a tough kid. He showed that in his last outing, and let's see if he's been able to refine a few things and come in here and have a great performance tonight.
All I know is that there's some in the air tonight with the amateurs. We got a debuter versus an 0-1, both hungry for their first victory. The first two fights have been electric, nothing short of it. And I can't wait to see what these two deliver after that. There's something in the air, in the water. Let's get it.
In the air, putting it tonight. There
Collins.
Oh, indeed. Oh, indeed. We can all feel it coming in the end tonight between these two savages. Somebody's getting their first win as we await our tail of the tape for this catchweight fight.
All right, so we got a 160 catchweight. We got Jude versus Hunter Davis, 19-year-old versus 22-year-old. We got 5'9" versus 6 foot, 159 to 160, and Hunter's got a 2-inch reach advantage to Andy in the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight is brought to you by Real American Beer. How American? 200% American beer. Make sure you grab one at the concession stand tonight. And now for an amateur catchweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, standing at 5 foot 9 inches tall and weighing in at 159 pounds, from East Falmouth, Massachusetts, he's representing Mom's Basement, and tonight he makes his MMA debut. Make some noise for Jude Isaac Voss. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner with an amateur record of 0-1. He stands 6 foot tall and he weighed in at 160 pounds. From Needham, Massachusetts, he's representing the Lab. Let's hear it for Hunter Davis. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Scott LaPointe.
Well, if the pattern continues, this should be a banger because every amateur fight so far has been. They really set the tone for the night.
You already got the trunks? White trunks for...
No, we didn't. No,
White trunks for Voss, black trunks for Davis.
Good check there.
I've heard you do it when I get back, then I don't want to repeat you.
Attaboy. Oh, they're right to it. They're right to the center. Right in the middle, palms up, right? Feeling good teep.
Throwing that teep out there. Like I said, he went to Thailand recently, so you know he's going to be trying to mix in some of that Muay Thai that he's been practicing.
Yep. Oh, that was a good inside kick there.
Might have gone for the cup, but
get right back up.
No stop.
Let's see if he can stay active, not settle.
Yep.
Right?
Nice butterfly.
He's got nice long legs. He can push out with the hips. He's kind of hanging off him. He
could have stood up there.
Right. He held on to it a little long.
Yep. Good job.
Right back up. Good
nice
job.
Knees there.
Yeah, he got a hop back up from that overhook.
And a good frame here from Voss. Jude's doing a good job in the clincher, keeping his head on the other side.
Creates a little space.
Nice jab, nice.
Good throwing on the exit. Nice knee from Hunter.
Nice knee to the body. Hunter's got that
right hand from Jude Isaac Voss.
He's got to keep fighting here. That was a hard shot. Put him right down.
That was a beautiful setup too. Body over the top head.
Yep, he's got to watch out. And good for...
And Voss is trying to frame with everything he's got right now. He wants to get him off. He wants that distance.
Davis has got to create distance. He can't let Voss keep getting in on him.
Well, Hunter's a longer guy, so he needs to use that range. I like how he started with that teep. He needs to get back to something. He's put some jabs out there.
But that's what Voss wants. He wants his back against the cage here to start to unload.
And he kind of dives for that takedown right now. But here we have Hunter's got him against the cage.
He's got his hands clasped. He could get this takedown.
Under his butt. He just needs to scoop up. He needs to lift right there.
And that was good hips back from Voss there.
Nice knee to the belly.
Yeah, he's got him with a few of those knees.
This is exhausting on people's arms, by the way, to just keep doing this.
Yeah, people at home don't realize how exhausting these positions are.
Yeah, the blood pools in your arms. It's hard to throw them.
The lactic acid starts to build up for sure. I mean, not this early for these guys yet, but it does happen fast, especially with adrenaline with amateur fighters.
3 straight fights, 3 straight minutes, pardon me, you know. They haven't disappointed so far. We had a knockdown here, but a clinch battle so far here.
And Hunter's fishing for that. He's trying to get that Thai clinch. He's just not able to hold on to it. And at some point, you want to see him. He ends up on
kind
top.
of trips,
Kind of trips,
trip there,
but he ends up in a great position.
Little blood trickling from the nose of Voss here.
Hunter's going to pull that knee out. He had an opportunity to. Let's see if he can lift.
Yeah, he's got to be careful, though.
He doesn't want to end up on his butt.
30 seconds left in the round here.
And Voss is doing the right thing. He's fighting the hands. He's going to turn
Nice
into him.
spin.
Gets that underhook.
A good spin. Oh, good knee to the belly there. Oh, another
Very
one.
nice, and he's going for that clinch again there.
That's going to add up, though. That's really going to add up.
Bunch of
Those
nice money in the bank shots.
There's the plum. He's got the plum. Ooh, that one might have hit the cup, that one.
He might have got a free cup shot right there. But
you know, eye for an eye. He might have landed. That was a good turn. Excellent turn there from Voss. Wow, good use of the foot there to block the hip on the opposite side. That was nice. A good round. A good round.
Great round. Competitive round.
Hunter Davis gets dropped early. He comes back. He kind of takes the momentum a little bit, slows down the fight, works a clinch fight, and you see him start to gain a little bit more momentum. Let's go into the corner to see what they got to say.
We have time. A lot of distance. You just got to touch it, not hard. Take a step back. We're going to work on that. When you get into the clinch, underhooks. All right? Not push on the swimmer underhooks. All right? When you do get him against the cage, and you're grinding him against the cage. All right? Remember the leg sweep. Swoop the leg. We bring him down. We stay on top. Don't remember. If he starts pulling guard on you, just stay in the middle. Stand back up. We'll just do it again. All right? Drive to the cage. That's it. Jab, jab, jab. That's it. Jab. Catch him. All right?
Corner Jude Isaac Voss imploring more setups with the jab. You know, doing very well considering it's his amateur debut.
Yeah, Voss tagged him.
Voss looks very close to amateur debut, but you can see that he works with really high-level guys. A lot of composure in there. Good advice from his corner so far.
And good creativity as well, mixing it up to the body and the head and finding some effect.
Oh,
big right hand from Arthur Davis.
And he goes
for it. Say that.
This is when he needs to settle a little bit.
But good composure.
Keep the range.
Good composure, though.
Exactly.
Don't chase.
Keep that.
Oh, he's hurt again. He's on wobbly legs.
And now he's going for that clinch. Very good.
He's on wobbly legs right now. The knees need to work.
To break off.
Yep. Oh, that was right up the middle there. Oh, those knees to the belly definitely don't feel good, man.
I don't know if Hunter Davis knows how hurt he had Jude Voss right there. He staggered him a couple times.
But that's what comes with experience as well. It's not letting the intensity of rocking somebody make you get out of position like you just did, right? You had him in a perfectly good position and you let it go because you rushed.
And that's learning experience that come with more cage time.
Exactly.
And Jude Isaac Voss, great recoverability because he finds himself in a top position after getting wobbled a couple times early this round.
A very durable kid. Hunter had him really hurt, and he finds himself in a bad position.
He's in a bad spot.
Here.
Davis is in a bad spot here.
A lot of action in this amateur fight. Johnny Cupcakes Campbell, what do you make of the ground and pound here?
This is awesome to see Voss take that shot. He winced after that shot. It did not feel good. And the power that he showed to get that to the ground was unbelievable. I do think, though, that Davis is still in this fight, man. He is a dog.
Yeah, both guys showing that they got that dog in them.
This is where Hunter needs to be.
Yep.
Voss wants to be closer, throwing these big power shots. He doesn't mind the scrambles, and you can see his strength when they end up on top.
Yep.
Hunter's had a lot of success from range.
And this is what Voss wants to slow things down because when Hunter's at range and he lands, it hurts, right? He wants to be here. He wants to be on top.
And who knows how hurt? He seems like he's recovered well, but he's still hurt from that exchange, no doubt. He took some big shots there. This is very smart of him.
Both of these young fighters starting to look slightly labored.
Yep.
Yeah, about halfway through the second round. This is when the fatigue's going to start setting.
There, he's going to pull back. He's got to watch out. Back take.
He's got to fight the hands and push the hip out here.
Yep, he doesn't have it connected all the way. He might still have there it is, the lift.
He's got to work up right away. He can't accept this position.
That took a lot of energy. He's going to take a second.
Full mount now for Jude Voss.
He's got to be careful, though.
He might be able to scoot out the back door here if he shakes.
We already saw we already saw one of these. He's got to work the hands. Hunter doing a good job fighting the hands. He's doing it on both sides. Great job.
He's trying to switch the grip and switch the attacking arm for that choke.
20 seconds, he might be able to make it.
Oh, that's under the chin. That's pretty deep.
Finds himself in a bad position here.
The grip isn't set, but the choking arm is under the chin. Looking to go palm to palm is Jude Voss with short time left.
Hunter's still doing the right thing. He's fighting the hand. He's going to get to the end of the round.
He's going to make it.
Yep.
Good round.
The back take at the end for Jude Isaac Voss after getting tagged a few times on the feet early in that round. looks like Hunter Davis saved by the bell after that, because Jude Voss looked like he was cinching in on that choke slowly.
Let's tune in with Brett O'Terry here.
2 rounds. All right. You know that, though, right? All right. Your best. If you gas, you gas. Let's give it all we got. Okay. Come on. You look great, man.
All right, so we're turning to the corner here. With Brett O'Terry. Hard to score, but both men have a sense of urgency in their third round here.
It really could be just about anybody's fight. Both guys have had some serious momentum in their favor.
Yep. It's been a very good back and forth, and these guys are both a little bit tired. They're definitely going to come out here and push themselves for the next 3 minutes. Neither of these guys are going to quit. In these types of fights, I always say round number 1, whoever has the most skill is going to win. Round number 2, whoever has the best conditioning. Round number 3, whoever has the most heart.
I love it.
Find out who has the most heart right now.
This is a good back and forth fight, and even after getting dropped like that in the second round, he came back and took control, did Jude Voss. Very composed for a debut fighter. You can see that he works very hard, right? You can see the training, the day in and day out, just in how he moves and how composed he is. He's seen these things before.
Oh,
nice
he got tagged a little bit there. A little nice right hand from Hunter Davis.
Hunter Davis
needs to stay at this range.
Yep.
He's had the most success at this range.
There it is, nice sweep there.
Hands up on top.
Now, do we want to be on top here? I would just keep it upward. There it is. The hooks land. He was going to go for the plump.
That's it.
Voss was rolling with some of those punches at the end of the barrage, but he got tagged there. Make no mistake about it.
We got 2 minutes left in the last round here.
We'd like to see Hunter separate here again. He's probably catching his breath a little bit.
All right, good work.
Good work on Voss, staying right in it.
Voss tying up
competitive fight
very effectively to slow him down. Hunter's got to break off here and just go back to what's, don't fix what ain't broken. Why are you going into a clinch or beating him at range? You know what I mean? I get the rest, but break off, a couple shots, do it again.
You got 90 seconds left. You've hurt him 2 different occasions.
Nice turnaround there. See, because you give him opportunities to do this, and this is what he wants.
Earlier tonight.
Yes, exactly. This is what Voss wants. He wants control, and then maybe even to get that takedown. He might shoot down. There it is.
There it is.
And he's got the hands clasped, so he comes up and down.
1 minute left in this amateur fight. Johnny Cupcakes, how competitive has this been from your perspective?
This is the best round I think we've seen between these guys, right? We need Davis to make something happen right now. I think his corner thinks that he's down 2 rounds. He said, I don't care if you gas, just go and give it everything you got, and I need it now. Voss just looks so seasoned out there training with these killers at Mom's Basement, and it's really showing.
Yeah, Hunter needs a sense of urgency right now because there's a good chance he's behind on the scorecards. He's got to find a way to get back to his feet.
He's done a good job so far up until this point of scrambling and creating space to be able to get up, especially off of this underhook position here. Perfect. He builds up very, very well, gets up to the spin. He can switch the position here if he gets his hips up.
He doesn't have much time.
There it is. He can turn in and get the position back. He's got to stand up.
There it is. Create space and fire.
But he's got to get out of here now. He's either got to get a takedown right now or break off and fire.
Voss is content staying here. Throwing some punches to the body. He's still on his feet.
Really, this round could be anyone's game because remember he was hurt earlier in the round. Voss was hurt.
So it's all how did the judges score?
How did the judges see it?
More damage done on the feet earlier in the round, or does it go
That's a hard call.
in the ground control?
You saw some wobblage from Jude Voss from the handiwork of Hunter Davis with the control, the high amplitude takedown, the ground and pound, the flurries. Jude Voss had a lot of success, so it's really a matter of the angle of which the judge saw and what they're favoring when it comes to what's more effective in terms of mixed martial arts. Because both guys had a ton of success. Both guys were hurt. Both guys showed grit to recover and try their best, and we're going to come away with a tight, hard-fought decision.
Opportunities to finish. Two different times. Hunter Davis had Voss hurt on his feet, but then Voss had Hunter's back and almost sunk that rear naked choke, and he had it under the chin at one point, but it was a little too late in the round. Great fight.
Excellent. Here we're taking Andy for the decision. What a song, by the way, is the Pink Pony Club. Nothing like having some violence. I listen to it before sparring every day, to be honest with you.
Every single time.
Every time Pink Pony Club comes on, and I don't think I'm ever more violent than I am when I listen to Pink Pony Club.
And at this point, you're probably afraid not to listen to it.
It's a superstition, you know what I mean? You know, I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious.
So you think you might walk out to it for your next fight, then?
I've considered.
And we go to the judges' scorecards.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep it going for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this fight 29-28, giving you your winner by unanimous decision, Jude Isaac Voss.
Yeah, it was a close matchup, but that was the right call. I think the judges got it on that one.
I agree. Very good performance from both men, but I think that Voss showed just a little bit more weapons from his bag than pardon me.
He dominated in more areas.
Yes.
You know, it was close the entire time. Man, Hunter had a lot of success on his feet on 2 different occasions. Really hurt Voss, but Voss ended up ultimately controlling the pace up on top more, ending up in more dominant positions, and he didn't get completely overworked on the feet either.
Absolutely.
Just had a couple good opportunities there, but great fight, great back and forth. These amateurs are really coming to fight tonight.
Pros better be on notice. From Nasos MMA, right? He's coming in with an 0-2 record. 0-2 record, right? Obviously looking for his first victory against another debuter. He comes from Nasos MMA, who have just shown a group of killers coming out of that camp lately. So you definitely know he's getting a lot of hard-nosed training. Devin Powell as the head coach, fantastic.
Yeah,
can't say enough good things about that. Yep.
Devin has really, built a great team up there.
Yep.
It doesn't look like the biggest facility, but they pack it in there. They do a lot of great seminars up there.
They do.
And he's really turning out to be a phenomenal coach in New England.
Absolutely.
It's great to see him in this next chapter of his career.
You know what's so funny is that he was a grappler throughout his career, right? Known as for his jiu-jitsu, but he has so many prominent strikers that are coming out of his gym as well. So you just see there's a lot of skill sets coming out of Nostos MMA, and he's done a really good job at keeping people individual. Each individual is their own individual. They fight differently, but he does a really good job of managing all of that.
Forever indebted to you.
Yes. He owes you a life debt. Coming out now is one Thomas Davis. Sick name. Like you said, relatively new gym, relatively new camp, right? And a debuter. What more can you say? We're in the dark here, right?
I'm loving seeing all these debut fighters.
I'm loving it.
It's so exciting.
I'm loving it.
You just do not know what's
like I said,
happening.
I'm enjoying
what to expect.
Really enjoying going in blind on a lot of these.
He looks like a young cat.
You know,
this must be. He must be pretty new to MMA, but sometimes now what we see is guys starting with MMA
when they're very young.
5, 6 years old.
Yeah.
When you and I were coming up, you started
like 12, 13, yes.
Right? You started with either jiu-jitsu or kickboxing, and then you transitioned. But now guys from the beginning are
just
only
doing
learning all the
MMA.
different martial arts, but MMA has become its own martial art.
Yep. Absolutely. All right, here he comes. Tail of the tape for this bantamweight amateur fight. We got Mr. Guerrero coming in at 25 to Thomas Davis is 20 years old. 5'7" and a 5'8" stand these men at 134 and 135 pounds. Omar Guerrero will have a 2-inch reach advantage. Sure to be a good one. Let's keep the train rolling, boys, with the violence. Here's Andy with the introductions. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is brought to you by ABS Fence, the official fence partner of Cage Titans. And now, for an amateur bantamweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, with an amateur MMA record of 0-2. He stands 5'7" tall, and he weighed in at 134 pounds. From Marblehead, Massachusetts, he's representing North Shore Muay Thai and Nostos. Make some noise for Omar Guerrero. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 5 foot 8 inches tall and weighing in at 135 pounds. From Medfield, Massachusetts, he's representing Mohawk Martial Arts. And tonight, he makes his MMA debut. Let's hear it for Thomas Hard to Kill Davis. When the action begins, our referee in charge, Kevin McDonald.
All right. Well, I hope he certainly lives up to that name in his debut today.
We got Guerrero in the light blue trunks. We got Thomas Davis in the black and red. And these gentlemen are ready to go. Our fourth fight of the night.
Okay.
Right away, switching stance.
Nice body kick right away.
Good timing, too. Ooh, nice right hand off that side kick from Guerrero. That was perfectly placed.
Guerrero's got some big power.
Tom Davis with the right hand over the top there.
Davis moves very well, switching his stances, moving laterally a lot. But you can see Omar just wants to sit down on those strikes and deliver some bombs.
Davis's hands are kind of low after eating a couple of those straight rights to the body. Omar's done the work already, working to the
nice body
lower levels.
kick. That one hurt.
Kick. Omar's dialed in too.
Omar's hit that body kick every time that the switch happens. He hits that body kick. Wait for it. That nice body shot. See that?
That right hand off the kick to the body, Omar Guerrero's planting it in the perfect breadbasket spot.
Twice and used it to pull himself in while throwing that right hand.
Yeah, right into the breadbasket too. The placement of it and the power behind it.
You can see the redness on Davis's body already.
Davis doing a good job staying lateral though.
Tried a Superman punch. Like to see him land a jab first.
Davis playing with the angles with the footwork right here, trying to, nice uppercut and right hand from Davis.
Nice two there. He's got to be careful standing right in front of Omar.
He's got to get in and get right back out. He's got to make the shots count when he gets inside.
There's a partial check there.
Kick that's coming.
Those kicks are starting to add up.
That was a good lead hook from Omar Guerrero as Davis was coming in. Davis trying, but Omar is just, he's, like you mentioned, he's dialed in. He's making Davis miss by centimeters and coming back with bad intentions.
He's just very much dominating the center of the cage. Like he can't, that one hurt. You can tell he touched his stomach. That one hurt.
That's about the 17th body shot Omar Guerrero's
landed.
landed.
Watch him go to the head soon. He's going to start feinting to the body, and he's going to come up over to the head because he's already landed a bunch of body shots. And because of that, you see Davis has dropped his guard. And I don't think Omar is necessarily the type of guy you want to drop your guard in front of.
And he's almost folding him posture-wise with some of these body shots.
That head kick,
he could lean right into a head kick.
I can see it now. That head kick's coming.
Davis showing he's tough, though. I mean, a lot of these body shots have been vicious.
There it was. Went up.
Davis acknowledged it.
Little gamemanship.
Hard to kill indeed, showing off his toughness.
40 seconds left in the first round here. He's got to be careful where he's dipping that head. Oh, Davis has landed here.
That was a big one. His eyes wobbled back.
Caught him off balance as he was coming in.
30 seconds here. Omar, I don't think knows how much he's got, how hurt he's got him.
This is when Davis needs to move.
Oh, there it is. That's the head kick. He's hurt. Oh, wow. Oh, and he hates that. He got stopped.
He doesn't like the stop.
That's a good stop.
He got wobbled. His legs were gone. He looked frozen.
His eyes were gone.
Kevin McDonald is a super high-level referee.
Yeah, he was gone.
I think he made the right call.
I agree with that.
That was the third time that his eyes rolled back in his head. Yep. He was standing very tough, kid, but I saw his eyes go back in his head 3 times.
Yeah, and that shin went right across the forehead, clean as a head kick can get, and it absolutely froze Thomas Davis, who was upset at the stoppage. Granted, he didn't go off of his feet, but it's your first amateur fight. You were getting tagged, and the referee understands that and has to protect you from being too tough for your own good. You're going to bounce back from this. You showed you were tough. Live to fight another day. He was frozen with that head kick.
Yeah, last thing you want is to take long-term damage in an amateur fight.
Absolutely. And like we said, he set up that head kick perfectly. Bunch of low kicks, body, leg, body, leg, body, leg. As soon as his guard came up,
he was throwing everything into those shots.
Heavy shots, but not, no fat in his movement. Very clean striking, good footwork. He tracked his opponent down, very patient, and found the finish the way he wanted to. It was a great showing.
Opposite footwork styles, right? Omar was stepping in. He was using his feints. Davis was moving very well at the beginning, but it seemed a little sporadic. You know, he's switching his stance, he's moving left to right, trying to get in, but Omar just slowly stalking him. And when he was landing, he was hurting him. And when he started attacking in the body, he was just starting to set up those headshots.
Yep.
Great performance.
All right, let's go to Andy with the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Kevin McDonald has called a stop to this fight at 2 minutes, 43 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by TKO, Omar Guerrero.
Congrats, picking up that first win, Omar Guerrero. Spectacular fashion, killer instinct on point, body work, setting up the head kick. Glorious finish.
He kept that calm killer presence where he was hunting. He knew he was going to get him, but he was not in a rush. Great performance.
Definitely want to see more of Omar in the future.
This is the undercard?
Yep.
This is the undercard.
That guy was 0-2.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, we're playing a video real quick.
And I think after being on a 3-fight win streak, I deserve that title shot.
The action continues at Cage Titan 71. After that brief moment here. Oh, we got our commentary cam with us tonight. Ah, look at that.
Hey, look, I'm doing my job.
Oh, we do look handsome.
What's up? Hey, ooh.
We really do, boys. I gotta say.
Great. Yeah, there it is.
Dressed up nice. I'm here with a couple of Cage Titans champions whose names are cemented forever in this hall, in this cage. Jay Perrin, Sean Lally, welcome back to the booth. Action-packed from bell to bell already here tonight. We're only halfway through the undercard. What a fight it's been.
I don't know what they put in these people's Kool-Aid today, but they came here to hurt each other, and I'm here for it. You know, let's keep it rolling, baby.
All right, here we go. 5th fight of the night.
Brian Genius making his debut against Brian Davage out of Daniel Gracie Plymouth. Genius representing Hook and Roll, and he's got quite a crowd in attendance here today. Yeah, what a welcome for the debut.
And Hook and Roll, the new gym, right? Sprouted out about Andrew Valdina, right? Pete Luciani, that same crew that you see with Conor's gym in Mom's Basement. You say they've kind of branched off on their own, so this is kind of their debut show for their fighters to see what they've got here. So I know that they work very hard every day to be prepared for whatever comes. So I'm very excited to see what they have tonight. This is a good walkout zone.
About as good as it can get, man. This is just...
Is there anywhere better than Plymouth Memorial Hall?
No, I don't think so.
Memorial Day weekend, right?
Yeah, nothing beats a good old fist fight.
America!
except for 14 of them in one night. That's what makes this tremendous. I love it.
We got one of the best seats in the house too. Enjoy all these fights.
No bleeders yet. I haven't seen any blood trickling, so give me the blood, Lord. Give me the blood.
It's funny, last time I was here, we got some blood splattered on us.
Yep.
But I was wearing a black t-shirt and you couldn't see it. So tonight I wore a white shirt because if there's any blood, I want it to show.
Yes. That's my favorite part, is the blood in the suit afterwards. It means it was a great night. And Ryan Genius trying to add to that painted canvas in his debut.
Poirier in his corner with Pete Luciani.
Mike Bromberg as well, the new gym, hook and roll. A couple of fighters representing tonight, along with Andrew Valdina in our main event, but Ryan Genius making their debut out of hook and roll as he awaits his opponent out of Daniel Gracie, Plymouth. No stranger to this cage, Brian Davage, who's already got a finished victory over Joe Brunel a couple shows ago at 205, finding himself at a new weight class at 185 here, leaning out, looking lean, mean, and like a new built fighting machine right now.
Davage looks much leaner. He looks almost like a different guy from the last time he made the walk to the cage here at Cage Titans. And he showed how much power he has that night. He came in here, he got a KO. You know that's going to boost your confidence as an amateur fighter. So we'll see for him. Once you learn you have power, you want to throw it. Sometimes that's a good thing. Sometimes it works against you, right? So I expect to see him come out and throw some big shots, especially since he got that takedown before.
Davage hungry to make that second walk, and I mean, I gotta make the point of how lean he looks. He looks like a different human at this weight class.
He does, absolutely. And he's got the great Lee Gresh, Loco Lobo in his corner. These guys down from Daniel Gracie, Plymouth.
Making his way into the ring now.
All right, the middleweight's ready to throw down the largest weight class that we have on tap tonight for our Tail of the Tape, brought to you by Coop's Bar and Grill, as the lovely Morgan gets us ready for round one.
We got Ryan Genius, 23 years old, up against Brian Davage at 26. Only 1 inch height difference, 6 foot to 6'1". We got Genius at 184. Brian Davage comes in below the middleweight limit at 182. And we got a 3-inch reach advantage for Ryan Genius to Andy.
Let's bring it home.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this fight is brought to you by VNN Lines. And now, for an amateur middleweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, standing at 6 feet tall and weighing in at 184 pounds, from Haverhill, Massachusetts, he's representing hook and roll, and tonight he makes his MMA debut. Let's hear it for Ryan Genius. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, with an amateur record of 1-0, he stands 6 foot 1 inch tall, and he weighed in at 182 pounds. From Wareham, Massachusetts, he's representing Daniel Gracie, Plymouth. Let's hear it for Brian Davage. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight, Tommy Santana.
All right, here we go. We got Genius in the black and white trunks. We got Davage in the gray.
Cage is locked. Let's get to it.
Touch of gloves.
The middleweight,
Here we go.
touch him up.
Got an open stance fight, southpaw versus
Oh, a very nice teep up the middle right there. Gotta watch out for those.
That was fast.
You can tell just by how he's lifting his legs that he wants to throw those teeps.
Right in on the takedown there.
Closes the distance.
Nice body lock
Walks
he's got.
the hands up.
Good double overs there from Genus.
Genus goes to turn. You see Davage trying to push him back against the cage.
That was a perfectly placed knee to the liver.
That one hurt.
Right to the liver, and Davage trying to get it back.
Gives him one back.
Rips
he
him
just
back
swings him around.
Strong. Those knees hurt.
Yeah, you think at this point Davage might want to break off because he's getting tagged with those knees.
See, Genus is filled very out for this 185 weight class.
The speed on that.
Clearly the bigger
Genus,
man.
you can tell he wants to use his legs, just how he's lifting that lead foot up, a little tie background. There he goes, throws another kick.
Right. Yep. You can see very light on the front leg. Yep.
And that's one of the most dangerous weapons is that rear leg right now when you're fighting that southpaw to orthodox stance. He's got that big rear kick to the stomach.
Yeah,
and he's already got him biting on it, right?
Yep.
He's just got him lifted it, and he bit on that feint. You see him go to the head soon. Yep, there it is.
He's setting up a head kick.
Absolutely.
Like oh, that was a good uppercut.
I was gonna say that left hand of Genius is lightning fast. Whether he's throwing it as a hook or an upper. Oh, that's it. Good stoppage. Wow, lightning fast head kick sends Davage crashing to the mat. Tommy Santana jumped in as quick as possible and perfect. His arms weren't with it when he jumped in. Perfect stoppage, and what an explosive way to jump in on the map at the middleweight division for Ryan. Genius with an explosive first round head kick finish. Wow.
Man, and he was setting that up. He was throwing those teeps. We were talking about it, Jay. Throwing those teeps to the body, starting to throw kicks to the head. He got him biting on it. And when he saw him bite, he sent it up to the head. And man, Davage was down. He was out. His leg folded behind him when he went down.
Beautiful. A beautiful setup. Beautiful all the way up.
Clean KO for the amateur ranks.
Good to see Davage up. You know, it's always hard if you see an amateur fighter go down like that, but great for hook and roll, great debut, great job.
Yeah, it's good to see him back on his feet. You don't want to see these guys that are just getting into the sport as these amateurs getting hurt. That was a big kick.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep the noise going for these two. Referee Tommy Santana has called a stop to this fight at 1 minute, 22 seconds of round number one, giving you your winner by knockout, Ryan Genius.
Good to see respect between these guys. You know, that's a tough loss for Davage, but you know, he stood there with his head held high. And I mean, amazing kick by Genius. And he had just set it up. He was looking for that. I think that was something these guys probably worked on. And once he got it biting, went right to the head. And that was about as clean as it gets for a head kick KO.
Speedy recovery for Brian Davage in the wishes, but the moment belongs to Ryan Genius. What a head kick, what a way to get on the map at middleweight as we move on to our next fight of the evening, keeping things along in the amateur divisions here, flying right along this undercard. Cupcakes, been a couple of first-round finishes, man. Well, coming up next, we got Ryan Parmenter taking on Kadu Lanes, another debut in Parmenter. Kadu Lanes exploded onto the scene last time. We'll give you the mic for a second there, Johnny Cupcakes. Mr. Mr. Cage Titans himself. It's been a while since we've seen an undercard happening this rapid fire.
Man, these guys are out to finish these fights. We love to see it, though. We love to see it. As disappointed as I am when I don't get to speak, I'm elated to see these fights getting finished in this fashion.
I know, the violence meter through the roof right now tonight. I love it. That's what we're here for. That's why we love this sport. That's why we love this building, because it's the perfect one for the sport. And getting full vibes of that now is the debutant Ryan Parmenter out of FAF. Excited to make this inaugural walk. And he showed up at the open workouts. He looks fast. He looks mean. He's got that determination look in his eyes, and just looks like a hungry kid ready to get that first win. Very stoked to see him in action here. Sean Graham in the corner always prepares his pupils well for the craftiness of war that take place here at Plymouth Memorial Hall. Ryan Parmenter, that first inaugural circle out. And he is ready to go and await his opponent, Kadu Lanes, out of Back to Basics.
All right. Come good. It's a little better. Yeah.
Ryan Parmenter. Was impressed with the speed of him at the open workouts, but Kadu Lanes, coming off his big win over Hunter Brum, first round finish, shows that he's got big power. And you talk to his pupils at Back to Basics, you talk to his coach, Jeff Perez, he's just a madman all around. He had already made weight yesterday and decided to go for a run with a trash bag afterwards, just for, S&Gs, because I guess that's just how his mentality is created. He's a savage, a madman, and totally well-equipped for violence in there.
Well, no surprise that he surrounded himself with somebody like Jeff Perez.
Yeah, surrounding himself with someone like Jeff Perez, who's a lot like we're seeing that trend kind of tonight. Connor Matthews, Zachariah Fritzkill with Watch City MMA later tonight. And here with Jeff Perez, these guys who have spent the time in the cage, moving on to their next chapter and teaching the next generation, coaching the next generation, preparing them. And another instance of it here with Jeff Perez, who had an outstanding amateur career leading into an outstanding pro career here. Back to Basics has been on the map pretty much every show, Kadu Lanes being a big part of it as of late.
And something that, these guys share in common, like Jeff Perez as a coach and Connor Matthews are both military guys, so they have another layer of leadership and working with a team. And I know Jeff, he's a Marine, and he brings that to the table. And he's building a great thing. I think their last event, they went 3-0, I believe. Beautiful performances that night. So Back to Basics is on the map.
And this is the first of 3 tonight from Back to Basics and Kadu Lanes. We await our tail of the tape.
All right, our tail of the tape for this, catch weight 145. Ryan Parmenter coming in at 23, Kadu Lanes 21. 5'6" to 5'9". Lanes coming in at 140 pounds to Parmenter, he's 137. Lanes will have a 4-inch reach advantage. Let's take it to Andy for the introductions. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is brought to you by Yellowstone. That's Season 5 on Blu-ray DVD today here in the building. And now for an amateur catchweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, standing at 5'6" tall and weighing in at 137 pounds. From Pembroke, Massachusetts, he's representing FAF. And tonight, he makes his MMA debut. Let's hear it for Ryan Parmenter. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1-0. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 140 pounds. From Framingham, Massachusetts, he's representing Back to Basics. Let's hear it for Kadu Skinwalker Lanes. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight, Scott Lapointe.
All right, this one should be a barn burner.
Oh, it's going to be a barn burner indeed. Both guys in dark trunks. We get the red trim gloves for Parmenter, the blue trim gloves for Lanes.
And this is a quick turnaround for Lanes. He was here just a couple months ago where he scored a KO. He's coming out firing right away.
Parmenter with a big slam and a big reaction from the crowd, but Lanes back up and Parmenter down under again. Woo!
Good knees there to the body. He's going for that
airport style. The next one landed and it takes off
nice
again.
Knee to the body.
Lanes pushing forward.
Lanes is right back in his face.
Nice knee.
He wants to strike.
We know Lanes has big power.
And he's super aggressive.
I don't think he should stay here in the double underhook position.
Yeah, Parmenter's already shown a little success in these positions with those takedowns. Lanes was able to scramble and get back to his feet. But this is where Lanes wants to be.
Yeah, exactly. At this medium range, stopping the takedown and firing.
Throwing
Sprawl
these big
and brawl.
shots.
Right there, that knee hurt. That knee
Nice
hurt.
knee to the body.
Beautiful timing.
Another one. He keeps going for that knee to the body.
And those knees are up the middle with those shots. He's looking for a way to get around those knees. He's going to have to move lateral. He can't stay against the cage like this. Nice
those
trip there.
Beautiful trip. Good timing.
Watch the knees as he comes up.
You can see Parmenter's ribs already. Look at that. Look at the redness on the ribs already.
Yeah, those knees are already. And they're placed in the same spot over and over.
And what it gives you a target. You see, oh, I've hit that
nice
twice.
Trip there.
And he finds himself on his back.
He can't keep Lane down. That's the thing. Lanes is doing a great job just popping right back up and going right back to work.
Yep.
Lanes has his Tony Ferguson look in his eye.
Oh, nice kick there.
Little bit of a trip. Caught him on that single leg.
Oh, good head kick there.
Blocked, but still got through. Ryan Parmenter, very fast with those attacks.
Lane's still measured, very composed, still finding his way in here. He's just missing. He's barely missing the shots that he's throwing. Those knees are paying dividends.
Ooh, that might have hit head. He was going for the body.
Yep.
But
he put his head down. He put his head down on that one.
He was going, yep.
We got 1 minute left in round one.
It's a soft warning from the ref.
A lot of big moments.
All three men in the cage acknowledged it.
Both men have had great moments in this round. Oh, good knees up the middle there.
I'd like to see Lanes stay at this range a little bit more. He has this tendency to rush in when he throws his punches, and it's giving Parmenter a chance to wrap him up each and every time. If he can stay at this range, throw some long shots, but this is what happens. He'll throw a few shots, and he gets in close, and Parmenter will grab him.
Parmenter might be slowing down a little bit. Those are big throws he did in the beginning here. Nice 3-2 there.
Yeah, and that debut, the adrenaline, they both slipped.
And then he goes right back for that knee. He goes back for that knee every time.
So he can't shoot back into it. He's discouraging it.
Oh! This is Sparta!
10 seconds left in the round.
Here we go.
Nice head kick as he leaves.
That was great timing on that front kick there.
Good first round. Good first round for both men. Big moments for both men. Good round.
Great first round.
Great round for both men.
The crowd is electric right now, on their feet as they should be after 3 minutes of action of that caliber between these two young amateurs. Kadu Lanes is a madman.
We have a baby sitting behind us.
Yeah,
we do. This is amazing.
Chugging a bottle like it's a real American beer. She's here to party.
She's watching good fights. Let's go.
You got to start that right.
That's parenting done right.
He's starting to gas. He's starting to gas. He's starting to gas. He's starting to gas.
We got our replay back.
Deep breath.
Thanks to our production team, Edgar, the replay man. Great work with this suplex. Wow.
Look at here he comes now. This is the range he wants to stay. Oh, right there. He needs to stay right there.
I'd love to see that. Knee's great, and then stay there.
Stay there, right there.
Hold that range.
Right there.
Don't let Parmenter get a chance to wrap you up.
He's stepping in too far, and that's why he's getting locked up on the body.
He's having so much success right on the outside there.
He's this close to landing a flush shot. He just needs to keep his feet planted.
And I'm sure Jeff Perez saw some of the same stuff and just gave him some of that same advice in the corner.
I have a feeling these guys are going to go right back to action. We finally made it through a first round. Johnny Cupcakes. How about that 3 minutes between these two savages?
Outrageous. So high level. I saw Parmenter at the open workout, and he was doing some amazing chain wrestling, but to do it to a live opponent is super impressive. Lane's just, like you guys are saying, Lane's just calms down. I think he finds the knockout maybe.
This guy's Greco-Roman wrestling is very good. If he polishes up the rest of his game, he's a very dangerous opponent. Even now, look at this.
He's very strong in these positions. He's going for that suplex again, but he's sneaky too.
Nice
he uses
knees.
those trips.
Yep.
He has those strength moves, but he's using those trips on the inside too.
Yep. Those teeps and those straight shots are working. He needs to work his hands in a little bit more.
And he needs to get his hands up a little bit, in my opinion. You know, especially when Lanes is coming in. That jab landed.
He backs himself up to the cage too much. And this is where Lane wants him. Lane's got to capitalize a little bit more, though. He's getting him back where he wants him, and he's just allowing him to shoot. He's waiting too long for him to do something. He needs to be a little bit more proactive in his strikes.
And proactive, we just layering of some throwaway punches and some feints, right?
Touch,
and the long jab, exactly. Because he's got the power shots. Right. The nice inside.
Ooh, that might have gone low.
That might have been low right there. That might have been low.
He's trucking through. The ref didn't see. He got at all times. So
that was a great transition. What a throw! And great scrambling from Julian. Pardon me, from Lynn.
Said, hey man, you kicked me in the balls, I'm gonna take you down.
It's gonna be a widowmaker. Ends up on top.
What a scramble, and he goes right for the back.
Might have the back now.
Oh, he's got the body triangle.
He's got to work from the inside here. He's got to work the hands the whole time. He's got to watch out because that's coming up for the neck right now.
Yeah, could do Lanes with the forearm under the chin. That's a tight squeeze. And could do Lanes with the second round submission finish. Climbing to 2-0. Undefeated now. Back to basics. Staying on the map. And Ryan Parmenter, what a showing in your debut. Toughness, speed, power. What a fight. Incredible, man. No quit at all. And Ryan Parmenter is going to be back for sure. But Gadu Lane's making another statement with another finish.
And he
incredible.
looks good everywhere.
Jay Perrin has got to go corner Alec Schlink for the next fight. He will be back. This is a last second thing, but big congratulations in order for Gadu Lanes as we go through this replay here. Big suplex from Ryan Parmenter, but the composure here to get the reversal, take the back, and ultimately sink in the choke. Outstanding performance to stay undefeated.
Parmenter actually initiated that wrestling exchange, and then, you know, Lanes ended up on top, and he looked great tonight. He looked great in every area. On the feet, landing some big, powerful shots. On the ground, looked good. Great scrambling, and we'll definitely be looking forward to seeing this guy again.
Yeah, statement made. 135, 145, Gadu Lanes, the Skinwalker, is here.
Looks like we're kissing. Oh, we got Johnny Cupcakes in the booth. Welcome, my man. How you doing?
Oh, it feels good. It feels good. Some amazing fights.
Wow, what an undercard. So
let's keep it going for these two. Referee Scott LaPointe has called a stop to this fight at 1 minute, 45 seconds of round number 2, giving you your winner by submission due to rear naked choke, Gadu Skinwalker Lanes.
in the Cage Titans cage. That was a great performance by Lane. And back to basics is 1-0 for the night. I think they got 2 more fighters
Johnny Cupcakes, I feel like it's been too long since you've been in this commentary booth. You've been crushing the Cupcakes corner.
Too long.
Show after show.
Happy to be here. Happy to be here.
Yeah, last minute, Jay was asked to corner Alex Schlink in his Cage Titans debut. And, no, I knew that you were going to be here, so all right. We can definitely welcome Johnny Cupcakes back in for a quick commentary fight.
I love it. And to call a Carter Whitty fight is always a good time.
Oh, indeed, man. The Regiment Training Center pupil has brought nothing but violence. Win, lose, or draw. He's always entertaining, always electrifying, and bouncing off that title fight loss. He's looking to jump back into the picture in a big way. And Alex Schlink trying to implement himself in the same title picture off of a 2-fight win streak in his own right, making his Cage Titans debut. And Cage Titans debut for Watch City MMA.
Yeah, Watch City had a whole crew at the open workout. Ton of fighters out of there, it looks like.
Yeah, a new squad out of Waltham, Massachusetts, headed by Zachariah Fritzkill. We were talking earlier about the transition from fighters to coaches. Fritzkill being one of them. He fought on our inaugural pins card at the inaugural Muay Thai event that we had at Cage Titans, and now he's got a team of savages coming up under his wing. First one to grace the Cage Titans cage with his talents. This man right here, Alec King Crab Schlink.
What a nickname, King Crab.
I wonder how he got that nickname.
I don't know. The way that he moves could be perceived as crab-like.
Lateral movement.
He's
side to side action.
He skitters about.
Okay.
Might have a key grip, a claw, who knows?
Most likely.
But we know he's riding a 2-fight win streak. He's got a nasty guillotine, already a guillotine finish on his record, and he's got the cardio to go to distance. And he's jumping in against someone who's coming off one of the best years that we've ever seen an amateur have in Carter Whitty, with some of the most devastating knockouts back-to-back outings leading into his title fight that he fell short in, but still right in the top of the mix is Whitty. So a testament to Alex Schlink jumping in to take on someone with as much clout as Whitty does.
Whitty may be the most viral fighter on the roster, actually.
Yeah, low key.
That liver shot, that flying head kick.
Silent assassin for sure, but Alex Schlink playing the part as well.
He's got some serious cauliflower ear.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, you can tell he spent some time on the mats, that's for sure.
Absolutely. He's got a wrestler vibe about him.
Which makes for an interesting matchup. Whitty, you said, comes in with a lot of power. He's going to be throwing some bombs, and especially once you get a couple KOs as an amateur TKOs, it builds your confidence, and you tend to be even a little bit more aggressive, because once you get a little taste for that, you want more of it.
Oh, and Carter Whitty definitely does. There ain't a thing he throws with good intentions. And we've got a contrast in builds here. Carter Whitty is long, lanky, and knows how to use his length in range and in the clinch. Whereas Schlink, we've seen him more as a grinder wrestling style with that compact build that he has. And a quick note, Schlink did come in a little overweight here. There was supposed to be a catchweight fight at 140 pounds. Schlink coming in at 144. We'll see if that comes into factor.
I wonder how that weight cut was then.
Yeah, you always wonder, right, when a guy misses weight. Why did they miss weight? It's usually because of some sort of error. I know when I fought, I never minded if my opponent missed weight, because I knew there was some sort of error that was made in their camp, and it was going to be in their head a little bit. So we'll see how this affects him when the fight starts.
Well, Carter is as gangster as they make him. He's going to fight anybody, anytime, anywhere. They come out of a great school. Regiment Training Center, just historically, no matter what level in the game you're at, they're coming to bring it no matter what. First amateur all the way up to the UFC. Fall River produces killers at a Regiment Training Center. And he's already proven it time and time again here at Cage Titans. Trying to get back into the title mix. A win over here tonight solidifies that shot.
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup. Looking forward to seeing how Whitty handles staying on the outside. I got to imagine at some point Schlink is going to try to shoot under those long limbs, push him against the cage, get it to the ground. And the question is he going to be able to do that?
It's going to be a tall task. Tall because Carter Whitty, long. And
he's going to have to go through the fire.
Oh, has to. He will most likely eat something on his way in. But he looks to be a man who's willing to take a shot to get in.
Yeah, these guys already sharing mutual respect. They both had a crazy twinkle in their eye with different flavors in them. So really shaping up to be a violent structural fight as we get ready for the tape for this catchweight fight.
This tail of the tape, 140-pound catchweight fight. We got Schlink at 25 years old, Whitty at 27, 5'6" to 5'11". Whitty definitely has the reach advantage, a big reach advantage. We also have to mention that Schlink did miss weight, so we'll see how that factors into the fight. To Andy.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is brought to you by Second Wind Brewing, the first ever beer partner of Cage Titans. Make sure to get your Second Wind Cage Titans Fight Night IPA at one of our concession stands or at the after party taking place at Tavern on the Wharf, directly across the street of the building we're all in after our main event. And now, for an amateur catchweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 2-1. He stands 5'6" tall, and he weighed in at 144 pounds. From Cranston, Rhode Island, he's representing Watch City MMA. Let's hear it for Alec King Crab Schlink. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner with an amateur record of 2-3. He stands 5'11" tall, and he weighed in at 141 pounds. From Fall River, Massachusetts, he's representing Regiment Training Center. Make some noise for Carter Whitty. When the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Tommy Santana.
Carter Whitty with the Viking handshake in there.
I noticed that we got Schlink in the white and gray trunks. We got Whitty in the black trunks. I expect these guys to come out firing right away.
Oh, there's going to be fireworks, no doubt. Both of these guys have a knack for finishing fights. Don't blink.
Whitty right to the center of the cage. I already see him using his range in that long frame. And that's what Schlink wants. He wants to create a little chaos and get inside, get to the hips, but he finds himself on his back.
He had a nice bite on that entry, but ended up on his butt, pop back up. And now he gets the takedown against the cage with the outside trip against Carter Whitty.
And he's throwing right away.
Half guard, great position to be in, to ground and pound.
Whitty controlling the posture right now. He's got a angling off to the cage to try to get up, and there he is, back up against the fence. But Schlink able to maintain top pressure as Whitty gets his guard back.
At least he's back to the guard. You know, a wrestler like Schlink would love to sit in that half guard and rain down some big shots.
Immediately to a high guard armbar.
He's searching for an armbar here.
Carter Whitty looking for a submission finish, known for the knockouts, but showing off his development with the armbar bite, but Schlink using it to pass.
Schlink with those short but very strong arms. It's going to be tough to get that break.
Every time he frees that left arm, he's looking to cause some damage right there. Whitty's continuing to work. He's not content settling.
Schlink pass now. Back into half.
This is a great position for him to be in. You can control the hips. He's right back out though. Searching for that guillotine.
I'm sure Hughes has had his arms wrapped around Whitty's neck more than a few times.
Whitty fighting it. He's got his butt up against the fence, and he looks like he had his chin protected enough to get Alex Schlink to relinquish that attempt as he's trying to work back up to his feet with the whizzer here.
Schlink is relentless with this pressure.
And he breaks.
He landed a good knee, too.
Oh.
This is where Whitty wants to be.
Whitty back up, and he looks very confident about it. Oh, kick to the body. That was beautiful.
Downed opponent, no.
Way to mix it up.
Yeah, perfectly legal and beautifully timed in place, too.
Good double, but Schlink comes up to the body lock after the double attempt.
That was just mean, that kick to the body down.
You gotta love seeing the guy take advantage of a position like that. It's good fighter IQ.
Beautiful.
To have the ability to be able to do something like that, get that extra shot in.
And he was like, he stopped, waited like he was timing an extra point, and just kicked him right in the ribs. It was beautiful.
Good head pressure by Schlink here. Ooh, but the turn.
Nice knee and an uppercut to end the round right at the buzzer for Carter Whitty, who found himself taken down, also found himself in some composure. Once he got back up, found some very devastating strikes to punctuate that round. Close one to score through first 3 minutes. I don't know which corner we're going to right now.
Very competitive round there.
Red corner, looks like we're going to the corner of Alex Schlink.
Okay? You know the positions that you need to work. You need to keep them down, okay, Alex? That was perfect, though.
If you get past that knee line and then smash his knees down and you'll get them out. You're doing a great job on top. Let's just settle before we get our strikes and then we do it again. You're doing a great job. Same thing we talked about the other day.
Yep, don't lose your balance by rushing things, okay? You felt his power. Now you know. Game plan.
They gave him accolades for his top pressure, told him he knows how powerful of an opponent he's dealing. Now he knows the power he's dealing with. Ready to go round two. Alex Schlink, an absolute dog in there, and Carter Whitty with a violent twinkle in his eye right now.
Look for Whitty to take the center of the cage again. I think that's where he wants to be. He wants to be at range.
He definitely took a shot under his right eye. A little bit of swelling under Schlink's eye.
Yeah, Carter Whitty with some big shots, just missed with a head kick there. It's that step back left hand that he used for an uppercut that Whitty landed right on that eye socket again.
And Schlink, no doubt, wants to get it to the inside, but he's got to time it. He's got to pick the right time to get to the inside.
Low blow here, timeout called by referee Tommy Santana.
Couple breaths for both guys.
Accidental blow to the nether regions.
Schlink took it well.
Yeah, quick time to recover. Back at it.
He's right back. He wants to fight.
Shook it off.
Ooh, big kick.
That one was right to the breadbasket. Nice right hand step back from Carter Whitty.
And that's what he wants to do. He wants to create angles and strike when he gets off his side. He doesn't want to get in these grappling exchanges. Doing a really good job with those check hooks, stepping back, switching stances.
I was just about to say that check hook's been money for Carter.
Yeah, he's a sniper if I've ever seen one.
I was just about to kick it to you, Johnny, but you're here.
And Whitty's got the underhook right here. He's got double underhooks. You'll see him turn into the cage now.
Good
and
knee.
He'll probably break off.
He's got to watch that knee to the head, possibly, even an accident.
Yeah, Carter trying to land some clinch strikes there, but allows Schlink to get in on the hips and score a takedown here.
And Whitty has to break off and separate these exchanges. He had an opportunity to create a little space where he wants to be, but he ends up here again with his back against the cage.
Yeah, he kind of won that clinch battle for a moment, and then it wound up on the cage again. Schlink, though, living up to his name, King Crab. He's got quite the bite with those claws.
Couple labored-looking strikes from Schlink. He looks a little tired. He's had a couple failed takedown attempts. That gets a little demoralizing.
He's a wobbled
He's
right
a bit
there.
wobbled. And some of it's fatigue. He's fatigued. He's
landed nice.
Right
that looked to me like it landed.
That did. Carter landed like a three-punch combination where right, left, right landed, then that head kick a few seconds later. Schlink might be very labored right now due to the equilibrium being off. He's getting clanged to the head right now. Carter Whitty, point.
He's found his range. He's settled in.
And he looks fresher.
And he seems to have kind of figured out Schlink's game plan.
He's walking him down.
Coming in and looking for that takedown.
Big shot, and he's timing those when he's coming in. He knows he got him on that one.
Yeah, he's pointing to him.
And if he can keep him here, back against the cage, this is the worst place for the wrestler to be, where he's about half a step away from the cage. He doesn't want to be there.
And Carter looks so fresh, and he's just methodically timing and picking and placing his shots.
Big shots. Oh, big shots.
My goodness.
He's got him hurt. And a big knee. Schlink's trying to fight.
Surviving the round.
Oh,
wow.
I thought that was it for a minute. I thought the ref had stepped in for a second, which I thought would have been an early stoppage, but he makes it to the end of the round.
Yeah, I got to commend Tommy Santana for letting that one go.
You got to let him go when you know it's close to the end of the round, and the guy is still moving his head. He's still trying to fight.
He's hurt. You got to let him fight out of it. As compared to contrasting earlier, where Thomas Davis, he looked like he was out on his feet. Looked like a deer in the headlights, and the referee jumped in and saved him from going down with the next shot. Still bobbing, still weaving, hurt, but in it. Great non-stoppage.
He rolled with a lot of those, actually. I was impressed. He took some shots there, but he rolled with them.
Just like you did.
Energy just wasn't.
Listen, you were doing beautiful. Don't change your thing. Don't get too horny. Don't change your thing. Guys, he's hurt right now. This could be over. Don't change your thing. His only chance is going to be a Hail Mary or take you down and submit you. Shoot that right hand in the body.
Yeah, Carter looked so focused and so violent in the last 10 seconds of that round. Bad intentions on every punch, and he wasn't missing. And he's not even breathing heavy.
And you're right, Cupcakes. Schlink was doing a good job. He was moving his head. He was getting hit with some clean shots, but grazed with a lot of them. He was constantly moving his head. But he is tired. We got the ringside position in right now, checking him out. We're going to be real careful what you say to the doctor in these situations.
Yes.
All you say is, yes, I want to fight.
Exactly.
Yes, I want to fight. Can you see? None of your business. Yes, I want to fight.
Get the hell out of here. I'm here for blood.
They're having him stand on one foot.
They're giving him a sobriety test right now.
ZYXWVUT SRQ, let's go.
This isn't a bad thing for Schlink. He's getting extra time to recover right now. He's very tired. You know, let him run you through the whole sobriety test.
They're letting
Take those breaths.
And the crowd,
about 2 minutes of rest now.
The people have spoken. They're happy that this fight's going on. Heart of a warrior in both of these guys, but make no mistake about it, Carter Whitty looking sharp and fresh going into this third and final round.
And you got a cut open over the right eye of Schlink. It looks like it's, oh!
He wobbled into a single leg for wash.
And he still isn't.
How's he on his feet?
I don't know. Wow, he has an exterior shell.
A tough customer.
Yeah, no kidding, he does. He's the king crab.
Dude.
And Whitty's so composed right here. He's not rushing it. He's timing it. He's putting those feelers out there. And when Schlink rushes in, Whitty's going to crack him. He's going to crack him with that step back, either that check hook or that step back cross.
There it is, right there. That was perfect. On point is Carter Whitty. Referee could stop this fight anytime. I don't hate that. Schlink was not, he was wobbled, too tough for his own good. Carter wasn't missing. He looked like he was, like, he looked so, Carter Whitty looked on a different level tonight. With his composure, his range, the way he was just in perfect position to throw everything. And Schlink was so out of it at the end of that round. They gave him a chance to recover, and he was a sitting duck right there who was going to chase Carter down, who was just going to frame and hit him with something devastating. I really don't hate that stoppage in the third round. Had that happened in round one, I'd be upset. Round three, I really don't hate it that much for an amateur fight.
Yeah, Schlink had a little success at the beginning with some of the wrestling, but after Whitty continued to work out, just start to dominate the range and pepper him with those shots, and then Schlink was not able to secure the takedown. And as a wrestler that becomes fatigued, that is the worst place you could be, you know, at the end of those punches. You got hats off to Schlink for toughness in there, but Whitty just looked, he was on fire, he was unstoppable tonight.
Yeah, it was a matter of time. I think any longer and he would have really hurt Schlink eventually.
You want to see these amateur guys live to fight another day.
Absolutely.
These are all reps for these guys. Get the experience, get the rounds in. Great fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it loud for these two. What a fight.
Referee Tommy Santana has called a stop to this contest.
Francis, time.
At 43 seconds of round number 3, giving you your winner by TKO, Carter Whitty.
Man, these amateur fights are unreal. I'm solo at the booth right now. Jay Perrin actually just stepped out to Conor Schlink in that last fight. I was just saying how amazing these amateur fights. My wife just texted me. There's people texting me right now saying these fights are unreal watching from home. And man, the people in this building they're feeling the electricity. It is an amazing night of fights.
How happy are you to be back in the booth, Sean Lally?
This is one of the best places to sit and watch fights. I mean, how great is it to sit cage side and talk about your favorite sport ever and just to watch these guys coming up and the different styles and the different matches. It's a beautiful thing.
Carter Whitty looking seasoned and violent as ever and gracing us with an electrifying performance in these best seats. Couldn't agree with you more. It's the best job in the world. Couldn't be more grateful to be here. And we're welcoming back Jay Perrin to the commentary booth after a great job cornering an absolute bloodbath of a war. And thank you, Johnny Cupcakes, who doesn't have his headset on, so he can't hear me thanking him. I'll thank him again later. All right. I'll wait a minute to thank Johnny for stepping into the commentary booth as we go on to our next fight of the evening. Or are we playing a video?
Oh, wait, just see.
I think we only got 2 more amateur fights here. We got a video.
I would like to fight for a Cage Titans female belt. They do not have any professional female champions in this organization, and I think after being on a 3-fight win streak, I deserve that title shot.
Ariana, Kid Diamond, Melendez.
I'll tell you all the story about the jumper and the thief. I said, let's go.
All right, what a video. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. Let's move on. We got 2 more amateurs left.
2 more amateur fights left in this one. Big implications in the lightweight division between the debuting Mamuka Kikalashvili and the returning Eric Wynn. Mamuka Kikalashvili representing Viver MMA out of Boston, Mass. The first time that they've had a fighter outing here. The Georgian native finding a home in Boston, making his debut against the surging Eric Wynn out of Back to Basics. And we've already said enough about them today. Can't wait for this fight.
Making his way to the cage sites. Cage for the first time, into the cage for the first time in general. Right, starting his MMA career off here at Cage Sites. Another new team, Viver MMA, something we've never seen before. I believe that is the first time we've seen this too. So, you said the Georgian, we've come to expect from them in the MMA community. Tons of great wrestling, great grappling exchanges, and cardio. Just cardio and cardio and cardio. If he's anything like Barab Davalishvili, then we've got ourselves a treat on our hands in the amateur division.
Yeah, though we haven't seen him in action. He's got I didn't get the chance to talk to him about this, but I've heard that he's a former professional ballet dancer, which comes into play with his balance. You see a lot of football players who do that, so expect that to come into play with athleticism, flexibility, and durability as well.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. You see a lot of high-level athletes do things like ballet, and some other people might look at that and be like, oh, wow, that's soft, and then you get kicked in the head because you practice all this flexibility and balance and stability.
A couple examples of people, Vasil Lomachenko, who's one of the best boxers of this generation. Terrell Owens, who's one of the greatest wide receivers in think ever in the NFL, of our time at the very least. All of these are two examples of people that did ballet to support their other skills. So it is definitely something we should take.
Even Arnold pumping iron.
Yes.
That's one of the first scenes.
And it's almost kind of like gymnastics as a transition to the sport.
Shirt off, floral design on the shorts. He's ready for business. This kid is, I can't even tell you what he is, to be honest with you.
He's so unassuming. He looks like just a timid, nice kid. Yeah, the finishing instinct on Eric Wynn is something unparalleled here. Jeff Perez is just producing killers at back to basics.
They're already 1-0 tonight, so they're riding that momentum. They're feeling that excitement. I'm sure the energy is in the corner, and Wynn's going to come out there already 2-1 as an amateur, so he has experience in the cage, and we'll see what Mamuka can bring to the table tonight.
And Mamuka brought his own crowd here. I'm just noticing a lot of Georgian flags up in the stand.
Georgians representing.
They are always in mass to support their fighters. It's actually really cool to see.
Yeah, absolutely. They're exploding on the sport, and they're exploding on the local scene. A lot of Georgian flags being represented here as Mamuka Kikalishvili takes on Eric Wynn in this tail of the tape here.
Here is our tail of the tape. Mamuka coming in at 31 years old to Eric Hughes, just 21. Only an inch taller for Eric, coming in at the 156-pound limit. Kikalishvili will be with the 2-inch reach advantage. I said it right the first time. I'm not going to screw it up a second time. Here's to Andy with the pronunciations in the introductions. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening, brought to you by JYM Supplements. And now for an amateur lightweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, standing at 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighing in at 155 pounds, from Boston, Massachusetts, by way of Pulte, Georgia, he's representing Viver MMA and makes a noise for tonight. He makes his MMA debut. Let's hear it for Mamuka Kikalishvili. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 2-1. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, and he weighed in at 156 pounds. From Boston, Massachusetts, he's representing Back to Basics. Let's hear it for Eric Wynn. When the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight, Scott LaPointe.
All right, we've got Eric in the black and white. Kikalishvili in the red, black with the red trim and the blue.
I'm calling him Mamuka tonight.
Mamuka's a good idea. That's probably the safer bet.
I got no problem. Kikalishvili.
Whatever, Andy.
Andy's been practicing in his mirror for 2 weeks.
Oh, they get right to it.
You know my last name. Come on, it's even longer than Kikalishvili.
That's fair. That is true. That is a nightmare, that name, brother.
That's why I shortened it to Kurz.
Andy
right hand from Eric Wynn. A head kick.
On the way out.
With the head kick.
Mamuka just woke up there.
Eric going right to work.
Right to work.
Yep.
Nice trip.
Yep. He's going for the trip.
And then chatting with Mamuka, he's been a jiu-jitsu practitioner for a number of years. He's been submission grappling for a long time. I had the pleasure of holding mitts for him at the open workout, and he's very dense and powerful.
I think he's got something locked up here.
Mamuka looks stronger, right? He looks like the stronger guy. He's also 10 years older.
He's got the head and arm locked right now.
Yeah,
he doesn't have it across the body. He's going to go for a kind of maybe an anaconda roll.
He does have the anaconda bite.
He's there it is. He's got it. He's flat. Eric's doing the right thing, staying flat. He might have it, though.
But that's a deep grip.
Wynn's fighting it well.
He's doing the right job, not squeezing out his arms. Wynn's doing the right thing.
Yep, he's working back up to his feet.
Did the right thing, getting flat there. He's still under. He might go out.
He's giving the thumbs up to the ref.
He's got the right angle. Mamuka's got a good bite, but Eric Wynn still inching out.
He's turning the wrong way, I think Mamuka is.
Yeah, Eric Wynn looks like he might be inching out. Punches will help. There it is, the grip's gone.
And he loses it. And you got to wonder how much did that tire Mamuka's arms,
He did squeeze,
He was squeezing for that. It was close.
Yeah, no, you definitely saw the face of Eric Wynn starting to change color and start panicking a little bit.
Head kick. He's hurt. He's
all over him.
He's hurt. Mamuka is hurt. He's got to be careful.
Mamuka's got to keep his chin down.
Watch that left high kick. That left high kick of Eric's is working.
Oh, spinning.
Kick there.
Mamuka landed a nice body kick in there, too.
Mamuka's already bleeding from the nose here.
Give me the blood, Lord.
And he knows it. He feels it.
Blood for the blood god.
Yeah, Mamuka, no quitting him. Very tough, showing his durability.
Nice jab. And this is where Wynn wants to be. He wants to be at this distance. I mean, those kicks have already been real nice for him. He'll look for that kick again soon. There it is.
Mamuka almost landed flush with his own.
Lands a couple of head kicks there, just grazing him. But
Eric,
right hand.
ooh, that was a dirty right hand as he came in. He's down. Eric coming in, he's just swarming. He might be down here. That might be
He's going to stay on him here.
He's done. That's it.
That's it.
Eric with another finish. 3 finishes in a row. Putting away Mamuka Kikalishvili in the first round with a barrage of punches. That right hand was crisp, finding the money shot every time. And Mamuka, tough as they make him, wouldn't quit until Wynn put him on his button and finished with the barrage. Outstanding, climbing to 3-1. Back to basics, continuing to make waves, man.
2-0 for back to basics and Jeff Perez tonight. These guys are looking phenomenal. Here he is, hoists him in the air. And great job of Eric Wynn to fight through that adversity.
Yeah.
Mamuka is a strong guy.
And
probably the physically more of a strong guy. He's 10 years older. You can see it in their body types.
And a powerful grappler, too. That anaconda choke was so tight, and Eric Wynn had to fight his way out of that and get that finish. Outstanding.
He did not panic.
Yeah.
He stayed composed. You have to stay relaxed in those types of positions. Work your way out. Think about it strategically, and that's exactly what he did. And once they got back up to the feet, it was all Wynn.
It sounds impossible, but he breathed while he was drowning and then came away with the win. It was amazing.
Is he going to do the shoey? He's doing the shoey.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. Here's Andy with the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. What a war. Referee Scott LaPointe has called a stop to this fight at 2 minutes, 32 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by TKO, Eric Wynn.
Congrats in order for the now 3-1 Eric Wynn. We're going to take it to Johnny Cupcakes Campbell for a post-fight interview. I think he's going to be our interview guy from this point on in the night if these finishes keep going.
I'm here with Mamuka Kikalishvili. Sorry. I didn't practice that at all, so I'm sorry if I butchered it. My friend, amazing fight. Some insane transitions and toughness that you showed. What do you have to say to some of your fans here right now?
Just say thank you. They all here for me. Sorry, guys. I wish I could do better. Thank you to my team, everyone who came to support. Thank you to my opponent. He's a great fighter, man. Young. Let's go.
Now, I understand that you rose to the highest levels of ballet. How does that compare to getting in the cage tonight and displaying your skills?
I don't know. I was excited. You know, it's different. Different than ballet. Almost same dancing with a partner, but we punching each other, so yeah. That's it. Yeah.
Well, you had a dance partner tonight. You guys put on an incredible show, and I know everybody here supporting you would love to see you again. Mamuka, thank you so much. Ooh, I'm here with your winner, Eric Wynn, my man. I mean, every time you get in this cage, it's electric. You look phenomenal every time and better every time. 3-0 now, 3-1. What is next for you?
Yeah, man, I don't know what to say. I wasn't prepared for this. Thank you all. Thank you, Plymouth. Yeah.
What do you have to say to the coaching staff and your training partners that you have over at Back to Basics? You guys obviously are just cranking out incredible fighters. What do you have to say to them?
Dude, I am nothing without them. I'm trash, but I'm doing good because everybody at Back to Basics whoops my ass every day, and I come here and I'm able to whoop some ass.
Sir, you are far from trash. You looked amazing tonight. I hope to see you fight for a title next, potentially. Your winner, Eric Wynn.
What a performance from Eric Wynn. Johnny Cupcakes back in the interview corner. I love it. 3-1. We've got a lightweight contender on our hands.
No doubt about that. Absolutely.
All right. And we're on to our final amateur fight of the night for the amateur championship at the flyweight division. Last second replacement, Josiah Fry, coming off his first MMA win last Sunday, taking on this title fight against the 7-fight veteran in Stanislav Rockov. Big implications for this amateur flyweight title. Whoever wins this will be striding into the professional career with a shiny new belt.
You know, and it speaks to the kind of gamer that Josiah Fry is, to just travel across however many states to get here 7 days later, make the weight again, and then fight for a 5-round fight. It could go all 5 for all we know. 2 in a row in 2 weeks is tough for anybody, never mind a 5-round fight. So it speaks to the kind of person we're dealing with here.
And really with nothing to lose.
Nothing.
When you come in here on a week's notice and you have the opportunity to earn a Cage Titans title, I mean, the ball's in his court. You can come in here, just have fun. It's a fight he wasn't even planning for a couple weeks ago.
Only way to go is up from here.
And you look at his corner and the legends that he's going to be walking out with. Greg Rebello, Luis Felix. These guys are so they believe in their pupils so much. That he's ready. Johnson Wales, national champion wrestler. This kid has all the accolades, even though he's only 1 fight into his amateur career, and the experience he has backing Vic, Coach Vic, one of the greatest boxing coaches out of Rhode Island right there. He's got some savages behind him. I can't wait to see what this kid brings to the table.
Correct. With these types of coaches, with this type of experience, they're not going to allow you to go in the cage if they don't think you're ready. So they must know that he was unscathed in his last fight, that he's prepared, that his conditioning's on, and they believe in their fighter, that he can come in here tonight on a week's notice and he can earn that Cage Titans title.
And Greg Rebello's legend in New England is as big as his head on his body, and that is very large. And so he's just a wealth of experience.
Guys used to hurt their hands hitting his head.
He just, God, I cannot help but let everybody know how big Greg Rebello's head is every time that I see him.
I've been dropped twice in sparring, and once was Greg
Rebello. Ribs, always good to have ribs.
It was
back at kids.
It was my first and last round of sparring that day.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I'm done, brother. I'm done.
Thanks. Well, now he's on another legend who's moving on to the coaching side of things, and Ribs and Luis Felix there. I remember Luis Felix having a ton of great fights back in the day.
Yep.
He used to come and beat me up at George Rivera's.
Honestly, I thought this was Thomas Davis walking out for a second time for a second. I was like, Thomas Davis.
Nope, he's not coming back out. But it could be his long-lost cousin in Stanislav Rockov. Stanislav
What
Rockov.
is up with the names today? We are multinational, is what we are.
Right. When I saw the card and I saw the names, I was like, this looks like a UFC event. I thought this was a local New England event.
Yeah.
And I was really trying to practice some of these names, but I think we got it.
We got the Eastern European Dominion coming.
Yes, indeed.
And he came out to a great song.
You know, American-born Stanislav Rockov from Connecticut, hailing from New Haven, representing FAA Connecticut.
Always a good team there.
He's coming off 3 finished wins in his amateur career at 125 pounds. That's not something to be taken lightly. Already has 7 amateur fights, and this is one of those fights right here. Both guys were so tough to find fights for. You don't see many fighters at the amateur ranks with 7 fights. That's why it was tough to find ample competition for Stanislav Rockov. Matt Martinez was in on this fight, had to withdraw due to injury, hence why Josiah Fry is getting the step up. But with his wrestling pedigree at Johnson & Wales University, nobody wants to fight him either. So this is quite the clash, even though it's coming together last second. Big implications, and man, have I been excited to call the action, even though it's only been 4 days since we've had this fight. The ring girls are ready.
I'm ready.
Morgan, Lexi, and Maddie doing a great job tonight. We're ready for the tail of the tape for this amateur title fight.
Tail of the tape for this amateur title fight. We got Fry, age 23. We got Stanislav Rockov at 21. A little bit of a height discrepancy, 5'5" for Fry, 5'7" for Rockov. Right on the same weight, 124, 125, and perfectly identical reach at 67 inches. Our first 5-round fight of the night. Title on the line.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a brief intermission following this final amateur fight brought to you by R.J. Olson Plumbing and Heating. And this final amateur fight is for the vacant Cage Titans Amateur Flyweight Championship, scheduled for 5 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1-0. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, and he weighed in at 124 pounds. From Providence, Rhode Island, he's representing Team Rockstar. Let's hear it for Josiah King Fry. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 4-3. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, and he weighed in at 125 pounds. From New Haven, Connecticut, he's representing FAA Connecticut. Let's hear it for Stanislav Rockov. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this amateur flyweight championship fight is the Kevin McDonald.
Mustache like that.
It's a fantastic mustache. We got Rockov in the black. We have Fry with the black with the blue trim.
A little white polka dots on the trunks of Rockov, who throws a left hand early, but Fry immediately in on the wrestling range.
Right away to the shot.
And you had to expect this, right?
Got to get his hands out of the cage there.
Rockov has 3 out of his 4 victories come by way of KO or TKO. So you know Fry wants to be here. This is a great place for him to be within the first 30 seconds of the fight.
Isolating that arm right away.
High-level wrestler, holding the position.
And this is a 5-round fight. Stanislav has put the time in his MMA career. Fry jumping into a high-paced environment, only his 2nd fight in his 1st week of fighting. He hasn't even been fighting 2 weeks. He fought Sunday. It's Saturday, less than a week.
And you wonder if this is part of the game plan, right? You wonder where his conditioning's at. I mean, he just did prepare for a fight, and you know, wrestlers are always in shape, man. I feel like they're always in shape, and a guy with this pedigree stays in shape, just coming off a victory.
He's getting that handcuff there.
Yeah, he's trying to hold that hand in position.
Isolate it. He's going to try and isolate that arm for Americano or something of the sort.
It looks like he's trying to slide over to that half.
Crucifix position here, it looks like. That might be it. And good explosion out of it from Rockov.
Yeah, he had to give his back to get up there. That was a good move. He's working his way back to his feet. Trying to work for the cage a little bit. Fry's trying to get up and get that hook in. It's just not quite there. Drags him to the ground.
You can see the wrestling credentials on display here for Josiah Fry. Just the hips, the way he's floating and staying in control with these grappling scrambles. It's a pedigree we haven't seen, especially of someone in their second amateur fight.
Rockov is doing a good job defending here. He's keeping up with the positions. It's just that, you know, Fry is just one step ahead here with the experience. Go for the arm triangle, to be careful there. Way to explode up.
Yeah, he's like a wet blanket. He's staying right on him.
Yep.
As Rockov tries to move, he's just floating on top of him, ending up in the next position.
Yep.
He's happy enough to float from the back. Control position. It's a good place for Fry to be. He's close to his corner, listening to the instructions from Greg Rebello here. And he's starting to land some shots. Rockov back to his feet. Now let's see if he can turn in, if he can break these hands, drive his hip out, and turn in.
Hey, it dumps him right on his head.
Yep.
With the mat return there, does Josiah Fry. We've seen several styles of takedown attempts from Fry already, showing just how versatile his wrestling skill set is. And Rockov mitigating a lot of the damage and positional advantages here. He's got that MMA experience in his back pocket, though. We'll see how this goes as the fight goes on.
100%. See what adjustments he can make in between these rounds. He's got Nick Newell in his corner. He's going to give him some great advice. And Fry can fight like this all night.
Absolutely.
Wrestlers can stay in these positions. They do hours and hours on the mats in these types of exchanges. So this is a great place for him to be. It's not going to be as tiring as being stuck on his feet in a bad position. Rockov needs to find a way to get to the center and keep the center engaged.
But Rockov has done a great job of constantly scrambling. Let's see what they have in the corner for him.
So can't hear anything out of the corner cam right now.
I don't think we got any audio over there. I don't think they're mic'd up. Well, no corner advice for us, apparently. But I'm sure whatever Nick had to say was very important and applicable. Rockov doing a great job keeping the scrambles up. I'd like him to see him start to stay low, get ready for that shot, and fake some uppercuts and some knees up the middle. Start to discourage him from those shots, from just taking shots. Make sure he has to think about it as he comes in. Watch the shot as he comes in immediately.
Shoot immediately.
Right there.
Immediate indeed. Not even 2 seconds into the round, he's in on the hips.
He's got one leg.
Certainly trying to implement that wrestler's pace, and we finally made it out of a first round again in an amateur fight. Johnny Cupcakes Campbell got the wrestler versus the striker. Wrestler's winning. What kind of adjustments does Rockov have to make? Look.
Rockov has to keep doing what he's doing right now and keep getting an underhook, start working onto his side. It is going to be very difficult. Every time that Fry gets his hands locked, man, he has a vice grip that is making it almost impossible for Rockov to move. Rockov has to just go for broke and try to get some space.
And Fry's doing a good job of keeping himself in between Rockov and the cage, in the cage, so that he can't use it to pry himself up, because that's really the only thing an MMA fighter's going to do, is they're going to try and get to the cage, pry off. But in open water, a seasoned wrestler is going to have a good time pinning those shoulders to the ground.
And he does a great job of controlling the legs, too. You see how his left leg is hooked around. He's not just trying to control his upper body. He's also controlling his legs. So if he loses position on one, he still has the other. And it's becoming very difficult for Rockov to move out of these positions.
He's trying to go for an arm triangle.
He doesn't have the arm in.
Yeah, it's too far.
Just making him uncomfortable, trying to flatten him out more like he's finding opportunities to fire off some ground and pound like that. Now he's posturing up and landing some, but he's always staying busy with the strikes, and I'm very impressed with that with Fry.
You see him.
Rockov always working
legs.
though. Nice job.
Rockov is moving though.
He needs more of that. He needs more of that. Tiny shots.
He needs
more
to find a way to get out of this position and create some space.
Yep. He's got to keep his head pushed to the ground here.
He's got to push that head down.
Find that exit. Yep, keep the head pushed down. Strike while he can. Strike where he can. Wherever he can score, he's going to have to figure it out.
You can get a couple shots to the side of the head right here.
Right.
He's trying to limp that leg out.
Nope.
Oh, he's trying to, exactly, he danced around.
He got out, but right back into it. Right back into it. Right, he's got to get right up.
This chain wrestling is exhausting.
Yeah, wet blanket pace, no doubt, from Fry. The second Rockov escape, there it is, a nice bite on another deep single or double, and there it is, finishing the execution of that single leg.
You guys got to remember, collegiate wrestling is go, 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 go all the time. He can keep this pace up for three 3-minute rounds.
Scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds, though.
Pardon me, 5. I forgot this for a title.
30 seconds to go in round 2. All top pressure from Josiah Fry with ground and pound mixed in between.
Fry's happy staying here for the rest of the round. That's going to be 2 rounds to 0. He'll just hold this position, ride the round out. Fry's looking dominant overall with the wrestling. Yep. He's wasting no energy on the feet. He doesn't want anything to do with the feet. He knows his key to victory, and now he has evidence of what his key to victory is. He's just won 2 rounds decisively with his wrestling. He's going to continue to wrestle this entire fight.
Yep.
No secret to what his game plan is.
Right.
And execution's perfect.
Don't fix what ain't broken. Don't change anything up. Rockov's got to be a little bit more urgent on his exits. And wherever he can find the space to strike, if he gets that guy, Fry's head down between his legs, he needs to start scoring. Any place that he can start disrupting his balance or hurting him or making him discouraged to come back in. But he's not giving him anything to respect coming in. He has to start faking knees, uppercuts, make it a little bit dirty, because otherwise that shot is there for Fry all night long.
And to your point, Jay, that's what Rockov's got to do, right? He's got to hold his ground a little bit. Sometimes when you start to try to move away from the wrestler, it's easier for them. Sometimes holding your ground and being prepared to let one rip when they come in and time that shot is so important. We'll see what he can do here.
Right away.
He hooks that leg.
It's a beautiful shot. Takedown. It's a beautiful shot.
No wasted time.
And you saw
no wasted
got
movement.
the Dagestani handcuff.
Right against the cage, back in his corner.
And notice how Fry keeps his knees above the knee line here, so he can't get the hips. He can't turn in. See, he's got to turn on his side here. He can just sit here now. Just pure dominant position. As long as his legs are above the hip line or the knee line, he can go right into mount. Bang, right there. There it was. Start playing with these. He can ride, get to the chest. The only way this position can be better is if Rockov's head was center of the cage. It's quite literally it. He's doing a great job position to position.
Pure dominance through 2 rounds, and starting off much the same for Fry in round 3. Johnny Cupcakes Campbell. What do you see in this young pupil? Only 1 amateur fight in. Very impressive.
Man, less than 2 weeks experience. The wrestling, unbelievable. Rockov back to his feet, though. This is where he needs to make some ground up as soon as possible.
Yeah, and it looks like Fry trying to get his hands moving right now, throwing some boxing combinations, giving Rockov a puncher's chance there, but now he is back on a single again. And completes it. 2 points for a takedown there.
Yeah, it shows that Fry's not afraid to stand there and bang a little bit, but it was smart for him to go right back to the takedown. Yeah. That's what's winning him the fight. Yeah. Don't get crazy. Don't start to get in these striking exchanges where Rockov has a much better chance.
Sticking to the bread and butter.
And this just starts to wear on you.
On your confidence, on your skill, on your body, right?
Yes, not just physically, but mentally. You're back on the mat again. you're breathing, and they're just riding you.
Yep. Every single time you get up, you're thrown back down to the ground a different way.
And you see that good head control from Fry, too.
Ooh, good.
Those good shots. Those shots hurt.
And he's mostly dominating with his wrestling, but he is finding ways to mix in some strikes. But what he does is he does a couple strikes, and then he's right back to controlling them. He has no chance to scramble. Sometimes when you posture up too much and you get crazy, gives the guy the opportunity.
Position. Yep. But he's never given that up. He couple strikes, back to position. Couple strikes, back to position, which is flawless. There's nothing you can do with that, you know?
I love it. Palm on the face, disrupt the breathing, lands a nice punch.
Right here in front of the commentary booth.
Yeah, he's making it real uncomfortable for Rockov.
Really sweating on us here. 10 seconds left in the round. Ooh, and he's unloading.
Wow, hammer fist from Fry.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Kicking up the aggression big time here in round 3.
Oh, what a round. Oh, my goodness, what a round that was.
Josiah Fry turning up the intensity with the ground and pound. Greg Rebello fired up in the corner as well. The lovely Morgan and Lexi getting us ready for the championship rounds here.
He landed some big shots there at the end.
Replay coming. Look at that, firing off a jab, trying to get some involvement going in the striking exchanges, using the right hand to dive in on another takedown attempt. And we see the ground and pound here, punctuating the 3rd round from Josiah Fry. Excellent work from the wrestling-based Fry.
Big flurry at the end here. And he knew it was the end of the round. Very good fight IQ there, posturing up. He's not worried about the scramble anymore. Delivers some big punches and end the round strong. Over 3 rounds, he's looked completely dominant. Rockov's still in it, but he's got to find a way to not end up on his back. Neither guy looks too fatigued. They got 2 more rounds in them easy.
Championship rounds underway. Rockov really needs to pull a rabbit out of that hat.
Fry tried to touch gloves. Rockov's like, I don't want you that close to me. You've been taking me on all night. I'm not touching your gloves. He's right back in on a single.
And he gets it.
Turns that angle, and we're right back to the ground.
And you know, Stanislav Rockov was originally preparing for Matt Martinez, a Sityodtong striker, and within 4 days it completely changed the opponent with this kind of style. But a testament to FAA Connecticut, Nick Newell's gym. They take all comers and they understand that that's part of the amateur game. You got to make those adjustments on the fly. It's all going to be wiped when you go. So this is a huge learning experience for Rockov right now, who's not able to make the adjustments in real time against the wrestling dominance. But Johnny Cupcakes, one more time, what is Rockov? It's been 4 rounds. He hasn't changed anything yet. What does he have to do to go for broke and find an avenue to win here?
He's got to scoot to that cage as soon as he possibly can. Like Jay was saying earlier, he's got to use that cage to try to peel Fry off of him in some way. But it's going to be really tough at this point. Fry's just weighed on so much. But Rockov, he's always in this fight. He gets to those feet, anything can happen.
Yeah, indeed. There's no quitting Rockov. He is very much in the fight. It's just the control of Josiah Fry. It's just been unstoppable this whole fight.
He's not quitting. He's not stopping movement, but he's just getting out-wrestled.
I think, okay, never mind. I thought he was setting up a head and arm here.
He's starting to trap that arm a little bit. And he's trying to grab that hand again, open up for some strikes. Rockov's trying to work to his feet, but he's just going from back to mount, back to side control, flowing from position. Now he's pinning that arm down.
And it's been all Josiah Fry, though. Non-stop dominance. Getting every takedown. The ground and pound has been upping in intensity and frequency every single round. Very impressed from this young pupil.
And he finds himself in a bad position here.
Full crucifix now for Josiah Fry.
trapped. He's able to work his arm out, get out of the crucifix for a moment. Fry's trying to set it back up again, trying to push that wrist down, put his leg over and control that position.
It has been all Josiah Fry.
4 rounds in the books, sheer dominance. Maddie and Morgan getting us ready for the 5th and final round. Team Rockstar is going to be happy with their pupil, Luis Felix and Greg Rebello. Ecstatic thus far through 4 rounds. Stanislav Rockov, he's on the wrong end of 4 rounds. He's not even taking the stool. That's how ready he is to go in and get a finish right here. Showing no signs of fatigue. All heart in that young man right there. Very promising careers for both of these guys, regardless of how this 5th and final round goes.
Yeah, Nick Newell's in his corner. It looks like he's telling him, you got to go all out. He's got to find a way. He's down 4 rounds to none. He's got to land a big shot when Fry comes in. He's got to time it. If Fry can find a way to get him on his back again, it's going to look a lot like it has the last 4 rounds, and he's on his way to a new championship belt.
All right. Last round coming up.
They touch him up. A lot of class and respect. Head kick from Rockov. He's really going for broke. Right hand on the backup. To it. Unstoppable wrestling.
10 seconds. He's on his back again.
The crowd's been spoiled here with action tonight, and they're not a fan of the wrestling. But in terms of just implementing and imposing your will, Josiah Fry is doing that.
You know what? Fry's in here trying to win a championship. Everyone booing in the crowd just here drinking beers. And he's doing what he should be doing to get this victory. On a week notice, he exposed how he could win this fight in the very first round, and he stuck to that game plan every round since.
Well, to quote Jay, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. His game plan's been perfect thus far, and it hasn't stopped. Cupcakes.
Thoroughly dominant.
5 rounds of dominance. What does Josiah have to do to get a finish at this point?
I was literally just thinking that. How strong and tough is Rockov that Fry can't quite get this finish, but I think he's worn him down enough that he could get it done this round. I think he's more or less just waiting for the opportunity. As soon as Rockov lets up, he'll try to take that submission.
Yeah, impressive for Rockov to survive this onslaught. This is an exhausting pace, and Fry's pitching a shutout, but there's no quit. It's a remarkable source of just heart from Rockov right now.
Rockov has not stopped moving for the entire fight. Everything, he is trying to improve his position all the time. It's not like he's giving up. It's just, you know, Fry has such a big experience gap between them in this general area of the game. You know, and again, like you said before, he prepared for a striker. Right? He wasn't prepared for this level of grappling with him, right?
Yeah, you talk about the guy that's coming in on a week's notice, but you don't always talk about the guy that has to face that guy that's coming on a week's notice, right? That's a big mental shift. You're training for a specific opponent. You're training for a striker, and now you're in here with a super high-level wrestler.
Just winging it.
And Rockov, he's continuing to fight, like you're saying. He's just simply getting out-wrestled.
And not only high-level wrestler, but from the performance here, one of the highest caliber wrestlers we've seen in this cage, just based off of his accomplishments, and they're showing in full force here tonight at Cage Titans. You know, national champion at Johnson & Wales University, and he is.
Now he's starting.
He can do no big ground and pound. Kevin McDonald looking close, but Rockov survived this much. You got to let him finish it out. He's still moving despite how violent this ground and pound's looking.
Fry's continuing to lay down some shots, and he stops it.
That's the end of it, yep.
With 10 seconds to go, yeah, Rockov wanted to finish there, but Kevin McDonald to say, that's enough of those punches. Hey, he did get the finish. We were talking, what's he got to do? Posture up and ground and pound, make the referee undeniable there. But we've got a new flyweight champion. His name is Josiah Fry, and he gets one of the latest amateur finishes that I've ever seen. 10 seconds to go in the 5th and final round. Absolutely impressive. Fight stats for this amateur fight here.
Oh, not a lot of strikes thrown, obviously, right? Mostly takedowns, right? Only 2, I don't know how that scored. That doesn't make quite a lot of sense. The statistics are a little skewed here.
Yeah, I don't know who put this together, but it's completely incorrect.
Incorrect entirely. He landed 33 strikes and he only threw 8 strikes.
Unbelievable stats there.
He actually hit at a 400% ratio.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Fry had about 2.5 minutes of control per round.
Per round, yep.
I think he shot within 15 seconds
every time.
Every round.
Every time. It might well have just been 15 straight minutes of control.
And it's no shot on Rockov's grappling. I'm sure he's great in grappling and on the mats, but Josiah Fry,
not your night.
Wrestling.
He'll be back. Rockov will be back. I have no doubt.
When this happens, it gives you something to work on. You're like, these are the types of guys I'm going to face. You need these lessons in the amateurs.
Yep, that's what amateur fights are for.
He's going to go do a lot of wrestling after this.
You fought for an amateur belt, man. How many people have done that? Not a lot, you know? Here's Andy.
For these two. Referee Kevin McDonald has called a stop to this title fight at 2 minutes, 52 seconds of round number 5. Giving you your winner by TKO and new Cage Titans amateur flyweight champion, Josiah King Fry. We will be back to action after this interview.
I was showering. He just got wrestled, really.
Rough night. Thank you.
All right. I'm here with your winner, Josiah King. Yeah, you can keep. He says, do I get to keep it? Cut the music. You get to keep it for real. There you go, my man. Holy shit, what a whirlwind week. Sunday, you make your MMA debut. Before you even walk to the cage, Rebello's in my DMs saying, watch this kid. He wants to step in next week. 6 days later, after your MMA debut, fighting for a title, wrapping that around your waist, what's this moment feel like?
I mean, honestly, ever since I was a kid, I wanted to fight. I just got done with college, my wrestling career. I started MMA 2 months ago, had my debut last weekend, and then they were like, yo, 4-day notice, do you want to fight for the title? I said, fuck it, let's go in there and fight. Came in, took my title, second MMA fight ever. Now we're here, baby. Who's next? Who wants it?
Damn. Listen, man, you've competed. Competing's not, stranger to competing. 3-time national champion. How's this stack up, though? I mean, it's okay if you say that was better.
Yeah, that was way better. I love fighting MMA, baby. Can't wait to see what this journey takes me.
Well, man, Josiah, after a performance like that, you're only getting better. I don't know who's going to want to step up and fight you, but we'll do our best to get a defense for you. Any last words for everybody?
Whoever wants this cut title, come try to take it. I challenge every single one of you. Come try to take this title.
They're just fans. They're not all fighters. Either way, make some noise for King Josiah Fry. All right, we're going to go to a brief intermission.
A straight black.
Be sure to hit every concession stand. Try every beer.
And we are back in action live from Plymouth Memorial Hall. There are not many seats, if any, available right now in this building as we're about to kick off the main card of Cage Titans 71 with our first professional of the evening. Cole Cameron coming up from New Jersey to take on the two-division amateur champion Hakobo Aito in his 6th pro fight.
Man, what a spectacular night of fights it's been. That amateur card was unreal.
Absolutely unreal. It's hard to follow a show like that, but we still got half of ours to go. Cole Cameron coming out, representing Asbury Park Jiu-Jitsu. Coming to a record of 2 wins and 4 losses for this catchweight belt.
And he's dangerous as well. He's got short knockouts. He knocked out Arslan Naktiev in about 10 seconds. He's a very heavy-handed individual and making his trip up to Cage Titans for the first time, looking to stunt the forward momentum of Hakobo Aito. With that, his keys to victory are as follows for Cole Cameron. Now, really quick walk there. We didn't even get the chance to get the graphic up for our keys to victory. But when they do come up, you know.
His keys to victory are shell and counter. Keep the pressure forward and scramble hard. Whenever your hips touch the ground, you make him earn every takedown he goes for. Aito is known for being great on the ground, having great answers to everywhere. He needs to keep on the back foot, and should he get taken down, he needs to make sure that Aito doesn't secure position and gets back to his feet, where he's got a better chance of securing a victory.
When we say shell and counter, he needs to cover up. The second those shots land, he needs to fire back at Aito. No delay.
Yep.
Yeah, Aito's a high-volume striker, and with the power that Cole Cameron possesses, if he finds himself with the back up against the cage, that shell is going to be pivotal, and he's got to fire hard strikes back and make Hakobo Aito pay if he does take on the aggressor role in this fight. And we're waiting for the very colorfully personality Hakobo Aito, who's ready to dance his way to the cage. And when I say this is one of my favorite martial artists to watch, he's so creative in there with his strikes. His combinations are punctuated with kicks very nicely, very creative jiu-jitsu, and an unassuming fighter, but super entertaining to watch. You're always going to get some creativity out of him. A true artist in there. A unique style as we're waiting for his keys to victory as he's dancing and grooving all the way. Lally, go ahead and take it away.
He needs to stay at range for this fight. That's one of his keys of victory. He's got to use his footwork, mix up his footwork, switch his stance, use his feints, and stay mentally relaxed. He is coming off a couple victories. This is his home cage. He has the home cage advantage, and he's got to get that rhythm, that groove. We want to see that swag from him. That's what we want to see tonight with Aito.
Aito definitely beats to his own drum, if you've ever really followed his career. And that's what really made him successful, is that off rhythm, that off beat that he found to flow in so well. And that's what made him successful. I'd like to see him go back to that today and just dance around him just like he has before. He's had such great footwork, such great strike selection. He sets everything up really well. And with his last performance on the ground, you know that's only going to give him more confidence on the feet, because he knows he can do creative stuff on the ground and finish the fight generally everywhere with an ESPN level highlight.
He's coming off 2 submission victories, and if it does end up on the ground, Cameron has been submitted before, so look out for that.
Creative jiu-jitsu, getting the work at back to basics.
Is their chance to go 3-0 tonight?
Yep, indeed. The always exciting Hakobo Aito. Our tail of the tape for this first professional fight as the lovely Morgan gets us ready for round one.
Here is our tail of the tape for this 140-pound catchweight fight. Cole Cameron coming in at 31 years old to Hakobo Aito's 30. Aito at 5'7" to Cameron's 5'8". Cameron weighing in at 141 pounds. Cameron will have a 3-inch reach advantage. Here's Andy with the introductions.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, from intermission. And now for our first professional fight of the evening, brought to you by Prime Athletics. Don't forget, after the main card, join us and your favorite fighters from tonight at the official Cage Titan 71 after party taking place at Tavern on the Wharf, directly across the street from the back of the building we are all currently in. And now, for a professional catchweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, with a professional record of 2-4. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and he weighed in at 141 pounds. From Howell, New Jersey, he's representing Asbury Park Jiu-Jitsu. Let's hear it for Cole Cameron. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner with a professional record of 3-2. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, and he weighed in at 139 pounds. From Cambridge, Massachusetts, he's representing Back to Basics and SK Muay Thai. Let's hear it for Hakobo Kunga Aito! When the action begins, our referee in charge, the Kevin McDonald.
Andy sure does know how to fire up.
Main card time, here we go.
And what a way to kick it off. He already got the trunks. We got the dark green for Cole Cameron and the, I don't know what color that is for Hakobo Aito, but he's got blue hair.
We'll call it beige.
It's like a pastel.
Yeah, it's like
an
a
oil painting.
marble.
Artistic.
Marble shorts.
He's got the artistic shorts.
He's a very artistic guy. He's got the hair, he's got the shorts, and his fighting style is artistic as well.
Hard low kick from Hakobo Aito. Who looks filled up at this catch weight. Nice low kick again.
Nice takedown there. Oh, entry, pardon me, from there. He's going to lift it, brings it right down. Very strong from Cole Cameron.
This is exactly what Cameron wants.
Yep. He's got his head against the cage here. He's going to cheese grater him a little bit. He has to keep his spine is straight, which is what you want.
Aito is very dangerous on the ground, but Cameron's going to look to hold these dominant
He's got to be careful. He's going to try and
positions.
climb him here. Aito very tricky. See, he's got his foot on the hip there. He's going to try and climb him for something.
Posted up on one hand.
Yep. But Cameron's carrying him. Cameron's carrying him. It's not, his weight isn't on that arm. It's Cameron carrying him on his legs. And that's why he's moving around. He's trying to set something up. There we go.
There he is on one foot now.
And he's out.
With a whizzer for Hakobo.
Very good. Racing his leg through.
And 2-on-1 here for Aito. Very good. Good pressure from Cameron with the chest.
And the head pressure,
Cameron
too.
is filled out here for sure. He's a big guy.
You can already see that welt on his leg from that one kick from Aito.
And a good left hand from Cameron on the exit.
Bring him right down. Oh, tried to go for the tie sweep there.
Good break.
Nice elbow.
Nice elbow.
Head kick.
This is where Aito wants to be. He wants the center of the cage.
Nice body kick there. That was a good liver kick. That's gonna pay off that one.
It's perfect. And he's trying to tie. Nice calf.
He's picking his shots really well. Cole's got to pull the trigger first. Right, not wait for the kicks.
That teeth landed right in the solar plexus.
Because he's reaching for kicks. Aito's going to go up high.
Yeah, and Aito's one of those guys that can do those question mark kicks and those funky kicks.
Yep.
And he can set him up from different angles and different stance switches too.
He's got good dexterous hips.
Yeah, I'm sure he's already gotten a few reads from that.
Yep. We're doing a good job shutting it down and keeping it strong. Aito looking very strong.
Nice elbow, short elbow.
I think he caught him. He's out.
Hakobo Aito with the nasty short elbows, and Cole Cameron's out, man. He was knocked out.
He put him down with those short elbows, and he is bleeding. That was nasty, and he walks away.
separated, put a little bit more distance, a little more oomph on the follow-up elbow, and a first-round KO for Hakobo. Kunga Apito.
And a sweep for back to basics tonight.
Yeah.
Smooth performance by him.
Wow, I got to get a replay on that elbow. That was violent, and it was so short off the clinch.
Been right on the temple. Been right on the temple.
Yeah, the first one stung him real bad, and then the follow-ups put him away. Outstanding work. 3-fight win streak for Hakobo Apito, and that was devastating. Here it is. Frames uses a great job.
Right in the jaw. Right in the temple. What did I say? First one on the temple. Second one right on the temple. Perfect
Third
placement.
one on the nose. 4,
Perfect
5, 6 punches. Great stoppage. Outstanding.
Clean KO. I think Apito didn't want to hurt him so bad. He knows he hurt him. That was a good victory, my man.
Hey, man.
Hakobo Apito, what a class act of a human being, saying he feels bad for hitting him extra. That's a dangerous man in front of you.
100%.
You fight until the referee comes in and stops. Such a good-hearted dude, man. Cole Cameron's going to recover. He's going to be okay. He's already, he's back up to his feet. You're a fighter, man. You got the knockout. And Cole Cameron, class act, he's back up. Well, wow, outstanding work, Hakobo Apito.
Well,
tremendous.
He recognizes this game that we play and how dangerous this game can be. And he doesn't want to hurt the guy. I mean, but that's the game. That's how we finish fights. But Apito sits down next to us. Not too bad, making sure he didn't hurt him too bad. But Cameron's back up to the stool.
Good, we're good. This is the game we play.
Finishing instinct at its finest right there. That was perfect.
Great placement on those elbows. Excellent work.
Yeah, he didn't even need the follow-up shots. Kevin McDonald couldn't get there quick enough. A couple of well-placed elbows right to the temple, put him down.
Let's see if we can get that replay one more time, because it was just a glorious combination that he hit him with on the way down.
Yeah, let's see that.
Now that we know Cole Cameron's okay.
And you see Apito almost pushed him back with his hand.
Elbow. Yep, bang, bang, bang.
Ding.
That was it. And he stopped. As soon as he fell, he knew. He was measured. He did what he had to.
Look how he pushes him back
on the throat. First elbow on the temple. Second one rocks him.
Watch this one nose. Boom.
He's out.
He's done there.
He's out.
The cage
1, 2, 3, 4.
Keeping him up.
Done.
It's the game we play, as we say. And we'll make it official now. Outstanding knockout.
Yep. And the main card doesn't disappoint. Another knockout, another finish for here at Cage Titans. 71. What an excellent display of sportsmanship between these guys. Good work.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. What a way to kick off the main card. Referee Kevin McDonald has called a stop to this fight at 2 minutes, 1 second of round number 1. Giving you your winner by knockout, Hakobo Kunga Apito.
He stayed composed. That's exactly what he needed to do coming in here against a guy like Cameron. And when he found the opportunity, he took complete advantage of it. What a spectacular finish.
What a great performance. And a great show of heart from Apito to check on his opponent as well.
Just
a great show of sportsmanship to check on.
Little llama poses here. I like it. Morgan, Maddie, and Lexi doing a great job. Ring girling tonight, and Hakobo Apito, great job fighting.
Another win in the column, 4-2 for him.
There's that Muay Thai elbows off the clinch. Outstanding work. As we move on to our next fight of the evening, keeping things going and moving right along at the professional weight classes. I think we got a little hype video coming up for this next fight between two undefeated prospects before we get to our coming up next. Between Eldridge, Phil Lucino.
Second fight of the main card, indeed, and it's going to be electrifying. These are two undefeated prospects in a fight that came together on short notice. Lucino's original opponent had to pull out, but Nick Eldridge, undefeated out of Nostos MMA, jumping in. Both guys 3-0 early in their career. Somebody's always got to go. A lot of stakes on the tap tonight for these two young prospects, young in their career. I think we're awaiting Nick Eldridge first. And he's taking his teammate Ozzy Martin's cue of a walkout song. We're getting the Kid Rock going, I think.
Ball with the ball, bang the bang, diggy diggy. I have no idea what that means even still, but I do know.
My name is Kid. I do know that I would fight somebody to that song.
150%. I'd fight 30 people to this song.
I'm pretty sure I would listen to either Kid Rock or like Limp Bizkit when I was going to get in a fight after school.
It's Limp Bizkit for sure.
Limp Bizkit
My
for
name
sure.
is Kid.
Let's go.
America.
And the hot dog flavored water.
Oh, and what a deafening response to the New Hampshire native. I mean, this is built for a walkout song, Kid Rock. I love it. And Nick Eldridge, as focused and driven as they come, his keys to victory are coming up in a moment. Short notice fight, coming off of a championship win at NEF. Take it away, one of you.
Yeah, so we got Nick Eldridge. He's got heavy hands. You're going to look for him to get to the inside and to own the wrestling. He really wants to control the wrestling. That's going to give us a lot of answers of who can control the wrestling. And then once it gets back onto the feet, get in close, throw those big hooks. He's also bringing the confidence of a champion coming here. He has a championship at NEF, correct?
Yes, sir.
Both 3-0.
So those heavy hands, you know, if he's got a little bit more of the pedigree on the wrestling side, he needs to stop Phil from getting in and throw those big hands, baby. Land on that chin, get back under him, right? Get the position, secure position, and round and pound over and over.
And both these guys have had a lot of success with ground and pound in those dominant positions. And sometimes when you get matchups like that, they end up standing up on their feet. And I think it'll be real interesting to see if they both end up on their feet, who's the more elite striker, who's the more polished striker.
Absolutely.
He's been dynamic this Cage Titans debut, surging into his professional career. Finds himself a big opportunity on short time notice. Nick Eldridge, what a gangster move taking this fight against another undefeated prospect who we're waiting right now, Phil Bambino Lucino.
I didn't even see him walk in the cage with those camo shorts.
The Bambino, the Sultan of SWAT, the King of Crash.
Here he is.
Trying to call his shot tonight.
Fresh off the construction work site.
As blue collar is
always. Fresh off his shift. He comes in ready to go.
He likes to brawl. He's newfound love for wrestling and submission games in his pro career, but he's jumping up in competition with another undefeated prospect ahead of him as his keys to victory will be popping up in a moment. Take it away, Jay. You've trained with this man.
All right, the Bambinos. Keys to victory is position violence. Any and all time he can secure top position. He needs to mount up and land meaningful strikes. I'm talking about damn strikes, not little pitter-pattered Brock Lesnar punches. I'm talking ugly clinch work. We don't want to be this in the middle of the cage. We want it to be up against the fence. Dirty boxing, elbows, knees to the body, everything you can, and find the dog. Remember, you're the Bambino for a reason. You came in this Cage Titans cage on your debut, swanging from your heels. So if that wrestling doesn't work, remember what made you who you are in this cage, and throw those bombs, baby. Throw them indiscriminately, and you find that chin until he goes to sleep. Those are your keys to victory for the Bambino tonight.
And with Lucino, we want to see him utilize the clinch too. He should have some success there. He trains at Sit Your Tongue. They do a ton of clinch work up there. So he needs to take advantage of those moments when they end up in the clinch. Try to fire those uppercuts, those short hooks, mix in the elbows, make it dirty on the inside.
Yeah, man, that's he's like I said, he's found a newfound love for the wrestling and jiu-jitsu base in his pro career.
but this might be the fight he's got to dust off that old dog-fighting skill that he has and get himself into a brawl. It's going to be ugly. It's not going to be easy. He's going to have a real mountainous test to climb in the undefeated Nick Eldridge, and that goes both ways. Nick Eldridge really biting a huge chunk off, and it's commendable for both of these guys to take such a tough test so early in their career. As we wait our tail of the tape for this second professional fight of the night as the lovely Maddie gets us ready for round one.
All right, tail of the tape for this 140-pound catchweight fight. We got Phil Lucino, 31 years old, Nick Eldridge at 30. 5'8" for Lucino, 5'6" for Nick Eldridge. They are both 139 pounds. Phil Lucino has the short reach advantage at 68 inches. On to Andy.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is brought to you by Landman, starring Billy Bob Thornton. On Season 1 on Blu-ray today. And now, for a professional catchweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, holding an undefeated professional mixed martial arts record of 3-0. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, and he weighed in at 139 pounds. From New Durham, New Hampshire, he's representing Nostos. Make some noise for Nick Eldridge. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, also undefeated as a professional with a record of 3-0. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 139 pounds. From Boston, Massachusetts, he's representing Broadway Jiu-Jitsu and Sit Your Tongue. Let's hear it for Phil Bambino Lucino. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this matchup is Tommy Santana.
All right, here we go. 3-0 for both fighters. Expect some fireworks with this one.
Yeah, undefeated prospects, camo trunks for Nick Eldridge, black trunks for Phil Lucino with the Godfather trim. Gotta love the
city boy versus country boy. Let's get it done.
As good and real as it gets. They touch him up. A lot of respect between these undefeated foes.
It'll be interesting to see who shoots for the first takedown. That's going to give us a lot of answers.
Both of these guys bouncing around early.
Phil switching stances, so he's swung early.
Well, there's the shot.
Nice strong shot.
He's got the body lock here.
He's hooking the leg.
Very opportunistic shot off the scramble with the turnaround off of the big punches thrown by both of them. Bambino with the back take up against the fence here.
Good control so far.
I'd like to keep his elbows in. He's going to try and, he's going to pepper him up a little bit there.
Well, there's this ugly clinch game we were talking about as an advantage for Phil Lucino, implementing it here early.
Right, making it uncomfortable for Eldridge early here. He's trying to switch to a single.
Eldridge have a Kimura bit? I think he does.
Eldridge is trying to bite on the Kimura here. He's still doing the right thing.
Use it for an escape. And that's the clinch we were talking about. You saw Phil go for that tie plum for a second.
You gotta watch out. He's got a heavy hit. Oh, big one from Bambino there. Punch. Another one.
Right back to the inside.
I'd like to see Phil follow up with another punch on that. I think he can land. If he gets the 2-3, he could probably land that second shot.
Yeah, it was bad intentions on that overhand right, and he finds himself on a single leg attempt against, double underhooks there. But Eldridge.
Oh, he might have his back. He's got to be careful here.
Not quite.
He's able to hold that top position. It was close. Looks like he's going to settle in. He's in half guard.
And he's got him against the cage. He can posture up here. He doesn't have anything locked. This is a half guard-ish position. You're barely in a guard. You can posture up and start smashing from
here. You can let that left hand go.
Absolutely start smashing it from here. Nick's got to work his way up. He's got to get a foot on a hip and start wall walking, using the back to kind of climb up. He's got to get that bottom hook out from under Phil's legs and get that hip to the cage in order to get up. But sitting here against the cage is not recommended. It's a long 3 minutes.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be.
No.
The cage can be a big ally, or it can really work against you. Now, in this position, if he can just scoot back a little bit and start to wall walk up a little, but Phil's doing a great job. He's using that head pressure. He's staying heavy on him, and he's starting to try to deliver some ground pound here.
Phil's trying to drive his head position in. If he did just stand up like he is right now, if he just put his back straight, he just lands some bombs, right?
And we've seen him do it.
We have.
We know he has
a lot of that
vicious
is the
ground and pound.
confidence in not losing the position, I think. Sometimes people get caught up in, I don't want to lose where I am so much as damage, so they choose the smaller strikes instead of the big hulking ones.
Because he knows he's winning in this position.
Exactly.
Not losing position, chipping away, tagging the body, chipping away with face shots.
Which is an intelligent plan.
Especially in the first round.
Yeah.
Right? When the guy's still strong.
Nick Eldridge going up for a triangle. Bambino sees it. Good job from Phil there.
Get that leg over. Yep, good position.
Yeah,
here.
good scram. Oh,
right
nice transition. Oh, way to get up from Eldridge. And he goes on a leg. He gets a takedown. And he goes right up for the leg grind. His hips are above Phil's knee line. He has to get his knees out in order to be able to wall walk here.
Yeah, Eldridge with a great reversal.
Yep. He's got to work those legs out, especially that bottom leg. He can't give up his back. He's got to be careful, especially giving up that hip close to the cage.
And
right
capitalizing on it is Eldridge. He's flattening Bambino out against the cage.
He's got both hooks
Phil's
in
just got to stand up. He's got to be careful.
He's got to stay fighting the hands as he stands up.
He's trying to buck him.
He's got to be careful because his neck's going to get grabbed. He might have his neck.
And there it is. Nick Eldridge with a standing rear naked choke, remaining undefeated at 4-0. Phil Bambino Lucino with the big takedown, but the reversal from Eldridge was able to slip the hooks in, and as Bambino was trying to buck him off the top, sunk deeper into the choke and forced the tap in the first round, undefeated at 4-0. Nick Eldridge, welcome to Cage Titans.
Reversal. That was a great move. Great work. Great work.
He stayed on his back. You know, as Phil was getting up, he kind of put himself in that position. He had the opportunity to fight the hands, but by the time the arm got under the chin, it was too late. It was in tight.
Another first round finish at the professional ranks. Here's the replay of the finish. Nostos 2-0 tonight.
Both hooks in. He's tagging him with
right
some
up,
shots.
right. As soon as he came up, there it was. He set him up with a few shots to the back of the head a little bit. There it was.
You know, every fighter has to face this at some point in their career. This is his first loss. He's going to learn some lessons here. Great fight for Nick Eldridge. And hats off to Phil and Nick for taking this type of fight.
Yep.
You see a lot of guys when they're 3-0, they're fighting, you know, what you'd consider a tomato can, a guy with like a 2-10 record or something, just to continue to build.
And Phil was very much in control of that whole fight up until that moment. You know?
One bad decision.
Referee Tommy Santana has called a stop to this fight at 3 minutes, 37 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Nick Eldridge.
He's landing some big strikes, but once Nick had the opportunity, he jumped on it.
He did. He waited it out, too. He waited for him to climb. He hit him on the back of the head as he came up to expose the neck, and as soon as he saw it, he snatched it.
And Phil scrambled. He gave his back to try to stand back to his feet, which you see a lot of guys do, but he just put himself in a bad position for a moment, and Nick Eldridge took complete advantage of that.
Yep. What a great win for another good win from Nostos MMA. Phil should keep his head high. He did a great job there. He just got caught. Sometimes you just get caught. You know?
That's it. Everything looked good until that point, and he'll be back. Every fighter has to face this.
Nick Eldridge. My friend, you guys are both undefeated coming into this fight. Oftentimes, people coming up with undefeated records aren't willing to take a risk like fighting another undefeated fighter. What's your mindset, and how does it feel to do what you just did?
First of all, it feels awesome. Phil's a great competitor. I was really happy that he took the fight. Took balls to take that fight on 9 days' notice when he was planning on fighting a debuter, so props to him. Yeah, I like to challenge myself, just like everybody at my gym. Yeah, I like tough fights, and I'll continue to take them.
With a team like Nostos behind you, what do you see for your future?
Sky's the limit, man. Just got to keep showing up. doing what Devin Powell tells me and see the results so far. It's worked out, so I'm going to continue to listening to him and just learning as much as I can from him and all the other great coaches we got at Nostos.
That's a great attitude, my friend. You're in good hands, and I think we all look forward to seeing you in this cage again soon. Your winner, Nick Eldridge.
At Nostos on the map in a big way tonight. 2-0 with their...
Party continues. The party's the best. Undefeated in New England. Come get me. This is my house.
I'm not chasing belts, I'm chasing skulls. Whoever's next, man, I'm coming for the head. I'm taking it clean off like I just did 3 times in a row. Let's gladiator season every fucking month. Let's go.
I would like to fight for a Cage Titans female belt. They do not have any professional female champions in this organization, and I think after being on a 3-fight win streak, I deserve that title shot.
For Ariana, Kid Diamond, Melendez.
I said, I'll tell you all the story about the joker and the thief. I said, I'll tell you all about the joker and the thief. And then I said, baby, let's go.
People have been
Dying and clamoring for this fight. 50 cal Jack Congden, one of the hottest prospects at 170 pounds in this region, taking on Zack the Cadillac Davis, tripping up from Illinois to spoil the party and get some clout himself.
And Jack Congden trying to keep that train his way to the UFC.
I think they got a hype video for him. Two thunderous punchers. Zack Davis, a flurry striker. Jack Congden, the powerful, stoic counter striker. This is a stylistic matchup for the ages that is extremely high caliber and has a lot of implications on it, either which way it goes.
It's a very exciting strikers matchup. You know, you got Davis who's going to be coming in. He's going to be trying to put the hurt on Congden. He's going to be throwing some big bombs, and look to see Congden playing that distance and playing that range. He's really become known for.
Yep. Really want to see the precision of Jack on display today. Because Zack is going to be in his face the whole time.
He can't get dragged into a chaotic brawl.
Yep.
And sometimes it's hard not to get dragged in those brawls.
That's the mission here for Zack, is to make this as uncalculated and never really give Jack the opportunity to get on his back foot or set his feet, because if he does, there's the power, right? As soon as Jack sets his feet, gets his range, you're in trouble, man. That's just the long and short of that. He's really got to keep him on the back foot. His keys to victory are coming up as shows. Here's Zack.
All right, Zack's keys to victories. He's got to crowd the range. You know, Congden likes to move in and out, and he likes to use that kind of karate style. So he's going to have to find a way to crowd the range and mix in blitzes. When he goes, he has to go. He has to be explosive, and he has to continue to move laterally to create angles, especially on someone like Congden, who's going to be in, he's going to be out. Look for Davis to create angles and try to take advantage of these blitzes. Davis has been fighting for a long time. He had his first amateur fight in 2011. He was 11-2 as an amateur and now 9-6 as a professional. He has a wealth of experience and time in this cage.
An only high caliber opponent. He fought Alex White in his 3rd or 4th professional fight, his first fight back from the UFC, and he was in some wars in here. So he's fought high caliber opponents for the most of his professional career, coming in with the leopard print trunks and something to about watching the film on this guy, he's someone who's always in the fight to hurt you. No matter what, there isn't a dull moment where he's not throwing some sort of bad intention strike. He gets taken down, he strikes off the back, he takes you down, he's always going to be hitting. He finds something to hit. Very aggressive style, and just a delight for any fight fan to watch these two meet in the middle. And listen to the deafening roar of the Massachusetts crowd for the Lakeville, Massachusetts native, Jack 50 Cal Congden, who is surging, looking to continue this win streak and get that call finally to the Contender Series that he believes he deserves and this community believes he deserves based off of his 100% finish rate, his diversity of skill set, his diversity of attacks. He's always looking for the finish, and he's just a densely built true welterweight that's got all the makings to make a splash from this region.
Yeah, he very well could be one of the next guys in line to make that leap to the UFC. It seems that he has all the tools that he needs to compete at that level. He's young, he's strong, he's talented, and this place is about to go crazy for him. Listening on the rocks for Jack Conor.
Going with a vintage walkout song. This brings me back to my childhood watching UFC Unleashed, but Jack Congden, all business tonight, laser focused through the press conference, through the weigh-ins, so stoic as always, and just mission critical at all times. He's been in the commentary booth, he's got a high fight IQ, and his keys to victories are as follows. You know, high tremendously important for him. You know, he's got a lot of high opportunities coming down the pipeline, but tonight is the mission. He's got to have well-timed counters. The timing of his punches are key and paramount. He's had so much success with short, sharp shots with the opponents coming in, and I love that point you made earlier. Measure twice, cut once, Jay. I'll let you follow up on that because that's a great point you made in our meeting.
Measure twice, cut once. We want no fat and any extra movement on anything. I want to know if a strike is going to be thrown, it is going to land. Set your feet, get your distance, and fire, Jack. You're called 50 cal for a reason. I've never seen anybody got hit with a 50 cal and not end up like dust in the road. So all I need you to do is find that range, find that rhythm, and let that motherfucker go. Because after that, that's game time, baby, and we're off on another victory.
And you want to see those long, snappy shots right down the middle from Jack. And we've talked a lot about his striking, but Jack is actually coming off 2 rear naked choke victories. So it'd be interesting to see if they do end up in the ground on a crazy scramble. You know, Jack's been working with Joe Lauzon. He's been working with these high-level grapplers.
Clubbing and subbing on this win streak is Jack Congden. Let's take it to the tail tape for this feature fight of the night. Man, I'm stoked.
Our tail of the tape of this welterweight fight. We got Zach Davis coming in at 36 to Jack Congden's 28 years old. Jack will be 3 inches taller. Both men weighed in at 175 pounds. Jack will enjoy a 2-inch reach advantage on Zach. It's sure to be a barn burner. I can't wait for this one. Let's take it to Andy inside for the introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, a quick reminder that the official Cage Titan 71 will be at Tavern on the Wharf, directly across the street from the back of the building. We're all in. Come have a beer and celebrate with your favorite fighters from this evening. And now, this next fight is sponsored by the United States Army National Guard. And this feature fight is a professional welterweight scrap scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, sporting a professional mixed martial arts record of 9-6. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, and he weighed in at 170 pounds. From Du Quoin, Illinois, by way of Marion, Illinois, he's representing Ramsey's Kickboxing Academy and Saban's MMA. Let's hear it for Zack, the Cadillac Davis. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 6-1. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, and he weighed in at 170 pounds. From Lakeville, Massachusetts, he's representing Lakeville MMA. Let's hear it for Jack 50 Cal Congden.
Gentlemen, featured bout. Went over the rules in the back, unified rules of mixed martial arts. You didn't have any questions, so I wish you the best of luck. If you like touch gloves, return to your corners.
Referee Kevin McDonald.
All right, here we go in this welterweight matchup. We got Jack Congden in the black and blue trunks, and we got Zack Davis rocking the leopard pants. Looking good tonight.
And Jack Congden just completely focused in there, as is Zack, but with like almost like a freeing, fun look in his eyes. It's totally, the dichotomy of how they're both focused and approaching this with their demeanor is fascinating. And right out the gate, early low kicks early from Zack Davis. Nice right jab.
Look at that demeanor. It's a little bit of a look into our main event as well. Nice teeps there. Good straight kicks from both sides there.
Another nice jab.
Congden already using those side
Nice
kicks and those
there.
teeps, switching stances. He loves to play this range.
Both men throwing feints, kicks to try to side each other's range.
Ooh, both trading head kicks there.
Just missed.
Zack Davis got a head kick off that Jack just blocked in time.
Just barely got that check up.
Nice left hand, right down the pipe from Jack Congden.
Davis showing some good striking skill here.
Davis bouncing in and out very nicely.
Davis is being patient.
And Jack's great with that left lead kick. He's very good at putting that up there. See what I'm Those hooks are close. Nice body kick there from Davis.
Both of them throwing bad intentions in tight.
Big head kick.
Jack's starting to find himself a little bit here on the outside.
Nice left hand from Jack.
Seemed to wobble him back a little. Maybe
there was the 1-2's there.
Yeah, definitely backed him up, that left hand. Nice right hand to the body.
Yeah, he's finding that 1-2. Oh, that was a nice there from Davis there. That 1-2 is working though.
Jack is just so accurate.
Yep. Jack unfazed by the power of Davis so far, and he keeps backing Zack Davis up every time he lands something big. Nice push down.
Little clunky, little goofy there, but we got there. You know, whatever works.
Did Davis land something as he was backing up? It looked like Jack might have stumbled. I might have missed a punch land.
I think he did. Oh, that was a good body shot.
I think it was just an awkward exchange.
Yeah, I think he might have lost his footing, yeah. It's
I like how
slippery in
Jack's going to the body.
Yep, and the legs.
Ooh, nice left hand. Grazes and a right hand to follow on the combination, punctuated by Jack Congden.
His twos are long. Like his crosses are long.
Out of the way.
Oh, nice body kicks there. Davis is returning here.
Absolutely.
Davis's output is one of his strongest assets that he brings to the fight game.
Nice kick there.
He's definitely a kill or be killed type of fighter, but he has honed in on some holes in his game and has gone the distance as of late, so he could be in for a long night with the durability of both of these guys.
Whoa! That was very nice. He ate it. Zack Davis ate that. What a machine.
Oh, nice.
There it is.
Congden with some big, powerful shots, but the chin of Zack Davis holding up well. Nice right hand to the body.
Body shot. I like how Congden's mixing up to the body.
Yep.
I think he's going to start faking to the body and going to the head with that straight shot, that 2.
Oh, nice body kick there from Davis. Davis doing pretty well here to the body.
And he's starting to open up a little bit.
He's got some redness on the bridge of the nose of Jack. He's landing.
Yeah, Jack's doing a good job of covering up, but the aggression of Davis kicking up as this round goes on, for sure. Nice left hand from Jack Congden.
That 3-2, that 1-2, nice long range attacks for Jack are just money. If he just steps in a little less, he'll get that extension that he's looking for.
Yeah, he's coming into Zack's range a little bit. He needs to play that long game that he's so good at. He's got a little bit of that Wonder Boy style.
That karate in and out.
That karate style. He kind of looks like Wonder Boy. Just a little bit.
A thicker Wonder Boy.
If he ain't Wonder Boy.
He definitely hits harder than Wonder Boy, I'm going to say.
He's got some pistons on those punches.
Zack doing a great job here. You know, not intimidated by the power of Jack Congden either here.
And he's landing very nicely, moving backwards.
That one hurt.
Nice punches backing up from Zack Davis, but Jack Congden putting the pressure on him now. Nice elbow.
Nice elbow.
Beautiful.
And way to turn out there from Davis. That was a very good turnout.
Congden cannot fall into this brawling match, right? He needs to keep the distance.
Yeah.
He's getting tagged a little. It's making him want to go inside and get those shots back. but now he needs to stay out here.
Every time he comes in, Davis is hitting him with 3 or 4 shots with those loopings. They might be looping, but he's still getting them back.
It's those hooks and those uppercuts.
It's that experience that Davis is playing with. Oh, spinning back kick, or a wheel kick to a right hand.
It's the second one he's eaten.
And it looks like a nice mouse on the left eye.
Yeah, something landed good
mouse.
there.
The right hand of Zach Davis finding a home.
Big deep breaths to the mouth from Congden here. Oh, elbow up the middle from Davis. He's really trying to dig into these punches. I would say Jack should try and touch a little bit more instead of trying to dig so much into every shot. He's trying to end it every single fight, every single punch, pardon me. There it is, there, the body with the body work. The body work's where we want. 30 seconds left in round 1.
Beautiful work from Jack Congden backing up Davis against the
Strike differential is just about even. 34, 38 strikes. It's very even, and Jack is marked up.
Well, they've both been landing. It's just, I feel like Jack is landing with bigger impact, backing Davis up, and Davis is landing good flurries as Jack's coming in.
Check there.
But the impact, I think, is certainly in the favor of Jack.
Nice
even though
from Davis there. That might have hurt him. That might have hurt him.
That hurt him a little bit.
Oh, we've seen a little adversity from Jack today.
Yeah, Jack Congden a little light on his feet there, walking back to his corner. That elbow might have done more damage than we thought from Zach Davis.
They forgot the stool. Gotta be kidding.
Whose job was it to grab the stool?
The one guy that went in.
Outstanding round between the two of them. I mean, back and forth action, big punches landing from both guys getting their kicks involved, and it's just whoever's in their range is controlling. Let's hear the corner.
Because that's catching the fuck out of this. The eye is almost swollen shut. Okay? All right? This is your fight. All right? It's your fight. You got this shit. You're not even marked up. Okay? All right.
10 seconds left. Going into round 2. We'll see how much energy these men have. It's a big first round. Both men.
Neither one of these guys are privy to taking it to their judges' scorecards. These guys have an impressive finish rate on both accords, so they've got a good bead of sweat going on them already, and there's some heavy breathing going on after a fast-paced 5 minutes in that opening stanza.
Nice
Jack with the teep out the gate.
What I saw is Congden playing Congden's game the first half of that round, but the second half of the round he was playing Davis's game, and he was falling into that exchange where Davis can be successful with the hooks and the uppercuts. Jack needs to stay at this range. Use those side kicks.
That lead kick is his best movement,
kick, right?
Yep.
Nice right hand.
Nice body shot.
Backing Davis up and really putting a flurry on him.
Nice body shot. He goes high.
Oh, big punches, but he's got to be careful not to punch himself out here. If the first round turn of the tide.
Davis is trying to clinch him up.
Kick
he
there
creates a little space.
Time. Oh, they're still going.
We got a mouth guard out.
Oh, it's Jack's mouth came up. There we go.
And they're right back.
Nice body shot.
Oh, head kick.
Nice head kick. He dipped his head. Nice job.
Davis with a chin, and he's hurting Jack back.
Davis is right back in his face.
Jack's arms a little bit more labored.
Ooh, but they're both landing at a high clip with big power. Somebody's going to go down if this keeps up. This is insane. Oh, that hurt him bad.
Watch that elbow.
Oh,
That'll hurt.
spinning boot to the face. And he's still up as Zach Davis.
How is he standing?
He can't dent the Cadillac.
Zach's still.
What a tough.
Oh my God.
Jack is still hurting him. Uh-oh.
Oh, Jack looking labored. He might have burned the gas tank out trying to put Zach Davis away. And Davis is flurrying back here. Rope-a-doped him.
From Davis, he's cut right open.
Split Jack right open on the forehead. He's bleeding like a sieve right now.
Big swing by Jack.
Cut him right open. That is a nasty gash.
Nasty.
Big hook from Jack Congden.
Jack's tired. Jack is exhausted.
And he's hurt bad, bleeding out the gate, and he's firing back.
Still firing.
The heart, what a war.
What a war.
Man, these guys are going at it.
Oh!
He drops it. He drops it.
That's it. Wow. A bloody mess.
What a war. He gets him down.
Look at this.
What a finish. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, my God.
I am absolutely speechless. Non-stop action from start to finish. These are two of the most violent welterweights
fights that you can make up. And they went to war for just under 10 minutes for the glory, for the satisfaction, for the emotion of this crowd where there is not a single butt cheek in a seat. Everyone's on their feet after that explosive finish from Jack Congden. He hurt Zach Davis so bad, gassed himself out. Zach Davis, right when he's looking to make the comeback and finish Jack plants him with the right hand, finishes the fight with ground and pound. The blood off the cut. What a war.
And Davis is hurt. He was
oh my God, that right left hand. Wow. Down the pipe. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's out. Frozen pizza out cold. Jack Congden winning on the right side of an absolute barn burner at Cage Titan 71. Holy Jesus.
What an unbelievable fight. Jack came in that round pouring it on, giving everything, getting right in there, going back and forth. And then Zach Davis started turning around a little bit, started to land those big shots. What a tough guy he is. He possesses great power. Jack stayed right in there, covered in his own blood, and he gets a nasty KO victory.
You want to see what somebody's made of? You just saw everything that Jack Congden is made of. He never took a step back. He kept coming forward. Even when he was exhausted, he found that chin. He dug deep. That's the heart of a champion right there, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when with Jack Congden. I can't wait to see what's up for him next. After a much-deserved bout of rest after that one.
Absolutely. Gonna heal those battle wounds, and I'm sure he'll be back better than ever.
And Zach, listen, Zach Davis came in here and impressed the whole world here. The entire Memorial Hall. Wow, what a war between these two guys.
Yeah, hats off.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Plymouth Memorial Hall. If you're not on your feet after that fight, I don't know what you're
I've seen in 10 years of calling fights cage side. How about it for these two? They left it all in here. Referee Kevin McDonald has called a stop to this fight at 2 minutes, 7 seconds of round number 2, giving you your winner by knockout, Jack 50 Cal Congden.
Oh goodness! The replays from that fight are gonna be a highlight reel for 7 years.
Entire fight was
that
a
whole
highlight
fight.
reel.
That whole fight. We're on the co-main and it is 10:15. Wow, that's efficient time use.
That's a beautiful
But
thing.
knowing our boss, they're gonna make it 45 minutes before we're done.
Well, people are finishing fights. The card's moving along.
Right. Can't be mad at that.
3 main card fights, 3 finishes, 2 title fights coming up. And look at Jack Congden, he's wiping that blood off his face. He's proud of those battle scars, and he should be. What a performance by that young man. Sky's the limit for him.
I'm gonna need a week to come down from that.
That was crazy. Absolutely bonkers.
This is why I don't sleep on fight night. Until the sun comes up because of shit like this. That was insane.
One more time for that fight. You got him? All right. Holy shit. What a performance. Jack, might be one of the best fights. I'm already getting text messages. People grab me. One of the best fights in Cage Titans history. Holy shit. What are you thinking about right now?
I'm not really thinking about too much. That fight pretty much took my entire focus. So not much thoughts running through my brain right now. Although it might be the last time that I see you guys for a while. So if that is the last time, then banger fight to end it on. I've obviously got some work to do, but I absolutely love fighting for Plymouth and for Cage Titans. There's not a better local organization in the world, and you guys, the fans, make it that way. So thank you to my teammates, my coaches, my sponsors, everyone that supported me, and above all, glory to God.
Wow, man. Jack, you know, we've witnessed you grow up right here in this building from your first amateur fight, your entire amateur career, your entire pro fight. I think I speak on behalf, not only of myself, this entire building and all the Cage Titans fans out there. It's been an absolute pleasure. And if this really is the last time we see you, Dana White, you better get this guy, because this guy's ready. Let's go. Jack, it truly is an honor. The floor is yours. Thank you so much.
I think I pretty much said it all. Yeah, thank you to everybody. Thank you to Zack for coming in here and putting on such a good fight. You know, you can't have this kind of a fight without a fitting counterpart. And, you know, he, more than anybody else in the past, has been able to take the shots. So great fight. Grateful to have come out on top. I knew nothing was going to stop me from winning tonight. I didn't expect it to be this much of a mess, but I knew if I had to dig deep and go to war that I would, that nothing was going to stop me from chasing my dream. So, you know, whatever it is that is your dream, don't let anything stop it.
Well, there you go. I think that walkout music was fitting. Make some noise. One last time for 50 cal, Jack Congden.
So well deserved to be as deafening as it is in here after a performance like that.
I won't be able to hear for a week.
For a class act like Jack Congden. Wishing you the best in your future endeavors.
On to our co-main event of the evening.
The inaugural professional female strawweight title fight. History being made. The ladies steal the show. This fight has all the makings to steal all of the clout from an already amazing card. Hillary Rose, the New England staple, taking on the road warrior Ariana Kid Diamond Melendez from Orlando, Florida, making the trek up. Who will be crowned the first queen of Cage Titans? And now it's time for our co-main event of the evening. We've never crowned a professional female champion before at Cage Titans. Tonight is the night history gets made, and women's MMA takes a new step upward in the New England region. Staple in this building, is staple in this region, staple in this commentary booth as well. Walking out now, Hillary Rose. And
coming out to good Charlotte. Let's go.
Can't hate it. And after they both walk out, the backstory to this fight is, you look at it on paper, they're both so talented. They both have so many incredible wins and finishes. You don't need any backstory going into this. Just on paper alone, it sells. But Hillary Rose, class act of a human. Ariana's second amateur fight, we found this out at the press conference. She lost, was about to quit. Hillary Rose gave the pep to keep Ariana Melendez going. Flash forward 5 years, they're fighting each other here. And it's just a testament to the heart that Ariana has and the heart that Hillary Rose has, teaching the younger generation and motivating them. And it's coming full circle here tonight with that backstory. She's retaining the old guard away from the new guard, and that just makes this fight even more exciting. Her keys to victory coming up for Hillary, who's on an absolute tear right now.
All right, our keys to victory for Hillary are weaponizing the frame, using that Muay Thai frame to start those wicked elbows and knees, and she's great. Lean on the experience. You are a much more experienced fighter with higher level opponents. You have faced everybody around the world and trained with even better. Lean on that. Know that
that you're better. Sharp angles and small angles make a big impact. You don't have to go side to side forever to make good kicks and good headshots. If Hillary comes out and she believes in her footwork, she's one of the best women I have ever seen fight in New England. If she can do this, then she cements herself as already a New England great, but even further than that, a legend.
And she's hyped up. She's ready. You can see the energy when she entered the cage. She is ready to go. She wants that belt. She's been asking for the belt, and it's finally here.
She's been so hungry for it, and her body of work this past year just proves it. She's been pitching shutouts, getting finishes, and looking on a new level in her career on this latest win streak. Awaiting her now is her opponent, Ariana Kid Diamond Melendez, on a big win streak of her own, 5-1 as a pro. And just a little bulldog. She's already been victorious here with a win over Danielle Heinley a few years ago, representing Fusion Excel, a very highly touted gym from Florida with fighters and athletes at all levels of the sport. And flash forward, go flashback to her 0-2 as an amateur, looking up to the woman that she has in a foe against her now. And just her frame of mind and how motivated she is, how much gratitude she has for Hillary for not only motivating her, but being the opponent to motivate her tonight to become the first champion on the road and make a statement herself. And climbing at 6-1 with the shiny new belt, that's a sharp-looking prospect for some high-caliber fights. And Hillary Rose right in the mix as well. So big implications for this title fight. The stakes are extremely high. We're getting some camera time right here, but her keys to victory coming up because she's an intricate style Ariana Kid Diamond Melendez. Keys to victory?
Sean, take it away. Ariana, keys to victory. She needs to use ground and pound. First of all, she has to get it to the ground in order to get those positions. She has big ground and pound punches. Hillary is probably the more polished of the strikers. So Melendez needs to get into the pocket, fight in the phone booth. Big hooks, big uppercut, bring that Florida heat. She's up here with her team. They want these belts tonight, and they came to party.
Yeah, non-stop aggression going to be key.
See what you did there. You see what he did there?
I did. We're leading into it. Tail the tape for this co-main event fight brought to you by Coop's Bar and Grill.
The tape for this strawweight title fight. We got Hillary Rose, 32 years old. Melendez at 29. They're almost identical height, 5'3" for Rose, 5'2" for Melendez. Both at 114 and only a 1-inch reach advantage for Hillary Rose. And he's about to take it away for this co-main event
All right,
title
ladies
fight.
and gentlemen, 2 more fights to go before the after party taking place at Tavern on the Wharf. And this next fight brought to you by 42nd Brew. And I'm going to need extra decibel levels for this is history being made for the first professional women's champion will be crowned tonight here at Cage Titans. And this is the inaugural professional strawweight championship bout scheduled for 5 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner with a professional record of 9-7. She stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, and she weighed in at 114 pounds. From Bellingham, Massachusetts, she's representing USMMA. Let's hear it for Hillary Rose. And now, introducing her opponent, standing across from her in the blue corner with a professional mixed martial arts record of 5-1. She stands 5 feet 2 inches tall, and she too weighed in at 114 pounds. From Orlando, Florida, she's representing Fusion Excel. Let's hear it for Ariana Kid Diamond Melendez.
Ladies, welcome to your inaugural Cage Titans Women's Strawweight Championship co-main event fight. We want the rules of the back. I expect a good, clean, fair fight. You protect yourself all times, and you break my hands all times. When I say stop, you stop. Any questions from you, Blue? Any questions from you, Red? Touch gloves if you wish. Come on, fight.
Referee Tommy Santana.
right, here we go. Our inaugural strawweight title fight between these two ladies.
The backstory makes it that much better. The moment
History
to
being
wait
made.
for is over. It's here. Aqua, get up for Ariana Melendez. Up for Hillary Rose.
That hook right.
That left hook right out the gate for Melendez, and Hillary with the flurry back. Hillary timing that jab nicely off the kick. Melendez looking aggressive right out the gate.
Look for Hillary to settle in a little bit, start using her jab, using her movement. And Melendez is going to try to find her opportunities to blitz in and throw those big strikes.
Hillary's got to keep center here. Melendez doing a great job pushing backward, keeping her on her back foot.
Nice left hook from Hillary, but a nice left hook from Melendez. They both landed big punches there.
Kind of a half check there. That was a
partially
weird...
checked kick.
Hillary doing a great job switching stances, staying in that neutral stance as she moves left to right. Ooh, nice little teep there. She caught her right on that forehead.
And something about Hillary's game that's always been one of her strongest assets is the fight IQ.
Yep.
She's so good with the angles. Look at her, slipping out of range, throwing punches, moving out of the direction of Melendez's big right hand there. She's already getting a feel for it, taking control of the center of the cage. Nice.
Melendez is still landing. Let's be clear.
Of course.
She has landed almost all of those looping shots that she's thrown so far. Hillary's got to be careful on her exits, especially as she enters. Her hands are low.
And when Hillary goes for those low kicks, Melendez is firing back immediately.
Yeah.
She caught her off that inside leg kick right there.
She's doing a good job of trying to take that weapon away from Hillary because it's one of her best ones.
Hillary with a nice right hand off the jab and another one. Nice one, too.
Straight shots over the top.
Melendez can't rush in, especially against somebody with good knees and elbows coming in like that, right? You can't be linear. You got to stay side to side, or that's going to happen.
Now she's setting up the kick, fighting behind the punches with Hillary. Just a little bulldog trying to close the door.
That snap kick's there.
That one landed big. Melendez ate it, though. She's so tough.
She barely missed that first one.
Melendez didn't even blink.
Yep. Melendez is going to make this into a kind of a dog fight now. She's trying. Yeah, nice. That was a nice two from Hillary.
Melendez, she's terrible. She's walking through everything right now.
Those big ones. Yep.
This is where Melendez wants it, keeping Hillary's back against the cage.
Yep. And she wants to take her down. Yep. And maybe rest. Hillary needs the short elbows from here would probably be good. She needs to put her pants on, as they say in judo. Put that foot straight to the ground as much as she can. Watch out for the foot sweep as it comes. Good job. Good tie plum here. She's going to go for the tie plum, which is a great frames. Like I said, there's those elbows. See what I mean?
It's like we know what we're talking about.
Those elbows. Well, you know, it's like I've been around.
Hillary will see if she could turn.
And nice frames from it. There it is. You're hard pressed to beat Hillary in a tie plum. Hillary's got to not get into a swing fest here. She's got to keep it to nice short hook up there from Hillary.
That woke Ariana Melendez up, but she's just stalking her.
She's a zombie.
Yes.
Those guys from Fusion Excel, they are zombies. You got to touch them to the body before you touch them to the head.
They don't stop moving forward.
Yep.
Hillary's going to find her way back to the center of this cage, control it there.
Yep. Melendez doing a lot of control as far as dictating the pace, per se. She's doing a great job moving backward.
Yeah, Hillary is doing a great job fighting, moving backwards. She's landing, even though she relinquished control of the center like she did in the opening part.
That was a good one. On the back of the head.
A little bit in the back of the head there.
A little bit there. That lead hook is very snappy. She's got a good lead hand.
Melendez with a big barrage backing Hillary up, but Hillary landing back as countering.
Hillary's got to move out of here.
Yeah, she's just trying to blitz and make it ugly. And that's what she's got to do. She can't make it technical. This is the fight she has to fight. It is a 5-round fight, gentlemen.
That it is.
Good head position from Melendez here.
Cardio could be tested vastly in this fight.
Watch those knees. This is where Hillary wants it. Hillary loves this.
She can set
watch the elbows and knees coming up. Elbow there.
Nice
it is, right off the break.
You see Hillary get right back to that jab.
Ooh, that was a beautiful shot. Ooh, right to the liver.
That was nice.
Nice hook there from Melendez, though. That lead hook is very good for Melendez. She's throwing with bad intention. Ooh,
nice.
That hook hurt. That one hurt.
And she dug to the body first. Excellent combination. That jab is on point.
Hillary's go to the body first. The head will show.
Big punches from Melendez here. Landing a barrage of her own with Hillary's back up against the fence.
Nice knee there from Hillary on the. Ooh, nice knee from Melendez right back. Doing cover in the face. Trying to get her down. She's going to pull her out.
Trying to hook that leg.
Hillary,
trip her down.
Hillary's got to turn in.
Into side control.
30 seconds left in the round here. Hard round to score.
Yeah, very back and forth round. I think Melendez will be content enough spending the rest of the round here.
Yeah.
We'll see if she opens up for any ground and pound.
Honestly, could be a differentiator in a round this close because Hillary was doing some diligent work, moving backwards. The jab was on point. The leg kicks added up. That teep to the face. But Melendez, big punches and big barrages also. So it's really tit for tat, back and forth. And that takedown could have differentiated it. Very close round.
It's the visual at the end of the round, right? With Hillary on her back and Melendez on top.
Are we going to look into a corner here? We got a lot of
Hillary,
fight left.
big smiles on Hillary's face. Love to see it.
She's having a good time out there.
What's the moment she's been asking for?
Center. She's getting you on the here, and that's when she's throwing her flurries, all right? Yeah. All right, so I need you to focus back at the center, and I need a little bit more volume with you. Because she's taking advantage of when you're not throwing.
I know.
And, hey, her calf is already bruised. I need more calf kicks.
I'm not feeling your tummy because you feel like
circle back to the center.
left hand low.
Circle back to the center, chop that leg. Circle back to the center, chop that leg. Do you want another set?
Hillary's corner calling for her to gain the center of the cage again, and they're saying her calf's already bruised. I see her walking a little gingerly on it, right? I'd like to see Hillary attack that calf again, and then really start to throw a lot of volume with the jabs. Keep that distance. She's so good with her feints.
And I think Melendez needs to do a little bit more what she was doing at the end. It's just charge right there. Just go in for it. Kind of.
And
I
Hillary.
like the touching of the gloves and then, going right for it, but all right.
Oh, big right hand from Hillary sends Melendez backing up.
There it is.
Nice jab.
History being made. The inaugural women's champion being crowned tonight. What a war so far.
She doesn't like those
going
kicks.
for that calf already. The calf does have a little bruise on it.
Yep. And you can see she's pulling away from it instead of checking it, which means it hurts. That's a good knee from Melendez there. She's being very physical, trying to bully her with her strength.
Double underhooks for Melendez here.
Doesn't appear to be going for a lock or anything. She's just kind of holding her there.
I don't think Melendez is desperate for a takedown in these positions. She's happy enough holding these positions against the cage, breaking off, ripping some big shots. If it does happen to go to the ground, she's going to stay.
It's a 5-round fight. There's never a harm in burning the clock a little bit when you got a long pace ahead of you.
Be careful which way she's whipping her weight around, because that's how she fell down the last time. So she's just got to keep her back straight, keep good base, and then try and find her frames to get out of there. I would even try and re-engage at the plum here and just go back to her elbows. Melendez wants nothing to do with her in a tie plum. This is where she wants it. She's got to get her head a little bit higher.
Yeah, this is becoming a gritty clinch battle right here.
Melendez doing a good job with her head position. That's what's winning that. And then as soon as it switches, perfect. Good head position. And that's the name of the game here, is how uncomfortable can you make them? Where the head goes, the body must follow.
Good wrist control by Hillary. She can't rush out of this position.
Nice knee. Very nice knee there. And she set it up off the fake foot sweep there. Melendez defended and she got the opening.
And if she can land another one of those big shots at elbow.
Good elbows. Excellent elbows. Making some space, cutting her. Those elbows are meant to cut. Hillary's got to make sure she doesn't go too far. That elbow's coming.
Short elbow.
Elbow's coming. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful.
It's that frame, and she gets the reversal off of it.
Nice elbow there.
Good. Landing off the break.
Right back to center.
So Melendez burning some clock with the clinch control, but Rose getting the better of the striking exchanges in the clinch and the breaks off the clinch. Oh, nice right hands exchanged by these ladies. Straight right hand from Hillary.
This is very tiring to do, especially for your arms. Right? A lot of blood pooled up from doing this. And Hillary is used to these positions, especially from her Thai experience. Right? So she's not using a ton more energy than Melendez is to defend.
And if she can make it uncomfortable for Melendez wants to be here. But once you start getting kneed in the stomach and elbowed in the face, you second guess these positions, and you might not be as comfortable holding this position anymore. And Hillary had success with that before.
Referee giving him a word.
See if she can break off, hit it in space and move.
Yeah, and Hillary is landing more strikes in this position. Ariana's been in control for about 30 seconds or so. Hasn't landed anything.
It doesn't seem like Melendez is trying to advance towards anything, really. She's just kind of holding her, trying to find her position.
Stalemating in this course of the fight sometimes. There it is. There's the break.
There it is.
Big swing and a miss from Ariana Melendez.
That's a big breath. Melendez. Big
Melendez took
shakeout.
a big breath when
And
she
a
circled.
big shakeout of those arms. They're
And
filled with blood. She's trying to slow this down.
And
That's
then-
why her punches are a little bit more labored. They're slower. They're not getting to her target.
Ooh, leg kick sends Ariana Melendez to the mat. You could see the swelling already, the bruise from that calf kick from Hillary Rose.
Hillary's got to stay. Oh, hey, who's got to stay on their P's and Q's? A big shot could end it.
Oh, another calf kick from Hillary landed on the planted leg of Melendez.
And Hillary's going to continue to attack that leg now.
Okay, yep.
She's starting to get into a groove with that.
Watch out for that big right hand. It's coming. Yep. She saw the kick coming very good.
And she gets the takedown.
Excellent job from Hillary. Beautiful technical display here.
Caught the kick into a single leg. Melendez scrambling to get up. Here's a knee coming. Never mind. Thought I saw it.
Now Hillary pushes her back.
1 minute left in the second round.
Great reversal from Melendez here
She
after
just
Hillary.
trying to get her bearings.
But there it is, that big flurry from Hillary landing there.
Those little tiny shots right in here in this little clinch, those tiny knees to the stomach, touching her tummy.
Those strikes add up and could have stole a round away from the control of Melendez.
Melendez needs to score from here. If she's going to be in this position, she needs to land those short shots to prove that she's doing anything. Otherwise, you're just stalling the fight. It doesn't look like you're really doing much.
And it's very subjective for the judges.
Yes.
What are they going to look at? Are they going to look at the magnitude of control time or the actual damage done by Hillary?
14 seconds, they kind of slip and fall.
Right at the end of the round.
Nice takedown. Big shots. They need big shots.
Oh, up kick from Hillary and a big right hand from Melendez. We're done with 2 rounds. We're going to go to Johnny Cupcakes in between rounds real quick because this has been nonstop action for this fight.
Outrageous. Love to see these ladies work. Melendez is, like you guys, be more proactive against the cage. She gets Hillary against the cage. She's got to work for a takedown. She's got to throw some punches. Hillary eventually turns the position, lands her strikes, and then is able to get off the cage. Hillary, keep doing what she's doing. I like that she's going to the leg right now.
Range though, okay?
Going to Melendez's corner now.
Too cool. All right. We've been here. Good pressure. You're winning the round right now. Yes. Keep the pressure. We gotta watch that range for that front kick. That's the only thing I'm worried about is her front kick, okay? I want some overhand. Bring that overhand back.
Melendez's corner, confident the control is edging the scorecards. It's been very subjective both rounds so far. Close, momentum shifts, and different offenses being produced from both ladies.
That could also be trying to pump your fighter up
Look
as
for
well.
Hillary to go to this leg again. It won't be long before she throws that calf kick again. She's having success with it. There's a couple big shots there.
And the angles she's starting to create and throwing the punches off of them are starting to become extremely important in how effective her striking is becoming.
Nice uppercut there. And Melendez doing a good job keeping the distance here, not letting her come in. Watch the headbutt on the clash.
Melendez is not able to come in as fast. She can't blitz as quickly because that leg is compromised for sure.
And which means that she's got no pop on that left arm. Or less pop, pardon me, less pop.
And she's trying to check it, but Hillary just sticking with that weapon, that low kick. It's been one of her best weapons in her career.
Yeah, and Hillary's got a great high guard. It's hard to hit her with looping shots when she's aware that they're coming. That teep kick is going to land something crazy.
She's been looking for that all night. She's landed it a couple times too. Nice jab to the body, right to the head.
Another one, body head.
Hillary is so Hillary is so good at ducking under jabs and lead hands. She's so good at getting out of the way of those things, going from level change from head to body. And look at that, what a beautiful entry. What a beautiful entry.
And there's that fight IQ on display. What makes her a successful fighter and a hell of a commentator as well. It's just on display how she knows the right move to make in the heat of the moment. Incredible job getting that takedown.
What is Melendez going for here? There we go. Chooses to get out. Nice.
Back up to their feet.
3.5.
That was a good show by Hillary, right?
Yep.
She's like, you've been trying to take me down all night, trying to hold me against the cage.
I can do it to you.
I can wrestle too. I can take you down. I can put you on your
nice
back.
body kick
Nice.
there.
Ooh, big right hand.
Shots from Melendez.
Melendez scoring some big shots.
Great timing by Hillary.
Great shot.
Whether it was offensive or defensive, the timing and execution was perfect.
Great timing by Hillary. That was a veteran move. She got hit with a couple shots. Veteran move, took her down. Now she's in control here.
And the way
slowed the pace of Melendez a little.
And the way she cut the angle immediately once she dropped down to the hips. Outstanding work from Hillary Rose, and Melendez doing her best to frame up and get back to her feet and try to get back to some of those barrages.
I'm wondering how much energy it takes Hillary to maintain this, though. Right there, that's a bad spot. We don't want to be there. There it is. Nice, she's got to keep that nice sprawl from Melendez. She's got to abandon it. Hillary's got to abandon it. She's going for a 10
a bulldog choke.
She's going to go for a 10
figure, that's what I meant.
Yeah. Hillary's got to work her way back up here.
Yeah, she's going to explode up, get out of this position.
Because this is a bad spot. We're in a bad spot now.
Yeah, Melendez
getting one hook in.
First hook.
Hillary fighting the hand so far.
I can't really see from where I'm at, but she's got 2-on-1. Got to be careful.
She's turning into her, going for a Kimura grip. That it looks like.
2 minutes is a long time to work here.
Yes, Melendez in dominant control right now. This looks like a Dagestani handcuff for Melendez. He's unloading some ground and pound on Hillary Rose here in top position.
She needs this right now.
Hillary staying composed. Trying to move into a better spot.
Straight up, that's a better idea. She's got 2 hooks in, but her it's okay. She's got to defend from the inside. She's all right.
Melendez trying to work the body with some hammer fists, and there she is with the full back take.
Yep. Hillary fighting from the inside is the best idea here because she's going to try and get that. She's got to scrape inside.
Yep, she's got 2-on-1 there. Intelligently defending this choke.
Big ground and pound from Melendez here. Starting to edge away with the scores in this round.
Yep, I would say this is definitely Melendez's best round.
Yes, this is best case scenario for Melendez right now.
Hillary's got to explode up here.
You can already see, because Hillary's been in this position before, the composure, the relaxation that she's showing right now.
She's got to be careful not to get her arm caught.
She's trying to find a little space, look for her to turn in. If she can break those legs, then she can turn in. And she's throwing a few punches there herself.
You know, she's fighting the grips, making sure she's got control of one of the hands.
She's got to scoop back. She
can get up. She can get up. If she gets her bottom leg out, she's out. She's just got to stand up.
Great job with the hand fighting.
Already out. She's already out. If she stood straight up, she'd be fine.
Melendez looking for that control.
She hurt me.
Dominant.
She hurt me.
Dominant back control from Melendez, and Hillary Rose getting out of a very bad spot here in round 3. And the competitive rounds keep flowing. The early striking from Hillary Rose, and the late back take from Ariana Melendez. And we're about to enter the championship rounds in this inaugural women's title fight after 3 rounds of close, hard, competitive action.
Great fight. That was best case scenario for Melendez. Her leg is compromised. She ended up on top, controlled the position, was fighting for that rear but Hillary's taking you finish. I don't like the takedowns.
We're going into a corner. I think it's Hillary's corner.
Listen, if you take her down, you can stand right back up. But listen.
I just felt like
Hillary, I need volume. And I need you volume. Not one, I need 3, 4, 5 strikes. I need you to finish with the leg kick. Listen, if you want to win, I need you to kill her in these next 2 rounds. We might need a finish. 1, 2, from the head. You can finish this fight this round.
Matt Martin, Tom Hafe has given sound advice. They're not sure where they stand on the scorecards, and that is sound advice. You might need a finish, Hillary. What they said, kick up the aggression, trying to keep that punctuation with the leg kicks off of her combinations. Championship rounds about to unfold. History being made right before our eyes. And as we start this round, we're going to kick it over to Johnny Cupcakes Campbell after what you saw through 15.
Melendez, I just want to see her continue to punctuate her combinations with grappling exchanges. She's definitely winning the fight on the floor. And Hillary Rose, I'd love to see her finish a combo with maybe a knee for when Melendez comes in. She might be able to work a knee into the head there.
Yeah, the knee would be great, but those leg kicks adding up. Hillary Rose punctuating a couple combos early with those leg kicks. She's got Melendez freezing in her tracks every now and then with some of these combinations that she's throwing with bad intentions.
Yeah, Hillary's putting together some nice combos, finishing with that leg kick.
Melendez is looking to
partially
counter.
checked, but that still hurt.
Kicks hurt no matter what happens.
That's right.
Watch the knee coming up from. That's a way to close the distance from Melendez. That's a great idea. Hillary's got to take the exit here. She's got to take the exit.
Hillary's got to find the right time to explode and get out of here. But Melendez on the other side, she has to do something with these positions. The longer she's in these positions, Hillary starts to frame, and Hillary ends up getting those knees and those elbows. That's what she's looking for, and she's not tired.
Hillary's got to keep her head higher than Melendez's, though. She can't let her head get lower than her hips. If she does, then Melendez's going to be able to drag her down. She's got to keep her back straight up in the air. Right, try and get a little higher than Melendez's head.
And
I'd
most
rather
of
be
the
there.
time when they've ended up on the ground, it's not that Melendez is really chasing these takedowns. Hillary's trying to escape, and she puts herself in a position
slips.
that kind of falls to the ground.
She's making silly mistakes trying to rush something that she doesn't need to. Hillary needs to find the exit, though.
She does. She needs to find the right time and explode.
Melendez is doing a great job staying in front of her hip to hip, but see, Hillary's head being that low is a detriment to her.
She needs to lift her up, right?
Yeah.
Get her a little higher, get her off the hips.
And frame with that forearm like she's so good at. Like, this is a weird wrestling match we got going on here with their head. Both of their heads are too low.
Just under control.
Yep.
And full hip pressure from Melendez, and Hillary.
Like I said, Melendez
with the
should
wizard.
be scoring.
Yeah.
She should be scoring right now. This should be
almost time for the ref to jump in, but
just kind of standing there. There we go. Nice knee. Hillary's got to get her back straight up. She can't be like that. She's too track stance. Her legs are too wide.
Strikes this round, but Melendez with all the control time. So and that's kind of been the story of the fight round after round, where, there were closer strike differentials in the first two rounds, but Hillary has come away with the strike differentials in round 3 and round 4, but Ariana with straight control.
You got to remember though that Hillary has also landed a takedown of her own.
She landed 2 takedowns.
2 down. So the control time is one thing, but Hillary has definitely displayed a lot of facets of the game today.
Also the type of control time. Big difference between leaning on someone against the cage and taking their back for a few minutes. So
yes, very different, very different.
It's a little bit of a stalling tactic, right? You're holding them against the cage. Yeah, you're dominating the position, but are you doing anything?
Hillary's got to be less lazy about those kicks. She's got to bring it back sooner, because this is what Melendez wants.
And this is always a bad visual, right? Even when Hillary's landing these little shots, her back is still against the cage. You never know what the judges are looking at in those situations.
And quite frankly, you never know what they're being taught these days.
There's no criteria, guys. We're all just guessing. Hillary really has got to keep her back straight. I really do not like that her head is that low. Yeah, see, this is a better position for her to be in.
And you want to see her frame out with that leg, right? She's
trying to break the grips. She shouldn't try and reinvent the wheel here. Just frame and get out. Make space, take a knee, and get out.
And right off the knee is when you break.
And
right?
Melendez,
right off the elbows when you break.
Melendez, drag her down, pull her leg out. You have a lot of different options from here. You're just holding on.
Hillary's punching away. Melendez holding. Now she's starting to throw.
She's got to turn her, and she just went back into it. You know what I mean? You have to turn. You got to commit to it all the way.
Hillary. Oh, there it is. She had that opportunity, and there
she needs to keep her there. She needs to keep her there.
Yeah, hold her ground here.
30 seconds left in this round. Could be anybody's.
This is where Hillary needs to move. Circle out. Don't get your back against the cage, because Melendez is going to try to rush in here and hold you against the cage again.
Melendez now landing with some great, and then Hillary with the takedown.
Takedown at the end of the round there. Might help her. That might do it. That might do it. Like you said, it's different taking somebody down and then leaning on them against the cage. That's a different control. Round 4 in the books, guys. We got one more round before we got a champion.
And yeah, each one of these rounds has their subjective arguments as to who could be presented with the winner of each round, except for the back take round, I think. I think that was the only round where the control was so substantially more than the striking exchanges. But even still, early part of that round, Hillary was landing some effective combinations and leg kicks. So it's really up to what kind of mood and what kind of breakfast these judges had this today.
Yeah, it really could go either way at this
Follow up
point.
with the rear left hand. She's fucked. After that overhand, follow with the rear left hand. Okay? Rear left hand after that fucking overhand. Step through with it. Step through with that rear left hand. It's fucking there. Last round, baby. Last round. Your fucking time. That's your fucking belt. Let's fucking go. You need this round. Let's go.
I mean, through 4 rounds, could either lady really be confident that they're ahead? Could it be 2-2? Could it be 3-1 in either direction? We have no clue, but it's been an electrifying fight. This crowd is deafening right now for their hometown favorite in Hillary Rose, but I'm sure everyone down at Fusion Excel in Orlando, Florida is going nuts on Spectation Sports for their fighter, Kid Diamond, Ariana Melendez. 5th and final round, Johnny Cupcakes. What does each one of these ladies have to do to state their case and walk away the champion?
I mean, I think that Hillary has done enough right now. I think she needs to keep doing what she's doing. I think she's scoring. I think that she's worn Melendez down quite a bit. Melendez, I personally think she needs to finish this fight right now. Big bomb, takedown, ground and pound. Let's go.
I mean, you hear it right there. Johnny Cupcakes leaning for the output of Hillary Rose.
I agree with that entirely. I think we're up 3-1 for Hillary here. She's just been more technical. She's had more arsenal, like display of her arsenal.
Nice right hand.
And every facet of the game. You can see that Melendez has slowed down, and her tactic is to try and just keep Hillary against the cage and maybe score, but she isn't capitalizing on her positions that she does get.
Right, and if you look at the striking and the grappling separately, Hillary has been more dominant in the striking. She's landed the more quality shots. She's damaged the leg. And then with the grappling exchanges, yes, Melendez has had control, but Hillary has scored 3 takedowns.
Hillary's got to keep moving. She can't keep herself back flat against the cage.
Nice combination from Melendez. She's landing at a big clip right now.
Hillary's got to get moving. Hillary's got to get moving. This is not what she wants right now. Nice.
Turn the timing on the takedown.
It seems like when Hillary's winning the striking exchanges, Melendez is able to freeze it with cage control. When Ariana Melendez starts winning the striking exchanges, Hillary's able to freeze it with a completed takedown. And it's so many subjective moments in the fight that we have no idea how the judges are scoring it, weighing it. And I could agree with Johnny that Hillary's up 3-1, but I could also see the case that Melendez is up 4-0. It's a very tight fight to score.
Yep.
And Hillary Rose with the big takedown here, looking to do some damage with this advantageous position. And a back take and a reversal from Melendez. Back and forth these ladies go.
Hillary needs to get her back off the cage as quickly as possible.
We're halfway through the final round.
This is a very important round.
Yep.
She's got to find that moment to explode, turn Melendez's back against the cage, separate, and start hitting those strikes again. I'd love to see her go back to that leg, too.
And
I don't know how hurt that leg is.
And I have a
nice knee there from Hillary. Got to be careful. Got to bring that frame right there.
Look
Works
for
for
that
every
short
time.
elbow.
Works for her every time. Good knee there.
And Melendez with a nice uppercut and a knee for herself, but this is the most action she's put together in the clinch. She's just been leaning. When she does get her punches off and she's throwing barrages, she looks like a little demon in there, does Melendez.
Absolutely. Nice turnaround for Hillary. Get herself off the cage.
It's a matter of the judges. Is the clinch work going to be enough? And the same question, like Ariana Melendez, is she going to look back at this fight and say, I should have thrown more in this clinch, or is Rose going to look back in this fight?
Referee breaks it up.
Or is Hillary going to look back and say, I should have done more to escape this clinch?
Hillary's got to get to work as well. Both of these women got to get busy.
Let's see Hillary get back to her combinations. Finish with that leg kick again.
Minute and a half.
Minute and a half to go, and regardless,
90 seconds.
These ladies are leaving it all in there. History on the line, and they're fighting like it. A tactical back and forth battle showcasing every facet you could find in mixed martial arts.
Both ladies landing hooks there. Nice.
Oh, another big right hand. Melendez comes back with a big right hand of her own.
1 minute.
We got the strawweight title on the line, and these ladies are fighting hard for it.
1 minute to go We've got 121 strikes landed versus 104 from Melendez to Rose.
Hillary has to get out of this position. She's got to get her back off the cage. She's got to finish with some nice combos and put an exclamation point on this fight. There you go.
Nice knee.
And Melendez just keeps walking forward.
Nice jab. I mean, Hillary's piecing together three-piece combos that are landing so fast.
30 seconds.
Oh, right hand moving backwards, and Melendez coming back with a barrage herself. These ladies leaving it all in there to see who's going to be crowned the first queen of Cage Titans. The first women's champion.
15 seconds.
Will be determined by the judges. Oh!
They're swinging it toward the belt. All the way in front of the belt. They're killing.
What a finish to that fight.
History being made. There will be a female professional champion at Cage Titans once the judges tally up their scorecards. Will it be the clinch work and control time of Ariana Melendez, or will it be the clinch strikes and the leg kicks of Hillary Rose? Man, we saw everything in this fight through 5 minutes of a hard-fought decision. Both these ladies showcasing the heart and determination to be here, that they wanted it, that gold was that much on the line, and they couldn't be more blessed with a hard-fought war like that through 25 minutes.
It really could go either way.
It really could.
We got a couple replays coming up here. Melendez did not stop walking forward this entire fight. Hillary landing some nice combinations there.
And it was those little in-between movements where Melendez is establishing control, but Hillary pops off a knee and an elbow, and then another couple punches off the clinch. Then when she separates, she gets the better of it. Melendez starts. Hillary implements her grappling and actually finishes the takedown. So there were so many different successes that contradicted each other throughout the fight. So many layers of scoring to be taken into consideration. And I think that the tallies are almost done. I'm about to go get them. Finish talking it up, boys.
It's which way the judges, what do they favor, right? Hillary was landing the cleaner strikes. She landed some great takedowns. Melendez had so much control time against the cage, but she wasn't landing a lot of strikes in that exchange. And who caused more damage on the feet? I think Hillary caused more damage, but it's a very close fight. You never know what the judges are going to do. I don't think there is a clear champion here yet.
I think that we displayed through that 5 rounds. For 25 minutes, we saw every facet of mixed martial arts displayed. I think one tactic was a little bit more active than another, but that doesn't mean, you know what I mean, it wasn't an effective tactic. And like you said, it has everything to do with what the judges value, because there's no criteria. It's based on, it's a subjective scoring list, right? So only we can know in just a couple of seconds. I think Andy's got the scorecards. So
right,
let's get this done.
Let's crown our new champion tonight.
Our first ever women's champion will be crowned in just a minute. Here they come.
Fantastic fight.
Ladies and gentlemen of Plymouth Memorial Hall, keep it going for these two ladies for making history as we are about to crown our first ever female professional champion at Cage Titans. And what a war these two put on for you tonight for that history to be made. After 5 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge Steve Rita scores this contest 49-46 for Hillary Rose. Judge Nick Mahmood scores this contest 48-47 for Ariana Melendez. And Judge Dave Ginsburg scores this fight 48-47, giving you your winner by split decision and your first ever female strawweight Cage Titans champion is Hillary Rose!
any more deserving than I know than Hillary. Such a legend in New England MMA, and has been an inspiration to so many young women, and even myself. You know, I can't say enough great things about Hillary Lowe. She had such a great performance tonight. Showed all parts of her game. Really was a treat to watch. Not that her opponent wasn't great and showed great heart and great tactics in there, but you know, she just dug a little bit deeper and had the more technical win. So I couldn't be happier for a greater person than Hillary.
I don't disagree at all. I mean, outstanding human, outstanding fighter, great commentator. Now, forever the first females champion at Cage Titans.
Never take that from her.
Outstanding. Couldn't happen to a better person. And what? Look, scorecards were all over the place.
All right. I'm here with new Cage Titans female champion, Hillary Rose. Make some noise. Woo. You're going to make me cry, girl. Pull it together. Let's pull it together. Hillary, you started your career here 2015 on a loss. Yep. You have been such a professional throughout your career, ups, downs, wins, losses. How does it feel to be in this moment that you called for and you spoke into existence?
Honestly, it feels really, really good. I want to be honest, I really thought Ariana got that fight. It was really close. That was definitely the toughest fight that I've had to date, and I really respect her. And I really wasn't sure who was going to get it, and I was definitely a little surprised. It was close, and I know it was a good back and forth fight, but she rocked me a good few times, and honestly, I'm just grateful. I have a really good team, really good family, and it's been up and down for a long time, and I'm just grateful to be the champion, and thank you for the opportunity.
You know, we talked about it in the lead up. You call me out at every turn. Let me be the first female commentator. Let me fight for the first champion. What an honor it is to have you. You have so much support. Any last words for all these people that are around you?
I'd like to be the double champ. I want to fight for the 105-pound championship belt for Cage Titans. I'd like to be a double champ, so if there's a girl out there in 105 who wants to fight in July, let's fucking do it.
Hold on. She's getting some notes from the coaches.
I know that K-Rock commented on the post, so K-Rock, if you want to meet at 105 in July, let's fucking go.
All right. Well, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, history right here. Hillary Rose. She's actually asking me to say one more thing. Hold on.
I just want to say thank you to Ariana Melendez. Thank you so much. You really were the toughest fight I had, and I'm just really grateful to share the cage with you, especially with the story that we have together. So thank you so much. I really respect you, and I'm looking forward to continuing to watch you fight.
Well, there you go. So now let me try this again. The first time in Cage Titans history. Make some noise for the strawweight champ, Hillary Rose.
Man, Polver's losing it in there.
It's an emotional moment. Well earned, and she went through some real adversity in that fight to get there.
Yeah, and back and forth it was, and as we predicted, the judges were. You could make a case that it was a split decision because of it. It was that razor thin for all the reasons we were talking about. Subjective scorings, subjective, it was just back and forth.
Damage, 1 week it's control, 1 week it's this, 1 week it's that. Like I said, it's a toss-up what judges are looking at.
Great performance by Hillary Rose. Super happy to see her with that championship belt around her waist. She's been in this game for a long time. Worked very hard to be here.
No more deserving.
She gets gold tonight. Great moment for here at Cage Titans.
Big congratulations to the new and forever first champion, Hillary Rose. Oh, we're on camera, boys. Don't pick your nose. I almost was about to, too. I'm joking. But, man, what a night it has been through the co-main event. Outstanding. We only got one fight left to go. You ready for the final title fight of the evening?
I'm ready. I know I've been ready for a few weeks now. So let's get this done.
This night has been amazing. These fights have been incredible. From the bottom of the card to the top of the card. And here we go for the bantamweight title fight coming up. Andrew Valdina
the party, Penafiel.
Here we go. It's about to get loud.
I really do see a spectacular finish, man. There's been so many different ways I saw this fight going in the past year, but as the fight gets closer, man, I just get so much more confident than I already was, which is crazy to think.
This is obviously his biggest test. He's going against his local promotions champion, and you know I've been tested against some of the best in the world, and I just don't think he's good enough. I think me at this age is still good enough to beat him.
The bantamweight title is up for grabs in the main event of Cage Titans 71 as undefeated Andrew Valdina faces 17-fight veteran Joe the Party Penafiel.
This looks like this could be the end of the fight.
The New England Cartel product has finished 5 of his last 6 opponents, but faces his most experienced opponent to date. Can Valdina get one step closer to a UFC contract?
It's going to be basically a glory death for him. I'm just too good these days, man. I'm either taking his neck or I'm taking his chin.
Or will Penafiel reign supreme?
And I will be victorious and remain undefeated in New England.
The wait is over. Valdina, Penafiel, let's go.
We wait no longer. Q Jim Croce, the challenger, Andrew Valdina, undefeated as a professional, 6-0 in this cage, 6-0 as a pro, looking to claim his first belt and be the first man to defeat Joe the Party Penafiel in this Cage Titans cage.
I'm gonna throw up.
I know, I'm feeling it too. The excitement, it's real.
It's in my gut. It's in my bubble guts.
I'm so excited for this fight. This fight has fireworks all over it.
And here he comes out to his one theme song.
Both these guys bring so much intensity to every fight and so much intensity to the cage too.
This kid has made a career off of this building. Every amateur fight, every pro fight here at Plymouth Memorial Hall for Cage Titans. And the crowd exceeds the love that they have for him, show after show after show, and well deserved. Class act human being, comes from a great family that supports him, and they just keep growing in droves, his fan base, because he provides exciting finishes and a warrior spirit in there, and totally well deserving of this opportunity to propel himself as one of the top prospects at bantamweight in this region.
Absolutely, without a doubt.
Mullet and all.
Yeah, he's knocking on the doorstep, right? He's getting close to getting to that next level. And these are the types of fights that he has to win and the titles he has to earn to get to the next level. Yep. We've seen over the years now guys going straight from Cage Titans into the Contender Series and into the UFC. And there's been a lot of guys that paved the way to make that happen. And now we got the Jack Congdens and the Andrew Valdinas that are coming up next.
Yeah, and his keys to victory coming up. Valdina, big moment for him in his first professional title fight.
All right, he's got to keep it clean. And what I mean that he's got to stay on the outside, keep his technique as clean and crisp as he knows how to. He's got to touch the tummy, much like his counterpart and his teammate. Joe Penafiel is a zombie. He can take punishment to his head, but when you touch him to the stomach, he's had a lot more problems. He's been finished to the body before. And no head games. We know Party's going to come out here and do all the dancing and take the hits and go the bloods and make all the faces, but he's just got to stay focused. Keep that hyper focus. Don't let the intensity of the moment get to him and find the finish on his own terms. This is how he can become champion this evening.
Andrew Valdina has entered the cage. The crowd is going wild for this man.
Polver was laughing and touched the tummy. I like that alliteration about it. It was good. It was perfect key to victory because you're 100% right. Penafiel's as durable as they make them. I don't know what they make in skulls in Ecuador where he's from, but he's just got a block for a head, and he's been susceptible to body shots before, so Valdina can capitalize. That is touching the tummy right there. And the Valdina cries are...
Yeah, the chants for Valdina right now are deafening as the Party walks out.
And the Party revels in the hate. Don't think that the Party hates it. Look at him. He's got his ear out because he wants the crowd against him, and he wants to spoil this Party and make the Party his own, hence his moniker.
He's wearing a New York Knicks. You know what? I got to say something. He's wearing a New York Knicks jersey, too, which is actually just kind of funny.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta respect the heel.
He's just trying to make everybody mad at any moment that he can. It's kind of funny.
You gotta respect it.
That's funny. I will admit it. I don't like the man as a person. But here
he is. He eats booze for breakfast, does Joe Penafiel. He enjoys the hate. He enjoys it, and he enjoys winning the respect of the crowd with his performances, as he has done time and time again when he visits the Northeast. He calls it his second home for a reason. Undefeated up here with some of the most credible wins on a resume in New England that you'll find around here. He's been fighting in other promotions, Gamebreds, Bare Knuckle, for the past couple of years, but he used Cage Titans to propel himself to those big opportunities and hasn't lost here, coming back to defend the belt he never lost, and trying to remind the crowd who he is.
He's had a great run here at Cage Titans. It's been a little while since we've seen him, and he loves this. This is what he wants. He wants to be the villain. He likes to play the villain role, and this is exactly what he wants as he makes his way to the cage.
And we're gonna get a nice time. Oh, he's hugging the crowd. The people that miss him around here, he does have fans, and regardless of the booze, he does get respect around him. And a lot of Valdina fans are also fans of him. They've watched him grow up in this cage. They're with their boy tonight, of course. So, but Penafiel loves this energy as we're gonna look for his keys to victory coming up. The kid is a dog fighter. Go ahead, Sean Lally.
Penafiel, he needs to throw those straight punches. He does a great job with the loopy strikes, but he needs to layer in those straight punches and try to open up those big loopy shots. He needs to walk Valdina down. Valdina wants to use his range and his distance. And what Penafiel needs to do is he needs to win the in-betweens. What we mean by that is when they're on the cage, when they're in those 50-50 positions, Penafiel always does a great job of breaking off with a sneaky elbow, sneaking a quick shot and taking advantages of scrambles, and that's exactly what he needs to do here tonight.
I agree.
Yeah, those in-between moments of the fight are key, especially for someone with the pace that Party Penafiel can bring, man. And he's been in these wars before. He's got almost 3 times the amount of experience in a professional setting than Valdina does. And it's a lot of those in-between moments, those clinch tie-ups, where he's got to get the work implemented in those moments as we wait our final tail of the tape for this bantamweight title fight, and everyone's going to keep them separated in there. I got to join the party in here.
Our tail of the tape for this bantamweight title fight. Valdina 28 to Penafiel's 38. Both men are 5'8", weighing in under the limit at 134 pounds, and both men have a 68-inch reach. It's virtually identical all across the board, folks. We're here for a title fight. Let's get to it. Let's take it, Andy, for our final introduction of the night for the main event of the evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are almost ready to conclude the show. Please remember to join us at Tavern on the Wharf for the official Cage Titan 71 after party immediately following this fight. Grab yourself a beer with one of your favorite fighters from the event and have yourself a great time, as this next fight is brought to you by Hulk Hogan's Real American Beer. How American? 200% American. Ladies and gentlemen, our judges sitting cage side are ready. Our referee, the Kevin McDonald, is ready. These 2 fighters are waiting for you, folks. If you want these 2 fighters truly ready for your main event of Cage Titan 71, then Plymouth, Massachusetts! Let them hear you! Let's go! 5 5-minute rounds for the Cage Titans Bantamweight Championship. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, with a perfect professional mixed martial arts record of 6 victories and no defeats, He stands 5'8" tall, and he weighed in at 134 pounds. From Drake, Massachusetts, he's representing Hook and Roll. Let's hear it for the challenger, Andrew the Gladiator Valdina. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, with a professional mixed martial arts record of 11 victories and 6 defeats. He stands 5'8" tall, and he weighed in at 134 pounds. From Orlando, Florida, by way of Ecuador. Make some noise, representing Fusion Excel for the reigning, defending Cage Titans Bantamweight Champion. I give you Joe the Party Penafiel.
Gentlemen, this is 5 rounds under the unified rules for the belt. We went over those rules in the back. If you don't have any questions, feel free to touch gloves now. Return to your corners. Good luck. Very well.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
Here we go.
Here we go. It is electric.
We got Joe Penafiel in the multicolor little Aztec print shorts. We got Valdina in the black and yellow trunks. And they are about to throw down here for Cage Titans Gold.
25 minutes or less to determine the bantamweight champion. Big power and finishability from both guys. Liver kick early from Valdina and a low kick.
And Penafiel will play these games right away. Valdina's not the type of guy to fall into these head games. He's going to stay focused, try to implement his game plan.
Neither man has lost as a professional in this building. That's changing tonight. Unless they go to a draw, but unlikely.
Valdina's going to use his kicks, utilize them quite a bit, especially because Joe's very good at charging in on his strikes, very straight. Right, so those straight ones, right, discourages putting his head down, coming straight down the middle. Joe just doing a job in. He's very, very slowly.
Yeah, trying to push him back against the cage a little bit. His ability to be able to move around. And Valdina right back to the center. You can see they have a lot of respect for each other. They're feeling each other out. They know it's a 5-round fight. They know what's on the line.
And that's a lot of switches you'll see from Joe, just like that. A lot of triangle switches. Yep, he's very good at that.
Hands down, trying to get the theatrics bumping is Penafiel. Valdina laser focused. Nice liver kick again.
Body kick there.
Touching the tummy.
Valdina's been a lot more active with the kicks, mixing those kicks up.
He's got very good dexterity with his legs. He can put his. I would liken his kicks to that of Randy the Zohan's.
And he can throw them in close too.
Yeah, very creative with his kick.
He doesn't have to have a lot of distance. He can lift that leg up and catch you close.
And he's enjoying that southpaw stance with the left leg targeting the liver.
I think Joe's just having a hard time getting the distance because those kicks. Every time he gets in, he's fading a kick straight up the middle or not.
And another teep up the middle to the body for Valdina a few seconds ago.
Both these guys like to switch their stances a lot. Look for Penafiel at some point to try to blitz in. He likes to get his head off the center and throw those big looping shots, but he's having a little bit of trouble finding the range with Valdina's movement and his feints.
He is feinting well to move, to push the distance. Joe's just not striking.
And Penafiel looking fast on the defensive movements here. You know, he's getting up there in age, 38 years old, but still looking fresh, still looking in his prime. Just a little late to produce any offense. Valdina timing the kicks nicely, and that's been the story of this round so far through the first 2.5 minutes.
Calm, cool, collected, just chopping away, really.
Valdina's doing a better job of controlling that no man's land, putting the hand out, controlling that space.
A lot of dead space, like that's a good point. He touches the head. He's using that lead hand to measure very well.
And he does it with both sides. You know, as he switches, he's starting to stick that hand out there right away.
Right, and I like that switch. That switch back is that very defensive, right? And he's staying in that, like I said, that dead space. He's not giving Joe really any time to move either. So they're engaging constantly. This is a pocket exchange. They're just not throwing yet.
And when you can switch your stance in a balanced manner like that, it really helps you create space from a guy like Joe Penafiel that you know is going to rush in. Instead of having to kind of step straight back, you can just swing that leg back, and you can create so much space between you and your opponent.
And it changes your defensive systems. Both of these guys have to change the direction that they move in every time the other one switches stance. It's a lot of checks and balances going on here.
Right. Different weapons are available in the different stances, and it's constantly changing.
Valdina's having a lot of success with those rear kicks to that lead leg.
Penafiel tries to throw something high. They're in an open stance right now, and they hand fight a lot in this open stance.
Whole lot of kicks being thrown by Valdina.
If Valdina swats at something, he's right back into the fire with a 1-2. He's very, very prepared to miss and then refire. You can see that he's worked a lot on missing the first shot and following it up with second twos.
Right, because those are the ones that land a lot of times. It's not that first shot.
Oh,
it's the
just
second,
missed with that head
shot.
kick. Now Joe's starting to press a little harder.
Nice left hand.
Put a little steam on that one.
Nice.
Nice
those kicks are really gonna dig in. Especially if Joe's not. I don't know how used to those kicks Joe's leg is, that backward.
Another one to the liver side.
Joe's just taking him. He's walking through him well. The reach there. Good clinch work here. Joe's very good here.
Yeah, this is where Joe wants to be. You know, make it a little messy. Start grinding his head against him.
Nice shot, little attempted foot sweep there. Nice foot sweep there. Nice
right
body kick. 10 seconds left in this match, or in this round. Just touching him with those kicks. Keep scoring, all the way score. Great technical display from the challenger in the first round there.
Yeah, pretty one-sided round in terms of just output being thrown and landed, whether they were blocked or found a home to the body. Valdina diligent with those kicks, and Hardy not really getting anything going offensively wise, kind of just stalking the middle and chasing them down. And
you can see it.
Really doing a great job of maintaining his distance. Like you said, Lyle, it was a great point. It was a great at maintaining that space in between, right? He's not letting Joe settle in the pocket at any point. So once he sets his speed, he knows Joe's going to throw. Let's go to the corner and see what they got.
If you're going to go to the head kick, don't aim high, just a little bit higher. You look amazing now. You look amazing. Keep doing the same thing. He needs you to make a mistake. He needs you to make a mistake. You're not making it. You won that first round. You won that first round. No, you're not doing anything wrong. You're doing great. Don't take any risks. Every now and then. Let's go. Everything's coming from the outside.
Round two coming up.
Penafiel not taking the stool, just pacing around the cage, seeming cool and collected like he never left Plymouth.
And Tyson Chartier is giving Valdina some advice, you know, saying he needs you to make a mistake, right? And that's true. Valdina has to make a mistake in order for Penafiel to capitalize on it. Right now, Valdina's not making any mistakes. He's holding his ground. He's controlling that no man's land we talked about, and he's forcing Penafiel to have to try to find a way in, and he's not having success finding a way in right now.
I think Joe's got to start taking a little bit more risk on the way in, because he had some success pushing Valdina back.
When he gets Valdina about a half step away from the cage, right, that's where he needs to rush in with those big loopy shots and work for that clinch.
Oh, those calf kicks are starting to hurt.
That one didn't feel good. And then he goes high with it.
Watch that left hand as Valdina backs up.
Nice kick again, just out of range, just a little bit. Penafiel, my bad.
Chipping away at Joe's arms. He might not be landing flush with these, but they definitely hurt.
Yeah, especially over a 5-round fight, right?
Taking away that big power hand by just smashing that arm. It's a good tactic. It's called cracking the shell. I learned that one from Chip Maraza-Pollard, right? Yeah. Make those arms nice and heavy so there's no pop on them. It's almost like the same tactic as taking a leg away from him. Nice hook on the return there.
Right, he says you're going to block the kick. Fine, I'll just kick you in the arm.
Yep, just keep doing it. Over and over.
Another low kick, and that one got a reaction out of Penafiel.
And Penafiel's trying to bait Valdina into a brawl, right? But Valdina's not falling for it.
Penafiel needs this to be a dogfight. He can't let this be just like a tit for tat, my technique versus your technique. Because he's outgunned in that regard.
Yeah, in this position here, this is when Joe needs to start going forward a little bit. You've seen him have a lot of success rushing in with some big shots, pushing against the cage. This is when he has to take advantage of those.
Valdina's doing a great job, you know what I mean, just touching, and now that kick hurts, man.
Yeah, that kick's really starting to add up. He's connecting with it. Penafiel hasn't been able to check one cleanly.
I'm not sure how many punches he's thrown so far.
Cupcakes Campbell, it's been a round and change in this title fight. What are you seeing between these two competitors?
Great exchange there, man. Just tons of respect between these two guys. Valdina's opening up now, though.
He might be closing in on something.
I don't think I've seen either of these guys respect another human being this much.
He's got his back against the cage.
Yeah, a lot of respect between them. Good point there, Johnny, but Valdina opening up with some big barrages in the crowd getting behind him here, but Penafiel kind of just smiling him down, but he's not firing back.
And Valdina was pointing to Penafiel's hand, and then Penafiel was looking at it. I don't know if he was just trying to trick him or there's some sort of injury there.
Maybe. That's a good point. I did see that point. That was about.
Well, he's been kicking his arms, kicking his hands, kicking his wrists.
And since that moment, Joe's backed up. He's against the cage. He's not pushing forward like he was before.
Yeah, he might have a hurt hand there. Broken forearm or something.
I think Valdina kicked that hand is what happened.
Yeah, look at his right forearm. It's got a knot on it, and he's been blocking those kicks all night.
Yeah, he broke that hand.
Ooh. Yeah.
He's holding it tight to his chest.
Yeah.
I think that right hand is injured on Penafiel.
Yeah, he's got a bump on that forearm right there, and he's blocked about 15 kicks. Yeah, could be.
He's not throwing it. Again, Penafiel's not really throwing much of anything, to be completely honest with you.
Oh, big left hand from Valdina.
But we know Penafiel's going to do that. He can take shots like that. Valdina can't buy into it. He's got to just keep doing what he's doing.
That Ecuadorian noggin of his has copped him out of some big trouble before.
Valdina's playing a great game right now. He's not falling in.
Yeah.
Anytime he connects on Party wants him to fall into those traps, wants him to fall into the brawl.
Keep going.
But Valdina's having none of that. He's keeping the range.
His combinations are short to the point, and then he moves. He's not trying to stay there for too long. Oh, nice kick from Penafiel there. That's the first thing we've seen from him in a while. Wonder if maybe it was a stinger on his arm. I want to see him throw that punch.
Yeah, we haven't seen him throw a right hand yet.
Hands open, he's playing with it, he's pawing with it at the very least. That kick has got to suck. It's sweeping every time.
Yeah,
either he's taking the damage away by letting it sweep through, or he's just eating a really hard kick.
And Valdina just keeps chewing up his targets.
That left leg is a monster.
Yep. Ooh, right hand stumbled Valdina looked like.
Short time.
It's like the first right hand that, oh. I got a reaction out of the crowd. That erupted in hatred for Penafiel right there. A little extracurricular activity after the bell there. Minor at that, but enough to send the crowd into a frenzy.
They don't know what. See, the thing is that this is what Joe Penafiel does, though. When he can't get a reaction out of his opponent, he'll find the reaction from somewhere. And that hypes him up. It gets him fired up to get that second tank of win that he gets.
Bro,
So
he cannot take
they
the power.
think that they're
After every kick
sticking
of
up
a
for their
turn,
friends, but
every
they're
kick,
just
give him
fueling
something,
the
a shot,
fire
a fake, something.
Joe Penafiel.
Let's go, Poppy, let's go.
It's a brilliant tactic I've never seen anybody else use.
I mean, just how deafening it got after that. That's...
Yep. He knows how to get under your skin. Don't I know it?
Well, Valdina doing a good job sticking with the no head games. He's not falling for any of it. He's just staying diligent in his attack.
Yeah, Valdina's fighting his fight. That's exactly what he needs to do. Penafiel needs to get a little bit more aggressive. You've seen him have a lot of success in the past when he starts putting that pressure on, when he weaponizes his cardio and his ability to take shots, but he's got to start putting a little bit more pressure on Valdina and start pushing him back a little bit.
I'll say this, there's no way that Penafiel's thrown more than 20 strikes in the first 2 rounds. He needs to get going. Like we're in round 3 now, you got round 4 and 5, champ. You got to start picking up your punches and your kicks.
Nice right hand, nice right hook from Valdina. Party trying to talk, but he's getting slow to walk with those leg kicks adding up. Johnny Cupcakes. 2.5 rounds in the books, or 2 and change.
Oh.
What does Valdina got to do to really put some damage on Party if Party's not throwing back?
I'd like to see him work his hands a little bit. I don't think that Party is a very dangerous guy in the pocket necessarily. And if I've seen Valdina, he cuts beautiful angles, he throws beautiful punches. I'd love to see him just let his hands go a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Penafiel this gun shy before.
I think the distance management and those kicks are what doing it. Valdina is excellent with his long-range weapons, and every time Joe does get in, he's taking shots coming in. Every single time he steps in, he's getting a kick.
Yeah, the Party's usually much more aggressive, but Valdina's game and the feints are causing him to second-guess himself before he goes in.
And everything he is throwing is very big, so Valdina can see it. You know what I mean? He's doing a great job of the opposite stance battle, keeping his foot on the outside of Penafiel's. Look at the welts on Penafiel's arm.
On his arm, on his leg. He's got a few welts from those kicks.
Just purple.
You can see everywhere that Valdina has landed those kicks.
Remember, he did hit him in the end of the second round there, and it appeared to affect Valdina. So it's, you can't take Penafiel. You can get that lucky shot. He is 1 shot away all the time, just like he is every time.
He's always dangerous, right? Valdina has to stay on like this for the entirety of this fight.
Yep.
If he relaxes for a moment, if he gets distracted, if he makes a mistake, Penafiel will try to capitalize on it, and he can turn the tide very quickly.
So he's going to try and make him chase him now. He's trying to chase him by walking away like that into something stupid. And his corner doing a great job. Pete Luciani in the corner doing a great job keeping his fighter focused on the goal and what he's trying to do. Need more of that.
He needs to do more of that stuff right there.
Need more of that. But sometimes when Penafiel does that, he leads with his head when he does that. And those teep kicks up the middle, whoo boy. That would be a nasty one to eat as you walked in. And that's what he needs to do. Penafiel needs to throw more feints like that.
And he needs to stay in there after.
Ooh,
nice right hand.
That was a good one. See? He's
getting his attention with that one.
Right.
Yeah, Penafiel finally landed something there. And now he's picking up the pace, trying to throw actual combinations, and he's landing strikes when he throws. He just hasn't thrown for the first 2 rounds.
Eyes wide is the champion. Still trying to figure out that range appropriately.
Nice.
That lead hook is working. That left hand for Valdina is working.
Yeah, when he switches to his orthodox stance and throws that left hand over the top, it's real nice.
I want to see a 2 come over his head high for the head kick. Throw the 2 over the shoulder, and then the head kick is there. He hit it once. He can hit it again. I don't like the naked switching both of them are doing. And what I mean by that is there's no feints or anything in front of each other now. Valdina's doing a good job of maintaining his distance, but that's where those blitzes will start to come in. If we do nothing in front of it.
Yeah, especially if they switch their stance towards their opponent, right? That's the time where he can blitz.
That was a good pull.
Very measured approach from Valdina.
I was just gonna say he's not.
That's what it takes.
He's knows the magnitude of the situation. He knows the danger of the opponent that he's got in front of him, and he is calculating every move he makes in there. And you heard in the corner cam, Pete Luciani, you're not going to make those mistakes. The only way he wins is if he capitalizes on a mistake. And so, Valdina, pitch perfect defensively, movement, angle-wise.
He's got to get off the cage. Joe's getting close.
This is when Joe has to go.
He shoots now. He's a wrestler now.
Great takedown defense from Valdina.
Switches up the tactic, though. It's good to switch up the tactic. Round 4 coming up. We are in the championship rounds.
10 minutes or less to go of action for Cage Titan 71. I don't know which corner cam we're going to go to right now, red or blue, but we're going to have a listen in. How about you?
You got 2 rounds. I think you're up 3-0. Could be 2-1. I don't know how they give him that last round. Probably not. But you're more than likely up. Now, we can continue to do this for the rest of the fight and win the fight. I don't want you to take any unnecessary risks. What I do want you to do is start adding a little bit more of your game.
I go up to stance or no?
Just what did you say?
Up to stance or no?
You can go same stance. You can go same stance. But let him do it and then find something there. Right? If you feel comfortable like throwing your jabs there and like adding, I want you to add something he hasn't seen yet. Right? But I don't want you to force anything. And if when he's throwing, you don't have to throw back. Right? You can move and then get out.
Sound advice from Pete Luciani there. Starting up his own gym hook and roll and telling Valdina that he's confident that he's up 3 rounds. Could keep doing what you're doing all night and ride this pace, but start taking some calculated risks and set up more weapons, knowing that you've got this lead, and try to create those openings and come away with an impressive finish. I love the advice from Pete Luciani there. And Valdina just laser focused, eyes on the prize.
He's pitching a shutout right now, so far. Penafiel, I think if he starts to play with that hand control, he's actually really good at holding the tops of people's hands as he pushes forward. He's got to press back to the cage and then just start unloading a little bit, because...
Well, you saw it at the end of that last round. Penafiel really worked, dominating the foot position, started to push Valdina back to the cage, but then he didn't really do a lot with it. He had a little success at the end of that last round, and that's what he's going to do earlier. He's going to try to push Valdina back, and then he's going to blitz.
Nice liver kick again.
And you could see the welts on Penafiel's arm, his
everywhere.
leg, his body,
his back. You know, he's just taking punishment. Valdina doing just well enough, staying at that medium range, just out and stepping right back into the fire. It's perfect. His range work is perfect today. He is just out of the way of everything.
Nice check.
And then right in the way for his shots. Penafiel cannot figure out his spacing. That's been the name of the game here. He cannot figure out which stance works for him in this fight.
Now Valdina's been in control this whole time. Cupcakes, we're in the championship rounds. What needs to change from Penafiel to find some success in this fight?
Penafiel has to go. He just has to. I was wondering, is this a tactic? Is he trying to the later rounds so that he can try to bring up the aggression then? I don't know, but I need him to go now. What does he want to be remembered for, you know?
Big exchange there. This is where Penafiel has to go. Once he gets to this position, that's what he has to do. And look for Valdina to create space.
There's a nice off-timed right hand there.
There you go.
Valdina turns
First
against the cage.
First time we've seen Penafiel be able to close the distance.
And even still, it's Valdina in control.
I don't think that Penafiel's going to win a straight-up wrestling exchange here. I've been wrong tonight before. So I have been wrong tonight. Ooh, foot stomp.
Foot stomp.
Those are nice.
Gotta love a good foot stomp.
Mario Batista did that to me, and I just looked at him like, really? Come on, brother.
You just foot stomp me, bro?
That's exactly how I felt.
Let me touch your feet. Let me stump your feet. Penafiel with the control in the cage, breaks off, nothing thrown. Valdina back to the center.
Valdina's getting in the pocket a little bit more, getting a little bit more risky with how long he's staying.
Well, he's got to know he's behind.
That's the thing, is that he's up.
This
Valdina's
is what he needs to do.
Yeah, this is what Penafiel needs.
That's Penafiel's game.
The only kind of moment he's really had this fight. You know, I'll keep that little bar until the end of the fight.
Valdina's
got such a collected approach where he's not engaging in the head games, he's not overextending himself, he's not extending these combinations too long to allow Penafiel to get shots off. It's been an extremely calculated effort.
Penafiel's having his most success in this round for sure. You know, 4 rounds in, you know.
Yeah, he's been in 5-round wars before.
And Penafiel's got to do something with these positions.
I'll say through 4 rounds, the party's been dull.
Someone's got to spike the punch.
Little bit, get things going. That was a nice attempt on top. In a mission control type position. He's gonna go, he's gonna posture up. Right, secure the position.
And listen to this place, war.
30 seconds, it's a lot of round to work. He can get some good damage down here if he tries to pass.
Great way to finish the round right here.
Yeah, and the closest.
I'd say go for it and just posture up and start hitting.
And the closest.
Dagestani handcuff, he's got to, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, the closest round of the fight thus far. Valdina landed on top. Ooh, big right hand from Penafiel though on the break.
Exchange of knees right there.
We're going into the 5th and final round.
Kevin McDonald doing a great job keeping Penafiel away from Valdina in between these rounds. What a war it's been. Andrew Valdina thus far pitching a shutout. We're going to go into the corner of Penafiel, I think.
When you're in that clinch,
Some water if you want. Deep breath. Deep breath. Yeah. You know you're not knock him out, right? I need you to stay on his face the whole time. You gotta be touching him the whole time. You understand? You gotta be on him the whole time. That motherfucker is tired. He's never fought somebody like this. You gotta get you to stay on his face the whole fucking time. No. I need you, if he stands here, his elbows off the brace. He's getting his hips flat on the fucking ground. Drop for a fucking double. Don't do that stupid ass fucking double. Drop for a fucking double. If you don't have it, just sit right back up. Put the chin right there, put your head right there, fucking chin. Keep on.
Elbows are money too.
5th and final round to determine who the bantamweight champion is. Hard to imagine Valdina is not up 4 rounds to none.
Penafiel is going to need a finish. Absolutely needs a finish in this next round. That's not even debatable at this point.
Yeah, the party has to go for broke this round.
The whole round.
He has to make it nasty, get in Valdina's face, and hope to land a big shot. Because Valdina's playing a perfect game. Great fight strategy for this, and he's going to come out ready to go. They take the center of the cage. Valdina right away with the kicks.
5 more minutes to determine.
Oh! Knocks it down with that kick. Penafiel's got to find a way to blitz in now.
Oh, that leg's landed a little ginger there.
Yeah, Valdina's going to continue to chop that leg now.
Like I said before, don't fix what ain't broke.
Oh, Penafiel with a big head kick late in the round.
He needs to do more of that. He needs more of that.
Talk about going for broke. That's about as broke as you can go for right there. And Valdina ate it. One last stanza, one more time. Johnny Cupcakes Campbell. What a night it's been.
What a battle. What a battle. It's great to see these guys go at it like this. Valdina just showing that he's been doing the work. He's an intelligent fighter, and he deserves the next level if he can get through this round here. He's cruising to victory.
Here he comes. Here comes Penafiel.
Penafiel's coming now. He knows he's behind. He knows he has to get a finish.
Too little, too late to win on the judges' scorecards. He's really got to land something devastating. And Valdina thrown right back in that pocket as Penafiel starting to up the amplitude here.
Yeah, you're starting to see a little bit more of a sense of urgency from Penafiel, but it might be a little bit too late.
Nice two there from Penafiel, though.
Big punch.
His two is landing. It's fine. So apparently it's not broken. He's throwing it.
A little blood coming from Valdina's nose.
He got clipped a few times. That right hand is landed. Hook on the break there. He's got to keep moving, keep his feet moving, Valdina does.
Penafiel's already thrown more in this 5th round than he did in the entire fight.
This whole fight, yeah.
You know, Valdina couldn't find the exit there. It was smart for him to wrap him up for a minute, slow that onslaught down.
Right, yeah, slow the guy that's coming to finish. He's the only way he can win right now is a finish. That's the only thing I can see happening.
I'd have to agree at this point. And Penafiel, so far,
he can't be content with this position.
He's winning this round by a margin right now.
Oh, he's really okay.
Loud takedown.
Big lift there. Good defense. Nice. And that was a good transition.
Fence grab there. Definitely anymore. Takedown for Penafiel. Blood coming from the face of Valdina. And Penafiel with the back take now.
He's got to be careful. Uh-oh.
What a comeback this would be.
2 minutes to go. Valdina's got to break up.
Valdina's got to be really smart right here.
And the party's really got to get to work if he wants to come away and retain this belt. Big ground and pound, definitely his round.
Valdina's got to move.
Penafiel
this is a bad spot.
One hook in.
He's too high off of him. He's not really on him at all. He's just kind of leg riding right now.
But also, if you're Valdina, you got to know, all you got to do is survive.
The party's got that hook in now. He's looking to take the back.
He's got to not get flattened out. He's high. There it is.
Crowd getting behind the hometown kid in Valdina as he inches back up to his feet. But Party, Penafiel with the back take and big punches.
He's trying to make it count here. He's got a minute and a half to work.
And honestly, if I'm being fair, Penafiel looks to be the fresher fighter right now.
I would agree. He's got a second tank. It's made of hatred and spite.
Ecuadorian gasoline.
He's working his way up. He's back to his feet.
Like Hollywood Hulk Hogan. He made his way. Oh, good. Right back down.
With a big takedown.
Big shot there. He's got to get back up.
He's got
1 minute.
He's got to survive for a minute. 60 seconds. Penafiel's got to really go for the boat.
Right here.
He's got to keep moving.
He can't stop moving. Penafiel is looking for those big shots now, and he's connecting. He's starting to hit him with some hammer fists right up here.
Yeah, referee walked in and said, you got to work.
Back to his feet. 30 seconds left.
Listen to this deafening crowd getting behind Valdina, surviving the late onslaught from Joe Penafiel, and he's trying to reverse the position, but Penafiel back up.
Back to their feet. Valdina has 20 seconds. He's got to keep him here. And he's on his way to a Cage Titans championship.
10 seconds.
Not without some adversity from the party.
The late comeback from Joe Penafiel, not quite enough to get the finish.
What a fight. What a fight.
And they hug it out. All class between these two competitors. A lot of smack talk and belief in both of these champions leading into this fight. But you'd have to imagine Valdina took the early lead, and it was too little too late from Penafiel, who couldn't get that finish. I got to tally the scorecards. You talk to the replay. We're crowning a champion.
Yeah, there's no doubt that Valdina dominated those first 4 rounds. The party had some success at the end of the fight, but it was just a little bit too late. Man, he is always dangerous. He never quits. He weaponizes cardio. He's got that endurance, but
I'm so sorry, brother.
Valdina's going to be crowned the new champion here tonight.
All goes well. I can't see how it would go any other direction, really. Penafiel just started on the gas pedal a little bit too late. He started getting a little better of the exchanges in the 4th round. Right in the 5th round was clearly his best round. Right, where he even had Valdina in trouble for a good minute there. And the ref had to step in, tell him to get moving. But it's just too little too late, right? You took 3 rounds off, and then we see the big takedowns. We should have seen those earlier, you know what I mean? A little bit earlier, taking some risks a little bit earlier, But Great performance by Valdina. You know what I mean? Great performance.
Great performance by Valdina. He stayed measured. He stayed composed. He played his game. He didn't fall into Penafiel's game.
Yep.
And for Penafiel, he just had to put that pressure on way earlier. It's almost like he was trying to figure out Valdina's game, but there was nothing for him to figure out except that he just had to close the distance and he had to be more aggressive.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about it for these two? What a main event that was. Keep it going. Remember to join us all at Tavern on the Wharf very shortly for the after party. But for now, these two went to war for 5-minute rounds, and we go to the judges' scorecards for our decision. All 3 judges score this contest 49-46, giving you your winner by unanimous decision and new Cage Titans Bantamweight Champion, Andrew the Gladiator Valdina.
All right, well, another wonderful moment. We're going to get a nice in-ring interview with the boss man himself, with the new champion of Cage Titans.
Nice to see the respect between these guys. You know, the party always likes to talk, try to get under his opponent's skin, but he's a warrior. He knows this game, and he always shows respect to his opponents after the fight. Great matchup between these guys. Valdina just played his game and displayed a better strategy.
Better game plan. Very well executed. Great night for hook and roll. They got a title.
All right, cut the camera to us. We're going to close it out. I think Valdina, no interview. Pulver wants us out, so. All right, there it is, concluding the action. Our camera right there.
Oh, my bad. Excuse me. Hello.
We got a new one.
We got a new one.
A new camera. And man, what a night of action from bell to bell. The amateur fights, amateur title fight, all the way to the professional card. It was just outstanding. Some of the top prospects in this region and the nation going to war. We see Jack Congden with a big finish. Probably the last time we're going to see him here. We saw Nick Eldridge stay undefeated as a top prospect, and 2 new champions were crowned, Hillary Rose and Andrew Valdina, staying at the top of their respective divisions. What an incredible night, and I couldn't be more honored to have called the action with 2 champions such as yourself.
Dude, all night was crazy, from the first fight on the undercard until that last one. You know, it's made it slow down towards the 5-round fights, but there was so much blood and violence that happened here in this room today. I'm going to need a few days to kind of just collect myself. I know that I'm ready to go fight in July after all of that. So July has a hard show to live up to, but damn, today was crazy.
What a fantastic card. Always a pleasure to commentate with you gentlemen. It was a great night, man, and we saw 2 champions crowned tonight and an amateur champion as well. Came in on 6 days' notice, had a dominant victory. Hillary Rose, great to see her in there wearing Cage Titans gold. And Andrew Valdina to cap the night off with a phenomenal performance. But we saw so much talent from the bottom to the top of the card. I mean, these amateurs looked like professionals tonight, and some of these pros are ready to go to the next level. Valdina's one of them. Jack Congden. Wouldn't be surprised if I see either of those guys get called up soon.
Absolutely. Can't wait.
Well deserved, showcasing just how the talent keeps growing in New England through Cage Titans, and just always blessed to be in this building on fight night. July 19th, already shaping up to be a great card.
Can't wait.
I'll
either be in this chair or in that goddamn cage, but one of the days I'm going to be there. Either way, I'm there.
I like the way this sounds. Hey, one more time, gentlemen. Jay Perrin, always a staple in this booth, and Sean Lally, incredible having you back anytime,
Thank you,
please.
gentlemen.
All right, I'm Andy Kurz. We're out. Peace.
Peace.
Safe, everybody. Expectation Sports. We're out until July. Let's go.
Let's get drunk, baby.